Pumping alive. He's keeping alive right here in fucking Minneapolis and Minnesota. He is pumping alive.
What up, motherfuckers?
Right here in fucking Minneapolis and Minnesota.
Early tonight. Kick that ass.
Now you can get real as fuck merch. https streamlabs.com greenpool111/merch.
Check out the merch store. We got a mug, t-shirt, sweatshirt, hat. Oh yeah, we got a t-shirt, a bullfrog too. Check that out. At least it's original. It ain't some fake fucking merch shit. It is real. The link's in the description, guys.
Kick his ass!
Knock yourselves out.
The short version for all you whiners.
Kick that fucking ass.
True, 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 motherfuckers.
Kick his ass!
Kick his motherfucking ass. Kick that fat fucking ass. Yeah.
And all the merch we have in our stores is at cost. We don't make no profit on it.
Silverdole's been hard at work. Throwing together some merch in the merch store.
Merch store, all merch store stuff's at cost. We make no
100
profit
plus
on it.
episodes of Real as
We're just
Fuck
trying to
TV.
fucking throw something out there for you guys. And us too. So we'll be buying some shit.
Well, that's why I got it at cost, you know, so then when we decide to buy it, we don't have to worry.
Kick his ass!
Yeah. Revised version. Much shorter. You're welcome.
Episode 111 of Real as Fuck TV is starting now.
It's live.
Kick his ass!
Oh. You're welcome.
Full lines are open, 952-955-4866. Feel free to call in. Speak your mind. Whatever you got to say.
Real as Fuck TV.
Kick his ass!
So you're okay with me cutting the final row?
True, true, true. Real as Fuck TV.
Had to sneak that one in there.
Welcome to Real as Fuck TV. Your host for tonight, the legendary Minnesota Vikings fan. Straight out of Legends Long to stimulate your mind.
Fuck you then. Choo choo choo.
In the shotgun seat, the manager of the legendary Minnesota Vikings fan, the co-host of the show, famous in the YouTube coin world, the Minnesota Silver Hunter.
Fuck you then. Choo choo choo.
Now, buckle up and get ready for the fucking ride of your life, because Real as Fuck TV is live and raw.
Fuck you then. Choo choo choo. Fuck you then. Choo choo choo. Fuck you then. Choo choo choo. Choo choo choo.
Oh yeah, Real as Fuck TV, baby. We'll be here till the day that we die. Remember that.
Is this 911? Please come. Fred Flintstone is down and having a heart attack. Please come.
True. Real as Fuck TV.
Welcome to Real as Fuck TV. Your host for tonight, the legendary Minnesota Vikings fan. Straight out of Legends Long to stimulate your mind.
Fuck you then. Choo choo choo.
In the shotgun seat, the manager of the legendary Minnesota Vikings fan, the co-host of the show, famous in the YouTube coin world, the Minnesota Silver Hunter.
Silver roll, silver roll, silver roll, silver roll.
Now, buckle up and get ready for the fucking ride of your life, because Real as Fuck TV is live and raw.
Fuck you then. Choo choo choo. Fuck you then. Choo choo choo. Fuck you then. Choo choo choo.
Is this 911? Please come. Fred Flintstone is down and having a heart attack. Please come.
Welcome to Real as Fuck TV. Your host for tonight, the legendary Minnesota Vikings fan. Straight out of Legends Long to stimulate your mind.
Fuck you then. Choo choo choo.
In the shotgun seat. The manager of the legendary Minnesota Vikings fan, the co-host of the show, famous in the YouTube coin world, the Minnesota Silver Hunter. Fucking right in your life. Because Real as Fuck TV is live and rolling.
Fuck, does the horn blow? Does the driver? Episode 111, Real as Fuck TV, coming right at you.
Perfect.
That's why you're the producer, Silver Roll.
I just thought get them kind of more leveled out so people don't have to turn up and down.
You're like a Baba Booey and a motherfucking Fred Norris for Howard Stern to me.
That's how you gotta do it.
You got two jobs, though.
Well, I've been thinking about that for a while every time I hear it, but I end up fucking not doing nothing about it, you know?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Real as Fuck TV, episode 111, with your host, Minnesota motherfucking Vikings fan. What up, motherfuckers? What up? And the co-host of the show, Minnesota Silver Roll Hunter.
What's up, guys?
What up, motherfuckers?
What's up, motherfuckers?
I think Dr. Brown wants to get in on the action, so we'll roll him in here. He still might be getting some shit set up, I don't know. See if the guy's ready. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Real as Fuck TV, the great Dr. Earl Brown.
Hey, what's up, man? What's up?
What's up, buddy?
So how
what's up?
I was gonna say, how do your move go and all that?
I moved here pretty well. Everything's going well, you know. We just got to clean up the joint afterwards. That's pretty much about it. I'm just setting up shit right now as I speak there. Everything's taking its time. You know, we finally got internet yesterday back.
Cool.
Didn't you just move not that long ago, too?
Yeah, we did. We did the past November there because, you know. But the problem is there was too many issues with the house that we were living in. There was a lot of things that had to be straightened out here and there. And we decided, you know, we need a bigger space there because that wasn't that big of a place there. And that's what we were looking for.
Nice.
Yeah.
Bigger room.
Nothing wrong with having a bigger place.
Yep.
I was just surprised because, like I said, you just moved not that long ago, and then you were moving. It's like, oh shit, are they gonna keep? You're not gonna have to keep moving around now, are you?
No, I hope not. I hope everything is all done there. Hopefully, this will be it for the final time there.
It sucks moving, dude.
I know it is. For a while, my back was aching for a while from this past weekend after doing all that.
I almost heard a song coming on.
What?
My achy breaky heart, my back keeps hurting every day.
Oh, God.
Dr. Earl, my back hurts, my achy breaky heart, I can't even understand.
I'm sorry about that.
It's okay, man.
My achy breaky back.
It is kind of fitting.
Yeah.
Nah, I know what that's like, man. I got a fucking TENS unit and shit for my back.
Oh yeah, we all got fucked up backs. Sounds like.
You know what a TENS unit is, Brown?
No, I don't think I've heard of it.
It's like this device, and it shoots electrodes into your back. It's got little suction cups that you stick on there, and you can adjust. You can adjust the voltage and shit. Cause my back will fucking end up with a knot in it, and once the knot fucking pops out, dude, it's over. I'm done. And then I just got to put that fucker on there, and it'll bring the swelling down. It helps, but fucking it sucks when you got to use it. I mean,
hey, have you ever tried putting that thing on your cock?
I would not want to put that fucker on my cock. Even I think because you can adjust it from like I think 1 to 20 or something like that. And even if you put it on 1, dude, fucking fuck that shit, dude. No way.
Get a throbbing heart on, just fucking electrodes just going.
I don't think it would be good for my cock to fucking electro that motherfucker.
Fuck, it might give you a heart attack.
Well, that's the only thing I ever worry about using that fucker is it could fucking cause that. You know what I mean? But it never has. It never has. So. And I've had that thing on my back sometimes for 6 hours before, 7 hours.
But
yeah.
But at least you died with a heart on.
I'd die happy anyway.
Well, hey, come and go at the same time. You know what I mean? That's.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Go out with a fucking smile on my face, huh?
Yep.
But yeah, we just premiered our merch. We have new merch in the studio here.
All right.
But we're selling it at cost. We're not making any profit on it.
Oh.
And because we're not really looking to make money, or nothing right now. But
we're just trying to get our name more out there.
Yeah, if someone wants a shirt of the fat boy, the heart attack kids on there, or fucking real as fuck TV, they can go and get it and fucking sport it around. Fuck it.
Yeah, we like I say, we ain't trying to make no profit off of that shit.
It's kind of expensive as it is because our shirts and sweaters are double-sided. So it's, like, what is it, like $18 for a T-shirt and like $30 for a fucking sweater because of the double-sided?
Mm-hmm. Because it's got, decal on the back and the front, so. Which I think Silver whipped up some pretty cool shit. I like it.
I just whipped the shit up real fast. I mean, we can do all kinds of shit. Figure if people want the heart attack.
And Arknoilia is calling in right now. Hold on a second, guys. Arknoilia is calling in. Arknoilia? There you are. Hey, it's just me right now. I gotta add. I was gonna add you in on when we get the program started on here for a second there. Oh, not yet. I think they're gonna start right now, pretty soon.
We already started.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Sweet. Let me get my shit ready there.
Yeah, we started early tonight because we got.
I did.
Fucking, troll bag fucking disrespecting us.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
YR?
Yeah. Trying to run over our slot and disrespect us, even though we don't do that kind of fucking shit to people. But, hey, it's the kind of games that you deal with in this community. You know what I mean, Brown?
Yeah, I know. Exactly.
So it's always interesting fucking how we try to respect other people in the community, but, we don't get the same respect back. And
no, it's like that with everybody. Same thing probably with Ken, Joe, and who knows else.
Get your real as fuck merch before it all disappears.
All right. So.
Hell yeah.
Okay, can you hear me, Arknoilia? Can you hear the other guys as well?
No.
Okay, because
Arknoilia, can you hear me, sexy baby?
No. Tell you what, Arknoilia, I'll hang up on you and I'll get I'll get back with Minnesota and then I'll add you to the call, okay? Okay, I'll do that right now.
Like I said, I don't have him added yet, so I can't add him in.
All right.
I'll have to find his shit later.
Okay, I will. Yeah, he's a cool
in the
guy.
future. For in the future, yeah, he seems very knowledgeable on a lot of stuff, man.
Yeah, we had did some great shows, you know. We did a lot of great shows there. No shit.
Now now you're calling me, Brown.
I know. It's like I'm trying to get back on the call here. It's like I don't know what the fuck.
I'm like, what?
Yeah, my bad for that.
I'm like, any here?
Yeah, so,
It's his twin.
I'm like, what? Is there a troll account of Dr. Brown trying to call?
No, it's not that. I don't know what it is.
Dr. Brown, Dr. Brown.
Okay. Okay, here we go there. Should be calling in pretty soon now. I just added him onto the call.
Yeah, so them fuckers are...
Here he is.
Them fuckers are... What's up, Arnolia?
Hey, good looking. What's up, man?
Doing fine. How are you guys?
We're doing, man.
Doing awesome, brother.
All right. Now, as you know, me and Arknoilia have started a couple of series of shows together. We'll be discussing television, movies, TV, and everything else. And I guess we're gonna resume this coming Monday night because we got sidetracked with he had some things he had to go through. Of course, I had my moving situation to do as well. So we're gonna have a little talk tomorrow evening, I guess, and hopefully we'll probably show there. And one of the things I was hoping we could talk about are these. Is this? I don't know. I just heard about this now. It's called these gender reveal parties.
Huh.
What the
I know,
fuck?
that's what because right now that's what's being blamed for those wildfires in California right now.
Is what, the trannies were out lighting fires?
Trees a la-di-da. I got the poker face.
I'm gonna burn the world down.
Oh man, but right now there's these things called gender reveal parties where they find out the gender of the baby, and they often do this crazy ass shit where they use explosives. I mean, there was a situation I remember in Iowa where a woman got hit by this debris from a homemade device she made in celebration of a relative's arms, all its organs working properly, no problems with cancer, because that has happened before a couple of times. There was a story I remember that Brian Pillman, the late wrestler, moments after he was born, he had to have operations on his throat area because cancer had developed there not too long after he was born.
Wow. I didn't know that about Pillman.
Well, they probably have another party for that, operation party.
Yeah.
Pillman,
and a funny thing is, go ahead.
Pillman was a fucking crazy fucker, man.
Yeah, he was. Of course, that was the character he played when he was in the WWF, but you got to give him his wrestling abilities. You got to give him his props for that. It's sad that he had to go like he did. And right now, his son, Brian Jr., is wrestling right now. And, it's kind of funny. He's one of the few wrestlers right now sporting his daddy's old haircut.
Mm-hmm.
The mullet.
Yeah, he's over in AEW.
Yeah, oh, wow. Nice. That's good to hear, yeah. AEW has been getting a lot of people. I guess we talked about this once where they got Thunder Rosa for the NWA. Mm-hmm. They got Ricky Starks there as well.
Fucking Kingston.
Eddie Kingston.
Colt Cabana.
I guess Colt Cabana, that's correct.
The Rock and Roll Express. The Rock and Roll Express made an appearance over there. So they got their asses kicked, but...
Wow.
Yeah, they got fucking wiped out by the tag team champions.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
That is a trip, but I can imagine what Billy Corgan must be thinking at this moment because right now the NWA is on hiatus right now.
Well, Did you see what's going on? It looks like fucking Wade Barrett is gonna fight fucking Aldis for the belt.
I'm gonna kick your ass, brother.
Yeah, the former Bad News Barrett.
Yep, he challenged
also
Aldis.
Well, and plus he also, I understand. Now is Aldis going to be wrestling for AEW, or is this going to be a different wrestling event? Or is
I'm not sure.
NWA?
It's still being worked out. I mean, like I said, Barrett challenged him, and I don't know if it's just going to be like a special, like one-time live event where they're just going to have the live match on the NWA channel, or if they're going to do it over on AEW. I don't really know that part yet, but I know it's in the works. You know what I mean? Yeah. They got something planned.
I know, yeah.
But it doesn't look like they're going to be back doing their shit every week yet. Yeah. You know what I mean? There's still on low key on that shit, but I think it's just going to be like a special match that they're probably going to do in the studio, in the NWA studio, and there probably won't be anybody there, but they'll just have.
Of course, obviously, yeah.
You know,
that's how they've been doing as in terms of the WWE has been doing when this whole Corona bullshit started months back.
Yeah, and they're not going to build a motherfucking Thunderdome, I don't think.
I know, that's for sure. No, I don't think AEW is going to, even though AEW are allowing fans to come in at in the venue they're doing their shows at Daly's Place in Florida.
I saw that.
Yeah, I know, which is pretty cool. They just have to distance each other, wear a mask, and then sit back and enjoy, which is pretty good there.
I'm sure, too, you got to sign a waiver.
Yeah, it's true. I'm thinking so as well. But then again, all the wrestlers got to sign waivers as well, from what I understand.
Well, but in AEW and shit, they're fucking, they're testing a lot, and that shit's fucking not cheap, man.
I know.
I think that's part of a lot of why the NWA really can't crank it back up, because they'd have to spend a lot of money on testing.
Yeah, it's true. And you got to remember, NWA is even though it's legendary, it's still a small business. And let's not forget, Billy Corgan is not that big of a millionaire. Yeah, he earns good revenue as a musician with the Smashing Pumpkins and from this as well, but he's not that big of a millionaire as either Tony Khan or Vince McMahon.
Yeah, when you compare it to him, Billy Corgan's worth $50 million and Vince is worth $4 billion.
Wow.
So the numbers are a lot different between the two of them. And Tony Khan, he also owns the fucking Jacksonville Jaguars too.
That's true, yeah.
So AEW and the WWE got plenty of money, and Corgan just doesn't want to invest his own money, a lot of his own money into this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
I mean, maybe he could get some kind of insurance for the testing and shit. I mean, but it's, you know what I mean? I don't know how all that shit would exactly work, but I would think that by the first of fucking the year, 1st of January, he's going to have to try to fucking do something, though. You know what I mean?
He's going to have to, because this is his other moneymaker other than the Smashing Pumpkins. And I'm sure the Smashing Pumpkins, as we all know, are not doing any shows at this moment, you know, even though they could probably do with these, what they call the drive-in shows, where people sit in their cars, hang out on their backs of their trucks, or in their cars, or whichever, like a drive-in theater. They just watch the band play from their trucks or cars or campers or whichever.
Like what
SVUs.
Like what Metallica did.
Yeah, and this country singer named Brad Paisley, he did the same thing.
That'll probably be the new norm
for a while now, unless the whole U.S. is declared COVID-free, which we don't know when will be. Hopefully sometime next year.
Yeah, I was going to say, that probably ain't going to be any time soon that they're going to declare COVID-free.
I know, because what I understand right now, there's a lot of cases in Sturgis, North Dakota.
They're rising up. The cases
I know, because of that show that Chris Jericho's Fozzy did at that biker event there, where nobody was wearing any mask. Everybody was clumped together like a regular crowd used to be. And as a result now, from what I understand, there's a whole bunch of new cases developing because of that.
Well, when you put a group of people together, of course you're going to risk the chance of fucking it getting spread easily there, you know?
Yeah, Yeah, I guess the idea that people want their rock and roll back, and they're saying, "Fuck this! I want to see a band's perform live in my face again, not through a damn TV or a TV monitor or something like that."
Well, you open yourself up for some lawsuits. You
Yeah,
know what I
that's
mean?
true.
That's
true.
I won't be surprised if fucking somebody tries to sue Jericho or Fozzy or whatever, saying
Oh,
it's
I
their
know, I
fault,
know,
you know.
I know Jericho got a lot of heat from doing that show there. I know that. And I'm
Well,
not surprised because, Cornetto is one of them. But then again, look, we have issues with Cornette as well, with all the bullshit that spews from his mouth.
yeah, Cornette's always been an edgy motherfucker, though.
Yeah,
You
it's
know
true,
what I mean?
yeah.
That's been part of what he portrays himself as.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
I mean, I
go ahead.
still don't think. I don't know if they should have fired him for what he said.
Yeah, that's true.
I wonder if they didn't over fucking do it, and I don't know, man. I'm still like 50-50 on it because I kind of liked seeing Cornette doing the commentary.
Yeah, he was pretty good at it. He was also good at all the promos he did with the Midnight Express back in the old NWA there.
Yeah, he has an old school mentality. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and he wanted to keep that old school mentality going throughout the whole 1990s. But sadly, this was a different era, and Vince Russo prevailed over in terms of the head creative, and I guess Cornette's still angry about it. But come on, that was back in the 1990s. You got to let that shit go, dude. The WWF at that time, as it was still called, needed help. It was in the red. It was in the downward spiral.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, Cornette, he had that Rocky Mountain wrestling or whatever that.
Yeah, that old Southern instinct. Yeah, that Southern tradition that he had.
Yeah, he ran that. He was pretty much like the owner of it, basically.
Yeah.
And it was just like they rented out a high school fucking every Saturday night or whatever, something like that. It was real, it was pretty low budget. You know what I mean? But it was a show that had a consistent program every week.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And they had storylines and they had shit going on. You know what I mean?
That's true as well. Yes, definitely.
It wasn't just it was. I mean, I watched it. I went back and watched it, and it wasn't total shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But like I said, it was just out of a fucking high school in a gymnasium. You know what I mean? They were just doing interviews in the hallway and shit. It wasn't nothing real special. You know what I mean? I don't think he had a lot of money fucking to run it. You know?
Yeah, that's true. A lot of these businesses, independent business promotions, do not have a lot of money there. They don't draw as much as a big crowd.
Right.
At times.
Right. I mean, but they were trying to run on the Cornette name too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
And it just couldn't get built. It couldn't get built up. There just wasn't a ton of fucking money there and shit. You know? Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
And a lot of people, I don't think, wanted anything to do with it neither. You know what I mean? They're like, fuck this shit.
A lot of people was hoping to join the WWF at the time. That was considered, quote unquote, the Rolls Royce of professional wrestling at that time.
Yep. And it was just starting to really, the WWF was starting to just get bigger too, at that same time too.
Yeah. Thanks to all those video appearances and those Cyndi Lauper videos as well.
Oh yeah, they got Mr. T, they got Cyndi Lauper,
Rowdy Roddy, Hulk Hogan, Jimmy Hart, the Mouth of the South, all those guys back then.
And then one of the smarter things that they did was they bought the Saturday Night Live slot.
Oh yeah, I remember Saturday Night's Main Event. You used to enjoy that like crazy.
Yeah, I watched that when I was a kid, man.
So I watched it when I was in my teen years when that was going on, man.
Mhm. Yeah, fuck that. All of a sudden, because I'd have to. This was back like when you used like the TV guide to see what was on for the week.
Yep, exactly.
And you'd go and look and see if it'd be in there, and it wouldn't be in there. But then all of a sudden it would be there, and it was like It wasn't. It was for a while. It was like almost every month that they were doing a Saturday night's main event. Like
Yeah, and I remember that as well.
it was pretty. They were doing it pretty regularly, but then they weren't. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden it just up and fucking disappeared. But I didn't really have cable back then, so I didn't know about MSG and shit. You know what I mean? And that's
I knew about Madison Square Garden for years. I know they had a lot of shows there. They had shows at the Toronto Maple Leaf Center there. They had shows at Boston. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot the
Boston Garden or whatever.
Yes, it was Boston Gardens. I remember that venue. I remember Primetime Wrestling used to have taped wrestling from all those events, from all those places. They did one. They taped one from the Joe Louis Arena back in 1986. I remember. It was Randy Savage versus then champion Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, and they did the one where the Lakers played, or whatever arena that was. Like
I forgot that because the only place I know about it now that's located in there is the Staples Center. And this was way back before that.
Yeah. It was where the Lakers played. Like they were hitting all the big arenas. You know what I mean? From Boston to New York to California to fucking Canada. You know what I mean?
Remember, yes. All right, so. I don't want to change the subject. Yeah, you met Arknoilia, right? Arknoilia Stroko Bean. We've been doing a lot of shows together. I want to bring him into this world. Arknoilia. So what do you have to say about some of the what we're speaking of wrestling back then compared to the wrestling of today, and especially how Corona, this COVID-19 bullshit is affecting the wrestling community along with other entertainment that we got? Arknoilia? I think he's muted right now. Oh shit! I think he stepped away right now. I was going to introduce him earlier on. I know you met him earlier on last week there.
Yeah.
Prior to the move, as I mentioned, we've been doing a couple of shows together. We talked yesterday. We got internet going here, and we plan on resuming what our plans are. I guess every night, Monday through Friday, we plan to talk about programs, TV shows, movies that should have made it but didn't, or some real bad movies that somehow get a cult following, like Plan 9 from Outer Space. We also discuss music, trends and everything. Television. Last week we did a show about Doctor Who, and I guess we're going to plan to do another couple. Forgot which other show he wants to talk about. I plan on doing a salute to all these cop shows, police dramas that are out there, including Miami Vice, Hill Street Blues, Crime Story, of course the Law and Order franchise. So I'm hoping that we can do something like that pretty soon.
Like Rockford Files.
Yeah, so Police Woman with Angie Dickinson, Columbo, all those shows.
Magnum PI.
12. Oh yeah.
Simon.
Plus, we got to give a nod up to Jack Webb for all the shows he came up with. Adam 12, Emergency, and of course, one of the big ones, Dragnet.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Dragnet.
Wasn't there Car 54 or something like that?
Car 54, Where Are You? Yes. That was a comedy that started for Fred Gwynn from the Munsters there.
Oh.
Yeah, that was back, I guess, in the 50s, so I understand. I don't know if it was before or after his stint with the Munsters, but Fred Gwynn is certainly in there, definitely.
Sounds like you got all kinds of shit planned, Dr. Brown.
Yeah, we have, yes.
All kinds of different stuff.
Yeah, a lot of things. And plus, and I think we're going to probably do on Thursdays, we'll probably pre-record or go live before you guys go on, so I can jump on here and be a part of this show here as well.
Hell yeah. You're always welcome, Dr. Brown.
Thank you. And I also try to welcome in good people as well. I'm waiting for Arknoilia to come and unmute himself. Arknoilia, if you're out there, feel free to join in on our conversation, man. Mm-hmm. I don't know why he's but then again, he has probably had some things to take care of as well. So
yeah, maybe.
So when he comes in back in again, we'll let him have the floor definitely.
Yeah,
Because
I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Yeah, right. So we're all.
Arknoilia. Go ahead, I'm here.
Yeah. Okay. So anything going on with you? I know it's you. Yeah.
I know. What an asshole. What an asshole.
I know. All right. So what's going on over there in Minnesota? So did you ever get the video about? I did about 6 Democratic mayors from different areas. What is called the Iron Range, I guess it's called, located in your state.
Yeah, that's up in northern Minnesota. Yep.
Yeah. They are now supporting Donald Trump now because the fact that Biden has not been doing shit for the country. All these other Democratic leaders haven't been doing squat. And they agree that under Donald Trump's leadership, we have seen an increase in job production, job hiring, and everything else. And they want to keep that going, especially in that area, because I understand it's a working class, hardworking area. Therefore, I understand, if I'm correct.
Yeah, the Iron Range is a high producer of taconite. Do you know what taconite is?
I think I've heard of it before, but you have to elaborate what that is. Actually.
It's basically the ore that comes out, and they press it in little balls, and then they add it to the cauldron and melt it, and it's like where it makes the steel harder, and it's part steel and stuff like that. So when they so basically there's a lot of steel that comes out of Minnesota through the taconite.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's interesting there, and I understand a lot of, according to the statement that I read in that vlog there, a lot of people had left the state of Minnesota to find jobs elsewhere because of the poor leadership that the Democrats have been provided.
Yep.
I kind of think the Democrats are just trying to fuck with Trump. That's why they put that together. That's why they signed that shit.
Well,
because I'm going to tell you this much. When it comes to the stimulus fucking package, the fucking Democrats and the Republicans are playing a fuck job on each other, man. We don't like the bill, so we're just going to keep shooting it down and shit. And then you got Pelosi. When they were going to vote on it, she's like, nah, we ain't going to vote on it. She's a fucking bitch, man. I can't stand that bitch.
I'm just hoping she gets out of office.
Fuck yeah,
I wish we're all praying that, because I'm just sick of her. We're sick of her bullshit. We're sick of her. We still have yet to forgive her for the words that she said, saying Obamacare is beautiful. Yeah, because it's bringing more money into your damn pockets. Yeah, old crusty bitch.
She doesn't give a fuck, dude.
She doesn't.
She's like I said, man. A few weeks back, dude, she fucking did. She shot down the vote that they were gonna vote it. And they were gonna vote it through, and then all I had to do was go through the House of Representatives, and it would have been a done deal. And she's like, no, I'm not gonna let them vote on it. And it's a Republican bill, so fuck that.
Yeah, only her side and her side only. Bottom line, that's how they look at it.
This is Pelosi. Republicans totally fucking shut down the mini thing for our government. Screw them all.
That's pretty much it.
Yep.
She don't want us to get the stimulus money. It's obvious.
They want the money for themselves. Bottom line, that's all they care about. That.
None of these motherfuckers do. As long as they're fucking rich motherfucking people got what they wanted, they don't give a fuck about us poor motherfuckers.
Nope.
Well, I mean, they make like fucking $3,200 a week, so fucking why would they care? You know what I mean? I guess
they don't care.
I guess it's not that surprising when you really think about it. Like, they're just greedy fuckers that just give a fuck about themselves. You know?
Yeah, that's why. And people wonder why I have an issue with the elite like I do.
Fucking A.
Bunch of fucking.
And plus the discrimination we used to get back in Michigan whenever we go to their areas in Grosse Pointe Woods. We would love to check out some of the nice parks, look out to the water there. We're not allowed because we had to have a piece of paper providing proof that we live in that area. They don't want no outsiders. They don't want nobody else who's not like them. That's how they do it.
Yep. Yeah, dude, I really see how dirty the motherfucking politicians are, man.
Yeah.
And you really see how they just don't give a fuck about us. You know what I mean? They just fucking care about themselves, man.
Yep, that's it. That's why one of the biggest reasons why be honest with you, I try my best to avoid politics a lot of times here. But it's kind of hard not to avoid it. It's kind of hard to keep away from it because it's you got to remember a lot of the politics that goes on out there affects us in our everyday lives.
Yeah.
A decision that some politician made in office could affect everybody else. It may help this class of people, but it could also hurt this other class of people. That's the whole point.
Selfish motherfuckers, man.
Like, for instance, I can give you an example. John Engler, who was one of the governors in Michigan around the 1980s. When he got into office, he made a lot of cuts in a lot of these programs that these people actually, there are a lot of people that were dependent on because he had nothing else. I mean, there was single moms out there trying to raise their kids, trying to look for work, but there is none. But the thing is, their welfare programs are being cut. And what are they going to do? How are they going to help themselves? They can't go out and find work and leave the baby behind. That's a felony, for what I understand. They can get in trouble with the law for that.
Yeah, it's kind of like throwing the baby out with the bathwater. You know what I mean?
Yeah, obviously that's one of the big reasons why people have issues with Republicans, because one of the main rules of being a conservative is conserving money. But then there are people out there, they have enough money out there. We should have some of that money. We need help, man, blah, blah, blah. We're trying to find work, but there is no work out there. Why don't you help us? But God damn it. And just on and on and on. But then again, from Engler's point of view, he'll hold up during a press conference an empty wallet saying that this is the state budget right now. And as you can see, it is empty because money don't grow on trees, It's going to run out of money there sooner or later. And at that time, before he got in office, there was humongous amount of spending on these programs and on these budgets. So some cuts had to be made either way.
Yep. True, Dr. Brown. True.
Yeah, I mean, they don't really give a shit at all about us. They want people to, lose their fucking houses, lose their fucking apartments, fucking have no food for their goddamn kids. Fucking, it's like they're the ones that shut down the fucking goddamn government and the whole country for 2 months or whatever. And then they expect it there's still 8 million jobs that are fucking missing in this fucking country. And there's a lot of people that are fucking struggling right now, and they're sitting here fighting over fucking nickels and dimes. It's like, fucking get the shit passed, pass the fucking goddamn stimulus check bill, fucking get the shit for the fucking renters and the community, fucking to help them out, because fucking people are struggling out here. It's like fucking people, they just don't understand because they're not in the situation that other people are in right now.
Yeah, it's true, man. They don't care about us low fucking budget motherfuckers.
Fuck no, we're just little.
No, they don't.
We're carp, man. They don't give a fuck about us.
No. And watching the way the stimulus thing is unfolded, you can see that.
Well, that's why we put it in the thumbnail, fucking President Trump and fucking Pelosi, is because fucking this goddamn shit, the stimulus thing that didn't pass. It didn't even get into the House, so it's shut down now. So basically, it's like fucking we're fucked. And we got until October 8th, and they're going back on vacation for a month.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they better. I mean, the only thing I can say is that lately they have been trying to negotiate more. I mean, they are talking about it. You know what I mean? But is it just waving the carrot at us? I don't fucking know. You know what I mean, Brown?
Yeah, it is.
I don't like I say, they're just dangling the carrot in front of our faces, fucking.
And everybody's following that carrot as always.
They're playing the fucking blame game. Oh, it's the Republicans' fault. It's the Democrats' fault. It's the Republicans. It's Democrats.
Yep.
Fuck that. It's both your guys' goddamn fault right now. It's like fucking get the shit fucking passed. Fucking people are fucking are fucking losing their livelihoods, losing their businesses, losing their fucking food on their table. The fucking kids are
Especially
starving.
the small businesses.
Fucking goddamn right. These fucking political bitches.
Losing their houses.
Yeah, it's the same thing back with all these starving kids in Ethiopia.
Hell yeah, with their bloated tummies.
I remember that was going on back in the 1980s. I mean, like both sides were disputing who should come and help. A starving kid in the desert somewhere who hasn't had food in how many months or weeks, it's not going to care where it gets food from as long as they get that food. If it's from the left or the right, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I feel sorry for him because if shit keeps going the way it's going, there ain't going to be any rice going over to Africa.
I know.
Or weed or anything.
No.
I know.
No.
And it's to the point now, it's like, with all I guess one of the big reasons why we had all these riots was because the people out there who had all these issues with the police, who had things happen to them because of police brutality and everything else, they just got sick and tired of these so-called politicians making promises that they could never keep, saying that we will investigate, we will look into this situation, and shit like that never really happens. Nothing comes forth after they say that. And so I guess there still comes a point where people are going to say, we've had enough. It's time to take action. It's time to take whatever action we can. It doesn't matter how much damage is done. We got to something to say, and we got to say it now. And I think that was their only resort. That's probably explains why we had all those riots. People were fed up with the bullshit that's being handed to them in their eyes. Now, of course, as I said many times, the best way to express that angst is through editorials and magazines, newspapers. But to those people, just speaking those words and printing them out doesn't really, in their eyes, doesn't really help at all. People don't always like saying, if you're going to print your disgruntledness about what's going on with the Congress in a Playboy magazine, people are going to be like, fuck that. They're going to ignore those magazine articles and look at the centerfolds in them.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I don't think I read one fucking thing in the Playboy. I just looked at the pussy and titties.
Yeah, the only thing I remember reading in the old Playboy magazines back then was snippets from the book Wired about John Belushi. That was in 1984.
Or the cartoon things, Chester the Monster.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, or Dirty Duck. I remember that as well. Where's Arknoilia, man? I tried to get a hold of Arknoilia. I just messaged him not too long ago. He's still on mute. I don't know what the heck it is.
I'm here. I'm here.
I was watching this stream, and I seen Joe Blonin, and that motherfucker has pictures in color on a piece of paper that he printed off of all the different fucking people in the community, man. And it's fucking, that shit's weird, dude.
What channel is that? A YR's channel or something like that?
Yeah, and they had me up there, and they said, oh, he looks like Alfred E. Newman. Old Man Davy's like, oh, he kind of looks like Alfred E. Newman. You know, the cover of the guy from Mad Magazine.
Yes, I remember. Yes.
And then Dave Rose, he goes, oh, he kind of looks like the fat version of him. I was like, oh, really? All right.
Oh.
That's nice to say. That's a nice little thing to say. I mean, you know, oh yeah, I look like the fat version of Alfred E. Newman. It's like, what the fuck?
Really?
Man?
That's something right now. I think I guess YR is live right now. Defenders of the drama. Yep, gotta have that drama, homo. Yeah, homie.
Homo's more like it, bro. Come on.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking dick sucker.
I think it's time to do a fucking puppet of fucking YR. No.
I guess he's doing a music show of his own called Music Maniacs, I guess it's called.
Music, I don't give a fuck. Music, it's going to be fucking terrible.
Which, by the way, was the name that Dave originally suggested for YR, which YR rejected it, if you recall.
For only $5, you can spin the puppet wheel. Come on, spin the puppet wheel.
All right.
Fucking A. I don't know. Yeah. See, you know what I don't understand is people play these fucking games. You know, I honestly, I don't give a shit if people come on, you know, whenever they want or whatever. But they do it just to try pissing you off. That's what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they want to do. That's the name of their perspective. They piss everybody off as much as they can, you know.
But do I sound
pissed?
Do I sound pissed off? No, I'm
you do now. Just joking.
Motherfucker!
No, they try to play these little fucking kids games.
Yeah, little immature games, you know. It's like, fucking, fuck you.
Yeah.
Who gives a shit?
Come on, guys. You're older than that. Come on. Not your age, not your shoe size.
What about the shit last Friday night on Monetize This and Joe Cronin's fucking playing voice clips of me, Silver Roll? What about that fucking shit?
Yeah, I heard. Well, what's going on with that? I heard about that. It was a run that thing you did where you went off on Scott, or was it other things?
I don't know exactly what the voice clips were from, but he was playing the fucking voice clips, and then he goes and does a little wrap-up show in the morning, and fucking he's still talking about it, and then he puts a motherfucking, what did it say, real as fuck or whatever? He put that in the motherfucking title.
Yeah, I saw that.
So the guy is just continuously trying to fuck with me, obviously. And then the part where, and then me and Ken were over on Bullfrog show when Ken was playing the clips last night on his show.
Yeah.
And then 10 minutes after I was in there, fucking Cronin showed up, and I'm like, fuck this shit. Ain't even giving him an opportunity to try to fuck with me. Not even gonna go there with it. You know what I mean?
You know why? Because he'd fuck him up.
It's just a bunch of psychological mind fucking games. Oh, the band's about to be over with. Oh yeah, I'm gonna come running. It's like, nah, dude, fuck you.
For $2,000, you can ban the Minnesota
Fuck that
Vikings
shit,
fan.
dude. He can go fucking eat a dick. It ain't gonna fucking happen.
La-di-da, eat a big dick.
And like I said, I wasn't going to give that motherfucker no opportunity. Because I know better. I can smell it. I smell it before it's going to try to... already can see what's happening. He's doing the voice clip shit of me and the fucking... putting real as fuck in the fucking title of his fucking video. It's like, come on, dude. Really? Grow the fuck up, man. Be a man. Don't be a bitch. Don't play your little bitch fucking moves.
I want to bring this up here. In the times when he speaks of me or tries to imitate me, he's like, now, as you can see here, as the way I'm speaking perfectly loud and clear and pretty normal.
Yep.
Yeah.
So here's a question. Why does he feel to make fun of the way I speak?
Because that's just the kind of troll shit that Cronin likes to do. You know what I mean?
Because everybody that has a show are pathetic shows that are pieces of shit that no one watches, fucking, and he can't even get YouTube rate. It's like, oh, on Twitter, on Facebook, on whatever. It's just a show, a peddly little show that no one watches. You know, it's like fucking, you know, oh, hail to the king. Hail to the king. Fuck you, Joe Cronin. You fucking big fucking piece of shit. Fucking, why don't you hide your fucking top of your head a little more, you baldy bitch.
He's a soulless fucking bastard, if you ask me.
He's fucking he sold his soul to the fucking devil, and he thinks he's fucking God. He ain't shit with his fucking 500 viewers. It doesn't matter. He's fucking little potatoes when you look at it.
Why do you think he has a channel called Drama God? I mean, come on, that's pretty much self-explanatory. He obviously has a God complex.
I mean, he wants to talk shit about us and all this shit. Fuck you. You're a fucking pathetic fucking loser, dude. I don't know why you got so many people watching you because you're so fucking pathetic.
It's an illusion, dude. He plays the illusion and he goes over on other channels and talks shit.
Most of them must be 10, 12 years old or something.
And then fucking his viewers fucking don't see what the real Joe Cronin is like. Because he hides that shit. You know what I'm saying? But he can go over on Bullfrog shit and fucking say and do whatever he wants. And it's like, oh, it don't matter. You know what I mean? He's making calculated moves on purpose. The things that you see him do, he's doing that shit on purpose. He wouldn't come over on his own shit and do that. You know what I'm saying? But he'll go over on Bullfrog shit or wherever else, and he'll fucking run his cocksucker about shit. But he hides it from fucking his audience of what he's really like. You know what I'm saying? He makes him seem like he's greater than everybody, but he's not. He puts his pants legs on one leg at a fucking time. He ain't.
We are gods here. Real as fuck is the gods of the community. We are the gods.
Fuck.
Betty could probably say Mars Mirror is a god. That'll piss him off right there.
Well, I have a hell of a lot more respect for fucking Mars Mirror than Joe Cronin, I tell you that much.
Yeah, I was wondering, is he going to be going live pretty soon? He hasn't done that in a long while.
Well, he's been over on YR's stream the last 2 days.
Oh, I thought him and YR were done.
No, they're... no. Don't look that way.
No. But then again, I got the same thing about YR and Scott.
People talk about flip-floppers and all this shit. And
yeah. I know these, and now people call me a flip-flopper. I know, excuse me. I know Always Nerdy has called me a flip-flopper last time I was on Joe's show that one Friday night. But here's the thing. People flip-flop on each other each time. Scott and YR, as we mentioned a couple of seconds ago. First they love each other, then they hate each other, then they want to fuck each other, then they want to fight each other, then they want to kiss and make up, then they want to beat each other up once again, then they're doxing each other, then they're dissing each other. Jesus Christ, man.
Well, yeah, that's why I think the community is fake. I think it's all orchestrated. It's all orchestrated to benefit whoever is, whoever has the biggest mouth in the community.
Yeah.
You notice, whoever has the biggest mouth in community usually has more people watching.
Yeah, it's about getting ratings and all that, people watching you. I try to stand out from that, by the way. I try to, I don't usually allow drama that much, but I don't mind some drama, but not when it's going to take over a whole program. I mean, that whole thing with Ken and Bullfrog on my channel that one Sunday night was totally unexpected. But then again, look at how many views it's got. It's got about 400 so far.
Yeah, because the fucking community fucking likes drama. Yeah, obviously exactly. They do. They eat that shit up, man.
Yeah.
It's like you can't do a fucking normal fucking show and fucking do what you gotta do. And it's not no good. It's got to have drama in it. No, let's light up the drama.
Because the drama, because as we all know, drama sells. People love watching it, and the people who usually watch that drama, whether it's Jerry Springer or the Real Housewives or Love and Hip Hop or any other reality show that's out there, they love that because it's always enticing and interesting. But then again, the same reason people love watching afternoon soap operas or shows like Falcon Crest back in the 80s or Dynasty or Dallas.
Knots Landing.
Knots Landing, yes. Whether it's or those soap operas like As the World Turns, General Hospital. Drama sells no matter what. People absorb it. It's always interesting to watch and talk about.
Days of Our Lives.
Yeah.
As the World Turns.
Yeah. Oh gosh, I remember there was this one TV station that tried to come up with their own little soap opera. Usually at the prime time, it was called Generations, but sadly that didn't last that long. Thank goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was all cheesy. It was all boring, and plus, the production on that series wasn't really that good there. Arknoilia, where I messaged Arknoilia a while ago to see if he is okay. He's still muted. I don't know why. He hasn't said anything. I don't know if Arknoilia, please feel free to come back on the show, man.
Sorry, I got called away
there you
for
are.
Something.
Oh,
yeah,
I got
we called away for something I had to take care of.
We were worried about you, man.
No, I just got called away.
Okay.
On something I had to handle.
All right, so good. I'm glad everything you're back, man. Because I was looking for your input on the discussions that we were talking about, where it's pro wrestling, the politics that's going on right now, the drama on all these other channels and that's one of the things Arknoilia wanted to state when we started doing our shows together is no drama. No Bullfrog, no YR, no SC Steve, none of those idiots causing in here and
Keith.
All sorts of bullshit. Keith Barber, yes, I know. I don't hate him, but I don't care for him. That's all I'm going to say for him. And it's not because of that thing that happened years ago. It's a thing that he has no say of his own. Have your own mind, have your own opinion, and he does not have that. He has to be told what to say. Give us a break.
Yeah, here on Real as Fuck TV, you know, we talk about what, you know, makes our hurt and make it feel better. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, it's like
provide advice.
Oh yeah, you know, if we get itching on something, we'll talk about it. I mean, if it's drama, not drama, we don't really like talking a lot about drama, but you know, we will if it has to be done,
if it needs to be addressed.
Yep.
And I said this I said this before. The only drama that I do condone is where we're trying to teach some lessons to someone who needs it desperately. Like, like if somebody has an issue with alcohol, we're trying to encourage them to get some help.
Yeah, we know. We know who you're talking about there.
Yep, exactly. And I understand. Has Scott ever gotten any help, by the way, or has he still fallen back off the wagon?
I have no idea, actually.
I haven't really heard from him for a while.
I haven't.
Yeah. I don't know. No, I think he appeared on Bullfrog's show that one time, if I understand there.
How long ago was that?
I think it was about a week or so ago there. And I guess what I understand from Dave Rose, because he let live on his channel, me and Arknoilia, we did our show on Doctor Who. Dave Rose joined in as well, and Bullfrog was butthurt over that.
Where is that fucker? Anyway.
Bullfrog, oh, screw him. He's an idiot. He'll probably go live later on tonight, you know, and talk about some stupid gibberish.
Well, he said he was going to come on, but...
Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh.
Well, the only problem I've seen with Bullfrog, I haven't personally had it, was he tends to talk constantly and doesn't allow anybody else to say anything.
Yeah. And, you know, and here's my issue. And Arknoilia can state this as well, because he was watching that show when the Ken and Bullfrog went at it. You remember that show? It's still up my channel.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Bullfrog kept saying that he was being discriminated, being harassed, being judged. I'm like, no, you're not. What kind of mentality is that? Does he have some sort of mental issue or what?
Saying that he was doxxed, but his Facebook page was public.
Exactly, it is. So, I know Dave Rose made that publicly clear. If you provide your own address, then you're doxing yourself or your phone number.
Well, we saw him do that on the stream. We seen the numbers of his fucking apartment played his fucking day.
Yeah, and he looks like the way he shaved his head. He looked like a more mongoloid version of Uncle Fester.
Well, in case you guys didn't know it, Dave was on Joe Cronin's show, was it last week? And they started talking a little bit about Bullfrog, and Bullfrog flagged that channel.
Really?
Yeah, I know. He sent me messages on Skype fucking saying that night, too. Flag Joe's show.
Yeah, me too.
Flag his show.
Really?
So, yep. He was pissed, dude. And then he later on, he's like, oh, I was just kidding. But he wasn't kidding. He was dead serious about
he
that.
Definitely flagged the show.
Yeah, he was he was dead serious about that shit.
So, what show is this? Was this a Throwdown or Monetize This?
Monetize This, I believe.
Yeah,
this past Friday, was it the show that they were showing the footage from Bullfrog's area? The house that he lived in?
I believe so.
I could be.
I believe so.
Wow.
But then Bullfrog got on Monetize This for a little bit.
Yes, wow.
Yeah,
I'm
he was
surprised.
on for about 5-10 minutes.
Yep. And then
I'm surprised.
And then right after that is when I got the messages from Skype to flag Joe's shit.
Wow.
But then later on that night, he's fucking getting a hold of me on Skype, fucking talking about Junebug fucking and all that shit. All frantic.
Alright, so Bullfrog was messaging you through Skype to flag Joe's show.
Fuck yeah, he was.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I guess that's how personal he takes his shit.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Joe does stuff, but I don't think he does it on a hateful personal level. It's just part of his thing.
Yeah. Part of his shtick, I guess you could say.
Well, I don't think that Bullfrog understands that.
No, I think he has the same kind of condition that Tommy has. I understand, where he's unable to distinctify which is a joke and which is a diss.
I mean,
yeah, because you look up the definition of what either one of them have, and that's one of the symptoms.
Yeah.
I mean, it's his own fault, man. You put yourself out there with Joe Cronin like that, fucking, you get what you get. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You need
with
to
the dumb things that the stupid things that he was saying all the time, like I could care less, and all that stuff. Repeated the same things over and over, like why don't you go get a green card? I'm like, what kind? Is that supposed to be an insult?
He can't even get that right, neither. It's a fucking not a green card.
Passport. Yeah, it's a passport.
Yep.
And you got to realize he was doing that to Alex Payne on Ken's program a couple of Saturdays ago. But he's not realizing that Alex can get a passport. He could bring some of his homies over from the Bahamas, find out where Bullfrog lives, and bam, 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 beat the snot out of him.
yeah, Bullfrog's something else, man.
One of the things I figured out is when you give Joe ammunition, he's going to use it.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's true.
That
as
is
well.
True. You do make a good point.
So my theory is you just don't give him any ammunition.
Yeah, exactly. Just don't let anybody have a little ledge over you. That's the main thing there.
Yeah, I always have wondered, man, is that fucker just an actor? You know what I mean? I mean, is this the whole thing just a fucking act, or is he really?
I have no clue. I have yet to meet the guy in person, let alone have a one-on-one conversation with the dude. So it's hard to tell.
Yeah, I've never really talked to him off air neither, so I don't know what he's really like off air. Yeah. You know what I mean? I probably should be curious. Yeah. I would be curious just to see like
how he is in real life.
But then again, you don't know too if you talk to him off air if he's still gonna do the Bullfrog character and just stay in it. You know what I mean? You really don't know. Like,
yeah.
Well, if he's acting, he's very consistent.
Yeah, it's true. Very true there. Some people are able to act pretty damn well.
I mean, it would be fucked up if that fucker had like some kind of acting degree and shit, and fuck it, it's like, what the fuck? It'd be crazy, dude.
And he just starts talking like this, like, yeah, hey.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I'm out of character.
Yeah. I have always wondered that. I have always wondered if it's just a fucking act, man. I don't know.
But he's so fucking I don't know if it's pretty arrogant, but he's fucking doxed himself on the thing.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's not a good thing to do, man.
I mean, I guess he'd be a genius if he actually didn't give a fuck and was doing that to look stupid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't really know. You know what I'm saying? You don't truly know if it's all just his acting or fucking if it's really him, but see, I kind of think when he starts swearing and blowing off a gasket and shit, like maybe that's the real him. Maybe that's really how he is. I don't fucking know.
Dude, I wish Junebug would put up back that episode, the Cry Me a River podcast from that one Friday night. That the last 5 hours of the part one there was awesome. It was like Bullfrog was losing his shit massively.
I'd like to hear that. I never got to hear that.
Oh man, it is. Junebug, dude. If you ever watch this show, you need to put that back up, dude.
Yeah, well, I Skyped him to see if he wanted to come on our show because he's like, "Yeah, I love coming on your show. When I'm not busy, I'll come on your show, bro. No problem."
Junebug.
No.
Well, Junebug probably works. Well,
right?
Junebug works. Who again? Bullfrog.
Yeah, Bullfrog.
Oh God, he's always good. If you're going to add him in, well, we'll just keep silent while you try it, while you guys deal with him. Because I had nothing to say at this point. But the fact that
another Dave, devious Dave.
Have you washed your hands with him?
Who? Bullfrog?
Yeah.
No.
You don't want nothing to do with the guy?
Well, here's the thing. The way he was going off on Ken, saying that Ken was harassing him, I was harassing him, judging him. The way he also disrespected Bobby McMillan and Kevin Hamilton, the way he did. And also the way he was going off on saying the way he acted was just not right. And the plus for a couple nights later, for him to go on his show and make this claim that I had set him up, bringing Ken on to go after him when Ken called on his own. He also, to make it complete, him telling me to both remove that show and the tweet regarding it later on that evening. Wow. Because of the way he was represented on that program when he did it himself. That was not, come on, give me a break. That show has gained over, as I mentioned, close to 400 views. And that was on Bullfrog's end, the way he acted. No one was passing judgment on him. No one was harassing him. Ken had an issue with Bullfrog, calling multiple times before he gets on the air. He has done that a few times. And the way he is, and the things that he said, like, I hope your mom gets breast cancer, especially to Ken's wife, who, as we all know, went through breast cancer herself. That's not something you want to say to anybody.
Right. Hell yeah.
Let alone tell Alex Payne, I hope your country gets hit by another hurricane.
Damn.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man.
Yeah, he said some lot of fucked up shit, and that was in the wrong. And Arknoilia here said it best. When we do our shows together, no Bullfrog.
Bullfrog is out, huh?
Yes. Bullfrog is out.
The way I look at it, somebody can't actually contribute content. They don't need to be there.
Yeah. Well, hey, I guess the only time you'd have them on is when you're reviewing the song Jeremiah was the Bullfrog.
Joy to the world.
Yeah, I guess we get to Three Dog Night.
Yeah.
And here's another thing. He kept calling himself the greatest entertainer in this community. What has he got that's worth entertaining?
He just sits on his fucking couch. I mean, and just has his crossed eyes talking. Do your job in the chat. If you don't do your job in the chat, I'm gonna take you rich.
Do your job, you fucking
Do your fucking job.
And plus, it takes about 20 minutes for Gash to get a word out. I hate to see him count to 10.
Well, I just can't believe you get all these people that watch them, and it's like I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm reeled in it too because I watch it because I'm bored. I have nothing else to do, so I'd rather watch someone on the community even if they ain't funny. You know what I mean?
Now, let me make this perfectly clear. I'm not going to state this.
All right.
If people want me to, to talk with Bullfrog or him to come on my channel or his channel, that's if he agrees to stop calling himself the greatest entertainer in the community. Stop saying the things that he says, like, I hope your mom gets breast cancer. He'll take back those kind of words.
And I'll suck your cock.
Stop. All it was, it's constructive criticism, as Kevin and Bobby stated on that show. And also come clean about why he acts the way he acts.
Yeah, do you really think he's bisexual and likes black penis?
I don't know, but either way, there's another thing we got to bring it up, and I brought this up before that one time. He doesn't need to flaunt that around on every show.
Yeah, his sexuality, yep.
Yeah, but he does though.
Yeah,
he thinks that shit's funny too.
It's not.
You know what I mean? He always does the Bullfrog laugh at shit after he makes some sexual innuendo. You ever notice that?
Yes, and he also, and I brought this up before many times, that adds to the predator stigma that is associated with gays and bi people, bisexual, that is. You know, there's a thing that the straights often have against gay people. It's that where a gay person hits on a straight person says, no, I'm not interested, thank you very much, but the gay person won't take no for an answer. They're so fixated on that person that they'll go to any lengths. And a lot of times we have seen disaster come from that.
Yeah.
The biggest example was
seen straight guys end up killing the motherfucker.
Yeah, like remember the Jenny Jones murder case in 1995? That was an example.
Yep.
Scott Adamir, the gay man who had a thing for John Schmidt, he would not leave John Schmidt alone, apparently. He kept leaving notes, things on his doorstep, and next you know, he ends up with 2 bullets in his chest as a result.
Yeah, Bullfrog, he gonna fuck with the wrong person, and you never know what can happen, man.
Yeah.
Fuckers are crazy these days. You know what I mean? Some people won't put up with that shit, and they're like, fuck this shit.
Plus, a lot of people are in this corona mindset, man. Just fucking kind of getting that fucking crazy brain.
Fuck yeah, corona brain, dude. That's what I call it. They got fucking corona brain. They fucking have let this shit overcome them. They can't fucking deal with it.
Yeah, no. I think it's that denial stage. That's another thing. Stop the denial. Listen to what's being told to you. Pay attention. Because we're not dissing you. We're not dogging you. We're trying to get something through to your head that needs to be said. I've had my share. I had my share many times. I still get my share. But you know what? Many times I need it.
Silverall tried to help him out, make graphics and shit for him. Does he use them?
No.
Exactly.
Does he come on our show and support us a little bit?
No. It's all about him.
It's all about him.
He's in this for himself, obviously.
Obviously. The same thing with Tommy. And this is one of the reasons why people lump Bullfrog in with Tommy.
Yeah, and Tommy hates fucking Bullfrog.
I mean, I was the first one in the community that told him I'd help him with his OBS. But what he told me the first time was his computer won't download the OBS.
Oh my
so
gosh.
Everyone else is like, Ken's like, oh, I'll help you. I'll give me half an hour. I'll get it running. Okay, you never heard what he said to me. He said his computer would not handle OBS.
I've heard him say that too.
So basically, it's like he acts like people need to help me with my graphics, to help me with my OBS. But
where the hell? What kind of computer does he have? An ancient one, old one of the ones from the 1980s or something like there?
Well, it's like probably doesn't have enough memory in it to download OBS to run it properly.
Yeah, I know. I'm using OBS on mine right now. It's working pretty damn good.
Well,
I know Dave Rose asked it, he asked it Dave Rose, but Dave Rose asked for a little bit of money to teach him how to do all this, and Bullfrog's like, nah, I can run it by myself.
But yet, he'll pay fucking Joe Cronin $50 to do 2 shows with him. You heard that part, right, Silverall?
Yeah.
Really? Oh,
yeah.
really?
And this was recently. Well,
wow.
That was that
That's
night.
something.
That was that night when Joe and Ken were on there and shit, and I was on there, and Bullfrog was like, and Joe was telling him, like, give me $50
When was
or
this?
whatever.
This week or a couple weeks ago?
I think it was like fucking 2 days ago.
See why
I gotta check that out, man.
Why he said that was because he knows he can't download OBS on his thing, so now he's reeling about Joe Cronin.
Yeah, he wants to pay him money to do a couple shows with him,
Oh gosh.
Yep. It's true, Brown.
Yep, real
That's
as fuck,
something
baby.
there.
It's sad.
But then again, and what's kind of funny is that now you mentioned earlier that Bullfrog did come on monetize this for a few minutes, right?
Yeah. Yep. Joe let him on for about 5 to 10 minutes.
Mm.
And, he got lit up and shit, and they were fucking with him. And then all of a sudden, a few minutes later, I get a message from Skype from Bullfrog, and he's like, flag Joe's channel. It's like, so he got extremely fucking butthurt when he was on Monetize This.
Yes.
Which is typical. I mean, dude, there's so many fucking clips of him fucking going apeshit crazy, dude. There's this endless shit. You know what I mean? It's just endless, Brown.
You know what? We should. One of these days, either Ken or Joe or you guys to come and find this thrash metal track out there that's instrumental. Add all Bullfrog's freakouts all in that track there. You would have a classic right then and there. TSS2, if you're listening, get on it.
Yeah, he's the guy that could fucking throw something good together like that, and you could put hours and hours of shit together of Bullfrog losing it.
Or better yet, how about this? Tommy and Bullfrog losing it on the same track.
Yeah, that would be funny too.
For 1995, you can get Bullfrog and whatever losing it on Real as Fuck show.
on this thrash metal track here, and it'll be great to make love to your sweet wife too. That's for sure.
Also, we have some Bullfrog merch. We have some Bullfrog merch on the fucking Real as Fuck thing too, so you can get the slamming ass and fucking Bullfrog T-shirt, ribbit.
Complete with complete with fake boogers on his shirt there. Because that's where he wipes his boogers on, no doubt.
I was bored the other night. Fucking, I made a Bullfrog T-shirt. I haven't uploaded on our shit yet, but I made up 2 Bullfrog shirts. So if Bullfrog wants to ever have a thing, I'm like, hey, pay me a couple dollars here. I already got it all set up for you, brother.
Yeah. Right. Okay, I'm gonna move. I want to move away from that. You guys met on arknoilia. Feel free to introduce yourself. I know I introduced you that one time last week there, and I'm going to let arknoilia have the mic here for us so he can explain what kind of shows that him and I are going to be doing for the next few weeks there.
Well, I wanted to interject 2 things real quick. One, Emerson, Lake, and Palmer actually have a song called Bullfrog.
But yeah,
I mean, I thought about that the other day. I was going to say, oh man, unreal. But yeah, if you get a chance to find it, it's an instrumental, but it's interesting.
Bullfrog. Huh?
And the other thing is,
what album
I just found out
from?
Diane. Well, you can probably find it on YouTube. It's Emerson, Lake, and Palmer.
Okay, definitely. I'll definitely look it up for shizzle there. And
but I also found out that Diana Rigg died today.
Diana Rigg. That is the
Emma Peel.
And
she was also on on the Avengers.
Oh,
and
really?
She was also on Game of Thrones.
Oh, wow. That's sad to hear there.
Yeah, she was 82.
Rigg. Wow, Diana Rigg. I'm going to look her up right now.
And if you've never seen the Avengers, that's actually a good show. It's British.
Oh, yes. I remember the British Avengers. Yes, I remember seeing that a lot of times. Sadly. Yeah, rest in peace, lady there.
Yeah, Staden Peel. I used to like that show.
She played Emma Peel in the British TV series The Avengers. She played a Countess Teresa de Vinsel. She was the wife of James Bond in on Her Majesty's Secret Service, and she also was Olenna Tyrell in Game of Thrones.
Yeah, she's done a lot of stuff. She was good.
Yeah.
And boy, when she was Emma Peel, she was absolutely gorgeous.
Oh yeah, no doubt about that. I remember. I advise everybody to start checking that show. They should put 4 episodes of that Avengers on YouTube instead of snippets here and there. That's the thing I would love to check out most of all.
Oh, it's a real good kind of tongue-in-cheek sci-fi spy thing.
Yes,
it's good.
Yes, and
I've seen them all.
And shout out to Patrick McNee who played it. What was his name there?
John Steed.
John Steed, yeah. He was one of the coolest, more debonair looking spies out there. Nobody else could rock a derby hat and an umbrella like he did. No doubt about that. Especially with the little gadgets in the umbrella as well.
But yeah,
he was on pretty much the entire series.
Yes.
I'm pedophile.
What?
I'm pedophile.
You must have found the...
I know, and that must be Bullfrog in the background admitting his guilt. Yep.
I'm the pedophile.
We know that.
Sounds like you found the Dave Rose clips.
Oh my gosh.
I would fuck my knees.
Oh my God.
I would fuck my knees.
Oh my gosh.
Out the fucking ass.
Oh my
Those
God.
were the clips Joe was playing when he got upset.
Oh man, I gotta go back and hear that, man.
Do your fucking job, you fucking Bob, before I take everybody's fucking riches.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, shit.
Oh my God, I gotta find that. I so gotta find that, man. Is that in the middle of the show, or you gotta find a time stat where that is located, man? I gotta hear all that.
Yeah, that was some hot shit.
But yeah, I fucked my knees.
Oh my God.
I'm fucked. Bullfrog's gonna be so pissed. I don't care.
Let him be pissed. Let him be pissed.
They kept telling him that he said those things. It was free. It was on the air, so they had every right to play him.
Clip it.
Yep.
That's funny.
Most likely he'll probably be contacting me on Skype telling me to remove this program because of those clips being played just now. But I'm gonna say nope, not so easy, homie.
Yeah, he'd probably try to come to us too. Come to Real as Fuck
Most
TV.
likely,
but
yeah.
Fuck that.
Yep.
But now that we know, is like when you start pissing him off, he'll start trying to spread the rumor around and try to flag your shit. So we got to be careful of that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Now that we know that he's possibly a flagger.
I am. But even though his show that show I mentioned about earlier on got flagged.
Right.
Well, the thing is, from what I understand, if he keeps it up and they discover he's doing that as a spider, just doing it, they'll ban him.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. There has been people that have been permanently banned off of YouTube. It can happen.
Wow. That's true, and I don't want to be those people. I don't put out offensive material. I don't put out derogatory shit. I don't not do that. As you know, I keep my channel provocative. I keep it understanding to both sides of the spectrum. I try to keep it open.
Right.
And I also try my best, as I mentioned, to keep it drama free, unless it's drama that actually helps somebody. That's about it.
Well, there ain't I don't know if you can really help Bullfrog. He's maybe at the point of no return, but I don't know.
But then again, I think he's already been that from the moment that we have first heard of him.
Yeah.
I want to ask this. Now, Mellow Yellow and Tommy, as you remember, they were at each other's throats because of the Fami NC 2010 character that Fami came up with a couple years back. Mm-hmm. Remember, Tommy said he wanted nothing to do with Mellow Yellow and all that shit, but yet now Tommy and Mellow Yellow must have worked their shit out because they were on Ken's programs a couple times on his Samiacs.
Yeah, it seemed like they were getting along pretty good, huh?
Yeah, but yet Tommy despises me.
Well, he is not a fan of me neither, Brown.
But I think, and me and JB had a talk about this, and I need everybody's input on this. Is Tommy that intimidated by me?
Maybe.
Maybe. Or is it because is he intimidated by the fact that we have another autistic dude in this community, and he wants to be the only one?
Yeah, could be. He wants to be the lead autistic.
Yeah. And he can't handle it, and he cannot handle the competition.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm sorry, Tommy, that there's going to be others out there. There's not just me. There's also Dan Rex. There was also this other person who called Joe's show a couple of times. I think was on Monetize This, addressing Tommy's actions and everything else. And I'm sorry, there's going to be others out there who want to get into broadcasting. He's going to have to deal with that.
Make room, motherfuckers. Make room.
Yeah.
Step aside, Tommy. You're not the star, man. You think you know
that's
what?
The thing,
I think that fucking Tommy and Bullfrog, they're kind of similar, man.
They are.
They
cannot handle criticism. They say things that they don't or shouldn't be say at times, and they also believe that they're above everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Tommy's saying that he's the greatest YouTuber, the most electrifying YouTube entertainer on YouTube on his Twitter handle, and Bullfrog saying that he's the greatest entertainer, or you're not that entertaining to Alex, you're not entertaining this person to that person. It's like, I understand that arrogance is a part of, it's one of the traits of autism, but come on, dudes.
True, Brother Brown. True.
Yeah. I mean, there's a time for it and time not to display that, That's about the same as seeing a burning body from running out of a burning building, only walking over there to light your cigarette and walking away.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking, I don't know, it's like, I don't even think he really likes me, I mean, or knows me very good, I mean, it's like, it seems like everyone that ain't like a Ken or a Joel or someone that's been on a lot of shows all the time, he doesn't really like them people.
Yeah, and plus, Ken pointed this out, that because I've been on all these other programs, including this one, including Bullfrogs, as well as YR, as well as Junebugs, and everybody else's show, including Mars Vera himself. And I guess Tommy's right now, the only show he appears on basically is Ken's program.
Yeah.
Because remember a while back, Joe said he had it up with Tommy. He just broke off all ties with him because of this Danny NT guy making threats against Joe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Danny NT, he's a fuck, man.
I know. What is, like, jeez. It's like, he goes on hard on Joe. I understand that, because he threatened to kill him, kill his kids and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, Tommy may have told him some shit there, but I think deep down he needed Joe to get himself some attention, but yet he wanted only to hear the good things about himself, other than the constructive criticism that Joe and JB offered all those times.
True, Dr. Brown. Tommy don't want to hear shit. You know what I mean?
Other than it's good shit about him, obviously.
Yeah.
And the same thing with Bullfrog. All right, so arknoilia, you said you're going to be free tomorrow afternoon, I guess, around this time, so we can chit-chat and plan our upcoming shows ahead.
Yeah, and we can kind of talk about things a little bit.
Yeah.
What we're kind of planning is Monday night will be a recap of the previous week and a review of the coming week.
Yes.
And then Tuesdays and Thursdays are both music shows, and Wednesdays TV shows, and we're going to try to deal with ones that are, I guess, for lack of a better word, our personal favorites. We did Doctor Who, and I think the next one we're planning right now is Star Trek, the original series, and probably move on from there.
Yeah, definitely.
And then on Friday, go ahead.
Now, one thing I want to discuss for our TV show is all the classic police dramas that from way back when up till now, whether it's Miami Vice, the Law and Order franchise, shows like the Rockford Files, Policewoman, Magnum PI, all the shows like Jack Webb came out with, including Adam 12, the classic Dragnet series.
Right.
We got to definitely get a nod to those show programs as well.
Yeah.
The plane!
Oh yeah. Also, we got to give a shout out to I guess the movies that were extremely bad but yet have a cult audience that are somewhat enjoyable to watch. Yes, definitely. And Plan 9 from Outer Space, we got to discuss that. That's for sure there.
And the Love Boat.
Oh gosh,
I don't know about that one.
We used to watch that. Used to watch that a lot on Saturday nights. With me and my sister and parents there back in years back then when we were kids. One show that we also got to talk about is the Carol Burnett show.
Oh, that was a good one.
All time.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That was the all-time great, man. Definitely.
Yeah, I got to say on the Love Boat, I was sitting at a friend's house when it was on, and they were doing a first run episode. Yeah. And I'm sitting there watching it with them because they loved the show, and I didn't think much of it. And as I'm watching the show, I supplied the dialogue, which they then subsequently said, and then what's going to happen, which happened. And they said, "How'd you know?" I said, "It's obvious. You watch the show, you know exactly what's going to happen."
Yeah.
And wouldn't you agree that Tim Conway was the big getter of laughs on that program with all the characters?
He was the best thing that happened to that show.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was funny because I used to love to watch him. He loved to try to break up Harvey Korman.
And he did that and which he successfully did many times.
Oh, absolutely. Harvey Korman could not keep a straight face because he's sitting there doing all the silly stuff he was doing. And it was a funny show.
Yeah.
Mainly because of him.
Yeah, it was. He was a bomb, man. And is he still around, Tim Conway, or did he pass away?
I think he passed away.
Let me look it up here.
Desktop just crashed, so I can't look it up real quick.
One of my favorite shows from a while back was Gilligan's Island. Yeah. I love that show.
Yeah, actually, in its own way, that was a funny show.
Yeah,
it was.
It was.
You know what? We got to get. When we do our TV series, we've got to get you guys on now, so we can have your input on what we're discussing here. There.
Well, we're a little older, I'm 40, in my late 40s, early 50s here, so.
Yeah. So am I.
Do you want to talk old? I'm 69.
Well, hell, so you got a little bit more history on us, a little more knowledge,
Well, let's put it this way. I saw the Monkees first run. I saw the original Batman Without Unrest first run.
Oh, yeah.
I saw Star Trek, the original series, first run. So, yeah. Another show I just kind of thought of? Yeah. Did any of you guys ever watch Green Acres?
Yes, once in a while,
yes.
Yep.
That show is incredible the way it was written.
Yep.
Hilariously funny. The characters in the show were funny in their own way, and it was just well done.
And that was Ava Gabor, not Zsa Zsa, if I'm correct, right?
Right. It was Ava.
Right. Yes. We got the two mixed up because they both looked alike and they had the same name there. Turns out they were sisters, I guess.
Yeah, and the funny, from what I understand, Ava was the good one.
Yeah. Where Zsa Zsa was doing all this crazy shit here and there, like slapping cops around, like she did back in around 89 there.
Yeah, one of the shows that I liked back in the day was, was it the Annie Griffin show?
Yes, I remember.
Oh, that's a good show.
Yeah, that was a good one. I like that.
Yeah. And that little boy, Opie, would later become one of the most respected directors, and of course, one of the stars and Happy Days as well. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hell yeah! Well, Happy Days was a good show too.
Yeah, oh yeah, we used to watch that all the time. That's a good-ass comedy there. Good-ass actors. I remember I had a thing for Aaron Moran, who played it, Joni.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh, so you're Chachi, huh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Joni and Chachi. I remember that show as well there.
Joni Loves Chachi?
Yeah, that's what it was called, yes.
Yeah. That was a spin-off of Happy Days.
As well as Laverne and Shirley.
One of my favorite movies from like the 70s was American Graffiti.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, it was directed by George Lucas and featured Harrison Ford along with Suzanne Summers, before she got her break on Three's Company.
Yeah, that 32 Ford in there. I got one in the garage.
Yes. Yeah, man. Kind of ironic, you know. I'm out of words right now as we're talking about this because it's bringing back all these memories here. I also got to plug this album as well. This album came out in 1977 here, and I do highly recommend this record. If you ever find it at a used record bin, pick it up, listen to it, and enjoy it. It's called French Kiss by Bob Welch. He was the former singer and songwriter and guitarist for Fleetwood Mac from 77 to 74, a year before Lindsey Buckingham and his girlfriend Stevie Nicks would come in and fill his spot. It's a great album to listen to. It was basically rock and roll with a disco feel to some of the songs with a full orchestra on some of the tracks there. Hardly any synthesizers. It's pretty damn good stuff. You know, something that we don't usually hear and see of nowadays there.
Yeah.
Is that the one that has Sentimental Lady on it?
That is correct.
And Ebony Eyes and
yes.
Let's see what else.
Hot Love, Cold World.
There's about 6 to 8 great songs on that album.
It is, definitely. I was listening to that. I remember picking up the cassette version of that album and just loving it to death. I would play it all the time on my old cassette player in my old car around 88, 89. Great album to listen to there. And by the way, Sentimental Lady was originally a Fleetwood Mac to me.
Well, they originally did it.
Yes. I got to look that up sometime.
And he did it slightly different.
Yes.
He did it slightly different.
Yeah. And sadly, he's no longer with us. He committed suicide in 2012 there. I guess he was going through a lot of health issues. And it's sad because, you know, his career never really picked up soon after in the 80s. He released tons of stuff there, sadly. And it's sad.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's another
that
person.
Whole album's good. I forgot the name of it.
There was French Kiss, Three Hearts. He released a self-titled one. There was another one. I think this title escapes me. You know, he did this show that's on, I guess it's on the DVD or a VHS called Bob Welch and Friends Live at the Roxy in L.A.
Yeah, back in the early 80s, I went and seen at the Orpheum Theater here in Minnesota. I got to see Wolfman Jack, the Temptations. They had like a whole, like probably like 20 different bands that played. Like a couple songs each, and it was probably one of my favorite concerts I've ever been to. I've been to Metallica, Ozzy Osbourne. I've been to a few concerts, and I don't know. I kind of like that old, 50s, 60s doo-wop stuff,
Oh, I remember there was this
it's
one
funny,
group.
I can think of.
Yeah. There was this one
I can think of 2 songs. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Ark. I'll let you speak.
Well, I can think of 2 songs that actually paid a tribute to Wolfman. Guess who had one called Clap for the Wolfman?
Ah.
And then Bobby Fuller did one called Wolfman.
Oh, wow. That's nice. And I remember Wolfman Jack, the host of the original Midnight Special series. They used to come on, I guess it was NBC back in the day. Don Kirshner was the man behind that show, I guess.
Yeah,
and he had his own show called Don Kirshner's Rock Concert.
Don Kirshner's Rock Concert. I remember there was a few under that. I guess the main one that I look for is Black Sabbath's appearance on that program there.
Yeah.
Well, I remember one show was kind of not risque, but controversial. They showed Alice Cooper in the early days during one of his shows.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I don't know if you've ever seen him do Killer, but in Killer, if you're familiar with the song, there's a bit towards the end where they're playing like the scene where the guy's marching up to get hung. He did that on stage, simulated a hanging. Yeah. And when they played that, people went just nuts over that. They were kind of like, "Whoa, what are you doing?"
Because nobody ever done that before.
But I remember seeing that when it happened, and I thought, and I'm sitting there going, cool. But everybody else is sitting there going, no, you can't show that. I say, why?
People were scared because that was risky stuff to do back in the day. Yeah, very risky stuff there.
Yeah, it was. But
no one ever attempted that. That was this. Nowadays,
he was a showman.
Yeah, he was one of the original shock rock. Well, not really original. That has to go towards. That belongs to both Screamy Jay Hawkins and Arthur Brown.
Yeah. Whoa, Arthur Brown was good.
Oh yeah, I remember. I had that.
I love seeing his performance of Fire.
Yeah, I love that. That was a great song to listen to because that was such a very shocking song to listen to at that time, especially at a period when it was all peace and love and shit there.
Peace
and
love.
You play a song that, you're gonna burn, you're gonna burn, you're gonna burn. So okay.
Yeah, I have all these reel-to-reels with, like, 50s, 60s music on it that a couple weeks ago I tried playing on our show because I figured they wouldn't get a copyright. Fuck no.
Yeah.
Every one of them got a copyright.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted
Yeah, they watch that stuff close.
Yeah, I keep wanting to, I know I posted this question before to the executives of YouTube. I have all these, techno, dark soundscape, slow jams, streams that I did before. I still have them saved on my video files. I want to upload them on my channel, but I'm kind of wanting to know if I was able to, am I going to get flagged? Am I going to get copyright hit or anything like that? Because I do not have a turntable or a mixing board of my own. I would have to take weeks and weeks for me to learn how to make beats on one of those Fruity Loop studios that you have on your computer. I had to delete from the old computer because nobody was able to help me with how to operate one of those things, so I had to remove it. Now I would love to upload some of those streams on my channel. Now I'm able to do that on my SoundCloud, believe it or not. So far, no hits or problems with anybody else calling in and saying, messaging me saying, hey, you need to remove that because of this reason and that reason. But the thing is, I would love, where do I go to find out if I can get those streams copyrighted in my name? I would love to do so I can upload
I used
those.
to know that.
Mm-hmm.
See what
I'm trying to remember because I used to know that.
What I was wondering is going to like a pawn shop and buying a double cassette player, and I got tons. I got hundreds of cassette tapes, of all kinds of bands, and then slow it down, because some of them have that where you can slow it down a little bit or speed it up. And I was wondering if that would beat the algorithm or whatever.
You know what? I mentioned this to I think I mentioned this guy before, the Caretaker, James Leland Kirby at his project. The Caretaker was a project by for those who had not known, it was James Leland Kirby from England. He would take the recordings from the 1930s, 40s. He would slow them down, add a little bit of echo effects to them to make it sound like it was coming from an empty hall. And you remember that the last few minutes of the movie The Shining, where you hear that 1930s song in the hallway as it zooms in that particular photo, the way Stanley Kubrick does that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the thing is, he's been known to make music he would take samples from these tracks and manipulate them, as I mentioned, to have that exact feel to it. And plus, the name of the Caretaker was taken from that movie as well. That was basically, that movie inspired him to come up with the name and that style of music he does. Now, he's releasing tons of albums doing that in that particular style. And so far, he has not been hit with any copyright lawsuits or anything like that, because I understand some of those songs were not really copyrighted back then. I understand.
Well, I think a copyright lasts, I believe, until the composer dies, and then 70 years after that. So classical music is fine, most of it, not all of it.
All right, so
but
now,
like Beethoven and all that kind of stuff would be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as they don't figure out which recording you did, which is pretty hard to do, actually.
Now the beats I use for my techno streams, there are a couple of times I would find a hardcore techno, which dooch, 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 and I would slow it down. You could probably tell, and I would use that with some sort of sounds that come along with it, or some dialogue from a movie or an interview or a press conference, and I would slow that down as well. Now, if I were to upload that whole particular stream on my channel, would it be safe because I slowed down the beats and manipulated the voices and the sounds up there? Would that be safe?
Maybe.
I think it would, but I'm not sure of that.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I want to talk to someone from the YouTube executive offices on the phone or directly through message to find out for sure. But sadly, there is no other way to do that. Sadly. Yeah.
Bullfrog! Bullfrog!
Yeah. So.
Bullfrog!
Oh my gosh, what's he doing?
No, he told me call my name like Beetlejuice and I'll party. So.
Bullfrog!
Ain't that like bullfrog, bullfrog, bullfrog?
Oh my gosh, he's messaging you right now, telling you to do that.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, what's he saying about the? I bet you he's pissed off right now that we were talking about him earlier.
No, he's just saying he's not really on because we're talking about music and stuff. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's good to know.
Yeah.
All right. I bet she wants to come on the show, right?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Real as Fuck TV, the one and only motherfucking Bullfrog.
Oh, dude.
What up, ladies?
Bullfrog, bullfrog, bullfrog.
That's right. Say my name 3 times and I'll come hopping on.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, we got Dr. Brown on, and you got Minnesota Vikings, and you got Silver Hunter, and you got How do you say your name? Eulyptus?
Arknoilia.
Arknoilia.
Strokelbean.
Strokelbean.
That sounds like a fancy hamburger helper meal.
Sounds like
you would think of food.
Of course, you would say that.
Why do you think of food when you hear that, Bullfrog?
I don't know, because of the struggle beam. I don't know.
Hey, later on, Bullfrog, I'm gonna Skype you a couple fucking couple shirts I made for you, Bullfrog shirts.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I made them up, and I think you'll think they're kind of cool. So if you ever get a merch store or something, you can put them on there.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, I was thinking about you.
I appreciate that.
No problem. Not sexual though. Just thinking about it.
Oh man.
Oh
man. I like that. I like that part.
You were wishing it was sexual. He was thinking about you sexual, right, Bullfrog?
Uh-huh.
Wow. Wow, Bullfrog.
So what's up? What's up, Earl Stroll?
Earl Stroll? What kind of what?
Nothing. But what's up, Earl?
I'm doing pretty good there. We're just talking politics and everything else there.
What politics? And Nancy Pelosi's a bitch.
Yep, pretty much. We all know that.
Yeah, I hope she gets fucking burned and fucking her body gets run over a fucking Brooklyn Bridge.
God, can you imagine the squirt fucking it'd have? Fucking all the bullshit in her?
God.
You're going to need a truckload to drain all that out of her.
Yeah. Did you guys hear new Bob's Woodward book about Trump?
Yeah, I heard about it earlier. It's called Rage, what I understand.
Yeah, it's all bullshit, man. They're trying to put a scam on Trump during his election.
Oh yeah, of course. They're doing all they can, they to make sure he doesn't get reelected.
Yeah, and see why that guy set Trump up, because see, all the people in his White House, all of his staffers told Trump not to do this because that guy is just going to hurt you in some way, and he did. And all the people in the White House told Trump not to do it, but Trump did anyway because he thought maybe it'd be good publicity. And all the staffers in the White House told Trump not to do it. That this guy's out to get you, and look what happened. The staffers was right.
Well, of course, yeah, keep in mind it was also Woodward and Carl Bernstein who went after another Republican president, Richard Nixon, back in the 1970s during the Watergate scandal.
Yeah,
All the President's Men, the book and the movie that followed afterwards.
Yeah, he's some famous.
I'm pedophile.
I'll leave this call.
Who's doing that shit?
Wasn't me.
Don't play that again, or I'm leaving this call.
Who was that?
I'm not going to be disrespected like that.
What?
Well, can I ask about? Well, hold on, Bullfrog. Can I ask about that?
Yeah, it's a fake sound clip made up by Dave Rose.
It's fake, huh?
It just said on Bullfrog. That's all it said.
Wait, but how do you know it was Dave Rose who did that?
Because he said it on YR's show. He even admitted it was fake and altered. Dave Rose admitted it on YR's show.
Dave Rose would never fake or alter nothing. Come on, man.
Well, he did. He admitted it on YR's
Well, how
show.
do you know it wasn't Joe? How it was Joe? Because Joe has a device where he's able to manipulate voices together to make them sound as one. He did that with Tommy's pal Crystal.
Mm-hmm.
He also did it with his wife Leah.
Well, Dave Rose was on YR's show the other day, and he admitted that it was all fake sound clips blended together.
Let's call Dave Rose and find out for sure.
But don't get that fucker on the call or I'm leaving.
Oh, come on. Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question, Bullfrog?
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
Why do you always, when somebody comes on a call, you always leave? Isn't that considered the cowardly, isn't that being a coward?
No, I'm not going to be disrespected by people in general. I'm not going to do that. And don't play that clip again. If you want me back on the show, don't ever play that clip again.
Yeah, but hold on a second. Hold up. If you're going to leave when somebody you don't like shows up, that's giving them power over you.
Well, okay, say I let that person come on, dude, that guy is going to sugarcoat and then he's just going to dog me out. I already know how the situation is going to go.
I would not look on at that. I would say, staying on and say, hey, can we address this issue that you have with me man to man, calmly and firmly?
No, there ain't nothing to work out with that Canadian asshole. There's nothing to work out.
Wow.
Because he doxed my Facebook and he can sugarcoat it how he wants to.
Yeah, but Bullfrog, the save face, you did put if it does not feature your address or your phone number, then it's not really doxing. It only states where you live and the state you live in, and that's about it.
And again, you guys can sugarcoat this however you want to.
It's not sugarcoating. We're stating this.
To me, it is.
It is. No, but Bullfrog, can I ask a question? And I need to be on. And I need an honest answer. And I'm serious about this. Why is it you look at it's doxing when it's already been set up by you? Your Facebook page, that is.
Well, because for one, I don't need the whole community knowing my real name.
They probably already kind of do, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know,
that's already
okay,
a
yes.
done deal.
But then again,
okay,
what about
no.
D Moon? Hold on. What about D Moon? What about Marvin What? What about Joe
them?
Cronin
You're
himself?
talking about.
They put out I'm so that they have their real names on their Facebook profiles.
Okay, yeah, but see, before Dave did the whole doxing video about me,
not
half of
doxing.
you guys probably
It's public information.
Half of you guys,
correct.
Half of you guys already knew my real name, so you know, I don't know what Dave.
I figured it was Jeremiah figured it was Jeremiah because they did mention that a couple of times on
Dave Rose says you're a liar, Bullfrog. He said his own real name on several streams.
That is correct.
Is that true?
Well, if I say it on my stream, that's okay. That's because I'm doing it for me and my benefit on my stream.
And he says you said and where you live.
Which, by the way, is only the city and the state, not the complete address.
I never claimed where I actually lived on none of my streams.
Well, hey, I know your apartment number.
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
showed your direct fucking apartment.
Yeah, I got it memorized.
That is true, yeah.
I mean, if I really wanted to, I could come down to Ohio there and knock on your door if I really wanted to.
Yeah, but you live in Minnesota, so that would take a long drive.
But see, I'm cool. I ain't fucking releasing that because I have respect for you, you know.
But
people know my real name is Earl. Exactly. It's just not the doctor.
But again, back to what I was saying, you know, before Dave Rose did the whole doxing video, regardless of what you guys want to call it, yes, half of you guys knew my real name already. So I don't know what Dave was trying to accomplish in that video. I don't know what he was trying to accomplish in that by. You know, I don't know what the whole point of even that video was even about. Half of you guys already knew my real name and all this stuff.
Why? Because you said it before, haven't you?
Yeah, I said it multiple times on my stream what my real name
Dave Rose was right.
Well, I heard it before on there.
So Dave Rose was right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that didn't give him permission to be publicly putting all my Facebook accounts on his stuff.
The thing was, though, Bullfrog, was your Facebook public or private?
It's public. It's public because I found it because it is public. So there you go. Because I found out both those because you have two of them and I found those out. I looked up those.
Now I'm gonna have to delete my Facebook accounts now.
Why?
No, just put them private.
Why? Why would you do that?
Cause I don't never use Facebook.
Just put them on private, and then no one can see them, except for people you want.
That. There you go. Exactly. That's an option right there, man.
Yeah, you just put it on private, and then only people that you want to see it will see it.
Yeah, but you guys want to probably try to contact them.
No.
You guys want to try to contact my people that I know on there. Like, can we see his stuff?
No. How do you know that? How do you know that?
Because I'm weird like that.
Well, maybe you need to stop being weird like that. That will help you in the long run.
Hey, Bullfrog, so we can't play any clips of you at all just to fucking joke around?
No, not if it's going to say that shit.
I mean, if it's just like, hey, I'm Bullfrog. I mean, can we do that? Or, I mean,
if they're funny, yes, but not the pedo jokes. I don't like that crap.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Real as Fuck TV, the one and only devious Dave Rose.
Ah.
What up, Rose?
Now it's going to get down and dirty.
Bullfrog, I told you the reason why I made that video. You already know that. And I explained it to you and multiple people literally dozens of times during that stream. And then on other streams.
Yeah.
So.
And again, what did you accomplish by...
What was I trying to accomplish? You dared me to do it. And I did so.
Yep.
Yes. And again, what? So you try to hurt me, basically. So
no, it wasn't malicious at all.
It was public information, Bullfrog.
In fact, I even considered taking it down. I did take it down, and then I got contacted by a few people saying I was still watching that. Like, okay, I'll leave it up and stuff, and I'll do it later. And then that night, I think he went on and made a video and stuff, and again, tried to spin it a different way and stuff. And again, the whole thing with like, oh, I don't care if you want to sugarcoat it, when he docks my work, blah, blah, blah. That's not how it works, okay? And you keep saying like, well, what was the reason? I told you, okay? Again, this all could have been solved if you didn't, because again, this all came about because I didn't go on your show. And then you were like, oh, Dr. Earl's channel is a dead channel, blah, blah, blah. And then you're like, and I said, well, I can bring my viewers. And you told me that I could not even bring viewers myself, and that, I couldn't go live. I wouldn't go live. And I said, do you want to bet? And you said yes. And that's where it progressed. So, I mean, stop dancing around the bush.
But you took it to a whole nother level.
No. I took it to the eventual level. I just... Again, it's just like 2 + 2 = well, the answer is going to be 4. That's
how would you feel if I put your Facebook on my channel for a fair game?
Whatever I've decided to be public is out there for people to see. Mm-hmm. People,
What if I know some people that can get your stuff?
Well, then have them do that. But here's the thing, though: the difference between them and me is the fact that the information that I have on Facebook is false.
What if I wanted to be shady? And
I don't have my real name on Facebook, dummy. I mean, I wouldn't do that, and I wouldn't give Mark Zuckerberg the ability to make money off my ass.
Yeah.
So if you really think that I put my real name, in these social media things, whether it be Facebook or Instagram or YouTube or fucking Skype, you're kidding yourself, buddy. I had the foresight, again, 17 years of IT, to understand privacy.
And again, Canadians ain't very smart.
Oh, my God.
Excuse me, not true. I knew a lot of people in Windsor, Canada, believe it or not.
There's no point in even saying that, because, again, I literally just told him about what's called operational security and situational awareness, especially in regards to the digital form. And I told him previously he should have covered his digital tracks. Well, that's what I did on social media and so forth. So he's in the face of all that evidence that I just told him, and then reinforcing that by saying my experience is 17 years of IT, which I've told him several times that he gets triggered on because he knows, again, OBS for me is a non-issue. He then immediately responds with the total opposite. It's essentially a mental projection, and that's why I don't think this is an act. I really do think he's this stupid.
Yes.
And Bullfrog, let me ask this one question. How is my channel dying?
Well, you barely can get 10 people to watch your show.
Wow.
There was a few times when they had shows that I had over 20. Thank you very much.
Yeah. When I was on your show.
No, it wasn't just you. It was also YR. It was also with Ken. Well, I did a show with Joe Cronin a months back, and we had over 100.
Yeah. So how's your channel working out just by yourself now?
No, he's he's
right
working
now.
With Arknoilia Strokelbean, and they're doing really well.
And by the way, for the record, Bullfrog, you have 187. I have 315.
Oh, good for you.
No, but see, now you're just ignoring what he just told you. You're trying to come with an insult.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Real as Fuck TV, the one and only Nikki Nines. Sorry, sorry, Dave. Sorry.
What the fuck? You talking about Canadians, you motherfucker?
Here we go.
He people? You talking about my brother Dave Rose that way, motherfucker?
I'm not talking about Canadians. I'm just being a smartass.
Yeah. Oh, now you're a smartass. You're
Oh
backtracking.
my gosh! Now you're one sugar-coated.
You're backtracking,
I'm just being a
Bullfrog.
smartass. I'm just being a smartass.
Keep in mind your pants, okay, buddy? We let you guys get away. You're lucky we don't shit in you while we're wearing you.
Oh,
okay?
shit.
And again, I don't have no issues with you, Nikki. I don't even know you.
Oh my!
Watch him cower.
That's okay. Hold on.
Now he's sugarcoat. Bullfrog is the one sugarcoating now.
I don't know. I just laugh about that shit. It's like, wait, what? Canadians? What the fuck? It's like, what the shit?
Yeah, see, you just gotta bust some balls. You just gotta bust some balls every now and then.
Sure, yeah.
And no, and I agree with
how'd that go when you fuck with this Canadian?
I like that, Nicky. He's actually the smartest Canadian in this room.
I won't argue, but no, I'm saying, but as I said, I've been vocal, but I don't agree with what Rose did. But you asked for it. Like, why would you do that?
Because I can do that.
But then why cry about it? Because like I said,
you have done that.
Because I'm a crying bitch. That's why.
Well, maybe it's time for you to stop being a crying bitch.
I can't help it. I'm king of the bitch.
No. You
Come
can
on, Bullfrog. Come on, dude.
You can help
I'm
it.
crying. It's my party, and I'll cry if I want to.
Oh man.
But that's my point. It's like I'll say whatever.
I
don't agree with. Sorry, I don't agree with Rose's methods, but I'll never deny that he goes for the fucking jugular. At least he does that. Fucking so many people in this community pussyfoot around, but Rose don't. So it's like, fuck it, dude, whatever. It's like, I mean, you knew what he was gonna do. You know, I don't be.
Yeah, but I didn't know he was. Yeah, but I didn't know he was gonna display my Facebook stuff. I didn't know he was gonna do that.
All right, dude. Do you not know Rose?
Yeah, I know Rose. He's a freaking scumbag idiot.
No, he's
ruthless.
No,
the thing is, though,
not.
he claims to have been part of the community for a long time, but he hasn't because he clearly hasn't, or he just hasn't been paying attention, which is kind of hard because of the shit waves that I've started. Like, I mean, I fucking Jim Leahy would have a few lines about me in regards to stirring the shit pot.
Yeah. But that's my point. If like Rose says he's got shit on me, he's gonna do a show on me. I'm not gonna say, "Oh, go ahead." I'm gonna be like, "Oh, what the fuck you got, dildo? Tell me." No, don't play that shit. Because it's not gonna do something that's gonna be like, "Oh, and here's this." He's gonna pull out a photo from 5th grade when I shit myself or something. Like I know that's gonna come up
from satellite. You know, it's just like
you challenged. You challenged Bullfrog, or you challenged Dave Rose, Bullfrog. You got what you wanted.
Yeah, but again, I didn't know he would take it to that level.
Oh.
Yeah, never push anybody who can go.
I mean, if you punch a bear, you don't know if it's gonna maul you, if it's gonna, like swipe at you, if it's gonna sit on you, if it's gonna rape you. I mean, like,
what the fuck did you throw the rape for, dude?
Yeah, you never know.
You never know.
Oh shit.
Be raping the one who loves it.
And I don't recommend punching a bear to see if it rapes you, Bullfrog. I kind of think that you're now starting to, like, the wheels are turning in your mind, thinking, should I go find a bear to punch?
No, I don't want to wrestle a bear. He might kill me.
Yeah, probably. Dave, did you hear about that one fucking Canadian dude that allegedly got attacked by a beaver and the beaver raped him? Do you remember ever hearing about
that? Yeah, I don't know about that.
What the fuck?
He's like, the fucking guy just attacked me, held me down, he held my hand, and came on me.
Hey, he at least got some beaver. And we all know what that phrase was used, what part that was used.
Got a little wood.
Maybe it was just a mistranslation in the article.
I got a beaver that Dave Rose could play with.
Wow, fuck you, man. Fuck you, Bullfrog.
See, this is actually something that they were talking about earlier in the show, is that these sorts of activities aren't really viewed nicely upon, and people do take issue with them.
It's some fucking sick fucking shit, Bullfrog. It really is sick, man.
Yeah, it's dumb.
Poor baby. Bunch of pussies.
Why? Because we don't want your sexuality fucking pushed on us because some of us are straight? Jeez, no way, Bullfrog, no.
But it's okay for Joe Cronin and other people to do it, though?
Why do you keep pointing to other people?
We're talking about the people on the call right here, Bullfrog.
Yes, exactly.
This is like what a child does, but he gets to go out late at night and stay past curfew. It's like, but you're the, like that's what your parent would say, like to you in regards. Well, that's what you would say to your parents, and then your parents would say, but your brother's older and can stay out longer.
Yeah.
Like you don't point to them. It doesn't apply to them.
The bottom line is Bullfrog.
Joe Cronin isn't fucking sexually harassing me or anybody else in the community that I know of.
I hope he's not sexually harassing you. Although, to be fair, on the interview I just had on Nicky Knight's Gate Factory with Confessions with Little Bex, she did say that Joe sent his dick to her.
Oh, are you fucking kidding, Nines?
She said it. She said he sent a dick.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, and that's like worse than like what I would say.
I don't know if it's true or not. I'm just you gotta go listen. Subscribe.
I bet you're
drop
right.
A like.
And I'll bet you right now Cronin's going to come in here to talk about that.
That's a good click.
No, you won't. No, you won't.
No, I'm not. She said it. I don't know. I think she said after she was joking, but I don't think she was fucking joking. So.
Well, I haven't listened to it, so I'll have to listen to it.
Yeah, that's.
She even said, "Sorry, Joe, don't kill me." So.
That's fucking news to me.
I don't know.
Yeah, the same here.
Now is Leah gonna send a picture of her cooch to her as well?
What the hell?
What the? I'm pretty sure that.
never know.
I'm pretty sure that Bex would like it. So Bex is bisexual.
Really?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she's bisexual. But you can find out all about her. All you have to do is go listen to Nicky Knight's Confession with Little Bex.
Cheap plug.
Nice.
So you had a nice little interview with Bex on Nines.
Yeah. It was the only time
I'll be back, guys.
She's in the time. Yeah. And I'm just trying to get people on because I want to keep it going. So I got her to do it. I'll have to get some of you guys also at some point. Because I'll do everyone in the community. I like doing it for the community because it always started with Rose because it was like asking them interesting questions and just learning about them and like learning like what it is the man behind the myth. So it's just it's just that way with everyone. So I just kind of enjoy doing it.
It's cool. It's a cool little thing you got.
People
going.
are tuning in.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, people liked it. Like I remember, I got to figure out how to clip it because I still have it, but I got to figure out how to clip the video. But somebody was like, you need to clip out the part and just have we were asking about Rose and about his thoughts and stuff because they really, really liked that part. So.
Cool. Sounds interesting. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, I have to check it out. But just call and say that. Bullfrog, it's cool that you're talking shit to everyone at least still. I respect that, man, and giving everyone shit. But don't you ever talk about Canadian motherfucker. I'm going to come down there and do nothing.
Okay? Make you wish you had universal health care.
Yeah, pretty much. Later, boys. By the way, fuck Wire.
Fuck yeah.
Wire.
Later, Nines.
See you later, Nine.
The great Nicky Nines chiming in with his opinion.
Check him out on his channel, Nicky Nines Grape Factory.
Yeah.
Go over and subscribe.
I'll give him a Grape Factory punk.
That didn't even make any fucking
it's like
sense.
He puts no effort into them.
That didn't even make any sense, Bullfrog. What the fuck?
No, I was just being a bitch.
You're just trying to do one of your sick little sexual innuendos again.
No.
Couldn't be.
Beaver rape, hey, at least got a little wood.
You would never do that, right, Bullfrog?
No.
You would never push your sexuality on us, would you?
No.
The lie detector has determined that is a lie.
What the fuck? Man?
Yeah, plus you couldn't handle me anyway.
Oh, so there it is, now blatant.
You just can't fucking resist it, can you, Bullfrog? You can't resist that shit, can you?
No.
You figure eventually if you keep doing that shit, somebody's gonna take you up on your offer.
Oh, as long as he's not weird.
No weirder than you anyway.
Yeah, I'm king of the weirdos, so I have to be top dog.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I have to be top dog.
Well, in your head, you're top dog.
That's right.
But it doesn't mean you really are.
In your head, zombie, zombie.
I used to actually play that song when I got my show started. I used to jam that song when I got my streams going.
Not no more
though. No, but I could always refire it up. I used to play that song to Joe just to get his attention. Did you guys watch my show the other night?
Which one?
Yeah. I had Joe and Ken on my show the other night.
I was on the show, dipshit.
Oh yeah.
You forgot about that part, huh?
Yeah.
I also heard you don't even know what broccoli is.
What?
I'm back.
I heard you don't even know what broccoli is.
Oh, shit.
I do. It's a vegetable.
Well, a lot of people were telling me that when you were confronted with the person who was using broccoli in their name in your chat, that you banned them and said, broccoli, I don't even know what that is.
Oh, my God.
Well, I probably didn't know what they were talking about at first.
No, but, I mean...
You can read, right?
Yeah, I can read. I can read. I got a whole bunch of Star Wars and Titanic books.
I mean, like other books, like biographies and stuff.
Yeah, I got comic books too.
I mean, like other than comic books.
Yeah, biography.
Well, yeah, I just said I got a couple Titanic
novels.
Books.
No, biography.
No, I mean,
No,
biography.
No.
You know what a biography is?
Yes, I don't have biography books. I just have a few books.
You actually have novels.
I bet his library is as bare as his pantry.
You guys need to go back and watch my shows where...
I bet the only biography or the books he have the reason other than comic books are Julia Child cookbooks.
No, come on. What are you talking about? Cookbooks.
No,
it's all
I have
fucking microwave or fucking oven stuff.
No,
Probably like some TV guides and the Titanic stuff.
Oh yeah.
Pop-up book.
I have a bunch of Superman comic books.
Yeah, we know you got the comic books.
Super rad.
That's I know that it has book in the name, but because it has comic in there, indicates that it's a comic book, not an actual book.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have comic books.
But other than comic books.
But as Sheldon Cooper likes to call it, he likes to call it comics.
Oh fuck, man!
Oh, God.
Sheldon Cooper likes to call it comics. And he doesn't refer to it as a book. Sheldon Cooper calls it comics.
You're referencing a television show for a fake smart guy.
Actually, he's very smart.
No, he's not.
No,
and he's also a faggot.
Character.
So no, he's not intelligent. He's nowhere close to the intelligence that he portrays as the character Sheldon. And in fact, being the degenerate that he is, we know that he clearly isn't very wise when it comes to where he sticks his dick.
Yep.
Well, Bullfrog and him have a lot in common in that aspect.
I'm surprised Bullfrog didn't go to the level of graphic novel.
I think that's already too advanced for him because if it's too thick and heavy. Well, it's not heavy, but for him it's heavy.
I can read graphic novels.
But But you don't have
Can you
any.
erase
But you
it?
don't have
You're
any
just like fat
graphics,
comic
Bullfrog.
books.
I have graphics. I just don't know how to use my OBS.
Oh, that's another thing
Well,
I gotta
Dave,
Clip
well,
that,
I'm
boys,
gonna tell
clip
what
that.
it's in.
I gotta correct that. It's the thing is though, he's downloaded, it runs, but he doesn't know how to use his computer. So there might be some sort of either memory leak or perhaps just a tie up in resources that may have caused what he said earlier. Well, may have caused what he had said, which was that it crashed his system and so forth. Now, we already know that he likes to bend the truth, so I don't know how true that is, but let's assume it is and say, okay, well...
I told you it crashed my laptop, and I probably don't have enough memory to do what it needs to do.
That's false. I mean, again, it doesn't take that much. If the system is optimized for it and he doesn't have like maybe 10,000 tabs in another window open playing gay porn,
What the fuck?
Well, Dave, I told you when I had it in my laptop.
Actually, yeah, you did tell me what's inside your laptop, and I said there's no reason why it shouldn't be able to stream because, in fact, the CPU is fairly strong. It's efficient for streaming videos that aren't like low-level quality, so it's efficient in that sense. It's got enough memory, and it's got enough storage space. Really, if anything is causing a problem, it's the software that just needs to be cleaned up a bit because Windows sometimes has too many programs running this and that.
Yes.
Fine.
But
this goes back to what Dr. Earl was saying as well. They're just reminding people is that you think that you're the hot shit. So you said to me and to people on air several times, oh, well, I took a course in computers.
I did.
And then I'm like, well, I worked in IT for 17 years. Well, I took a course in computers, so I know what I'm doing. And I don't need any help making OBS working. In fact, screw you, Dave. I'm going to actually get it working, and I'm going to show you.
If I really wanted to, it could probably take me a whole weekend probably just to learn how to use it. If I
bullshit.
It would take you probably longer than
covering
that.
up for your lies. You keep covering up for your lies. And I think somebody here on the show.
I'm telling you, if I
paid Joe to be on his show.
Let Dave talk,
Joe to be on his show.
Bullfrog, let Dave talk.
I'm okay. I'll shut up in a second. But you did pay Joe to be on his show, and again, you complain
I never
about
paid Joe to be on my show.
What?
Joe came over for free.
Oh my gosh!
Really?
You didn't offer him $50 for
Really?
2 shows, right?
No, I offered him $50 to be a co-host. I don't pay Joe to come on my shows. He comes on his.
Dude, I heard the clip, dude. I know exactly what you said. You offered him $50
I said I
for
paid.
2 shows.
No, I said I would. Man, I said I would pay him $50 to be a co-host.
You said
What?
for 2 shows. For 2 shows.
Yeah.
So
But when he
you're
comes in,
you're
when he
willing to
he
pay.
comes in on goodwill, like
You're
I could have Joe-
willing to pay Joe Cronin $50 for a couple of shows, but you're not willing to pay Dave Rose $50 to help you upgrade your shit. How does that make any sense?
Because I don't know. Because I don't need him. I don't need Dave Rose hacking into my computer.
He's
when I'm
not
asleep.
going to hack
fuck,
into your
man?
Hold on.
computer, you idiot.
It's always a new excuse with this guy because again, I was helping YR, and all I was doing is watching him on. You know how Skype you can share your screen, so he's like, he's also streaming at the same time or trying to, but I'm just watching him how he does it, and I'm like, no, go down, no, to the right, no, further right, okay, that one, click there, okay, you see the third option, do that. There was no hacking. I mean, again, this is always the excuse with this guy. It's always an excuse to make him be a victim.
I don't trust you, so.
Oh my
Well, that's your loss,
Also,
Bullfrog.
You know what I thought it was funny is that again, the whole idea was just so horrific for me to even suggest that my time should be paid for. He even went so far as to say, I'll just pay someone from Best Buy, from the Geek Squad, to come over to my house and teach me how to use it.
Yeah, somebody that's trustworthy.
Do you know the Geek Squad actually has been caught countless times? They got sued for it on video, on hidden video, stealing customer data.
Really?
Wow.
Basically taking information like from customers and then selling it. You know how they sell like identity information, so like they can sell you ads and stuff. They would take contents from the website or from the hard drive and then share it amongst their employees.
You probably don't know that, do you, Bullfrog?
Yeah, and they probably don't do it no more, though.
How
the fuck do you know that?
Don't do it no more.
How do you know for sure?
You know what happened? Because when they enacted those gun laws
because they would go out of business
for killing people, they immediately stopped killing people. I mean, that's how it works, right?
They would go out of business if they did it again.
And how can you track it? If they got away with it for so long and it took an investigative crew with undercover cameras to catch it, how do you know that it's not still continuing? Because they paid a fine? Is that what keeps companies from polluting in the ocean? Oh, we got a huge fine. Hey, fellas, we got to pack it in. We can't pollute anymore. We can't, just pay a simple fine and keep polluting.
Bullfrog says in the chat he ain't got a PayPal account.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, then maybe set one up. I mean, again, you guys see how he keeps putting hurdles up? There's always a hurdle. Always something that prevents him from actually...
Excuses.
Yeah, exactly.
There ain't no excuses. I just don't have a PayPal account.
How'd you send Joe money?
I did it through a credit card.
Well, why can't you use the credit card?
Because I don't want PayPal knowing my information.
See, guys?
Bullfrog, you just say it. Come out and say that you want all this done for free. Just admit it, okay?
Yeah, it'd be nice.
It don't work like that.
You know what? Money talks and bullshit walk.
Nobody helped me.
No, money talks and Bullfrog bitches.
Hey, Bullfrog, nobody helped us.
No, that was actually funny.
But it's true.
Well, that was actually funny, though.
But that shows your true intent right there, dude. And by the way, here's something I've been wanting to ask, and I've been wanting to find this out. You said this on my channel. You said this on Ken's channel. You state that you're the greatest entertainer. Why do you state that you're the greatest entertainer? You're the Punisher of this community. What do you have? What do you have to back that up?
Because I am.
No. Prove it. Just don't say you are. Prove it. How you are. No. Prove it. No,
because I'm the chosen one.
You are not the chosen one.
Yeah, I am.
No, you're not.
Wait,
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Prove it. How you are so entertaining? Do you play an instrument?
No.
Yeah, the meat flute.
That's you. Yeah, you said it before I could.
Have you also, by the way, helped run a Canadian radio station for about a few years?
No, they're biased.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What the fuck does that even mean?
Are all biased.
But no. Have you actually done time in a radio station in the University of Windsor like I did?
No.
Co-running and co-hosting a program from 1994 to 2000.
No, but I used to be a co-host back in the day in Tampa, Florida, late at night.
On what? A YouTube channel? On a radio?
No, on 93.3 FLZ. I used to be this guy's co-host late at night.
Do you have any proof you can send us that we can see? Because this is the first we're ever hearing about this.
Can you upload it on your channel?
I was on the guy's show called Hurricane Stevens.
And for how long?
Back in the 90s.
Yeah, but like what? Would you just called in one time, or did he have you on the show for like?
Yeah, he would have me on a show multiple times. I used to have beef with the guy.
You should post something on your channel to show us that.
Yes, I was gonna. Yes, I prove it.
Prove it.
There ain't nothing to prove.
Show us.
There you go.
No, show us. Don't tell us.
Dude, if you go back and watch the 90s episodes of 93.3 FLZ down in Tampa,
where do I find this? Where do I find, like, again, like, I'm in Canada.
You go to the 93.3 FLZ website, and maybe they have archives.
Maybe? So you don't know?
Maybe.
So you never took any mementos? You didn't, so when you were there, you didn't take any photos of the guy, or...
No, because I just called into... No, because I just called into his shows.
You never recorded any of that, like on tape, for example, or you never?
No. I used to have real beef with this guy.
I think it sounds more like you just called into a radio show and just, he let you stay on there because you would sound like you do, and he would fight with you, and just like Joe Cronin, it makes for good radio until it gets tired.
It was basically like a little monetize this back for the 90s.
So you weren't a co-host though?
No, I was just a caller. I didn't say I was a co-host. I just called in.
You did actually.
Greatest
You did,
entertainer
because
on YouTube alone.
Dr. Earl said he co-hosted the show, and you're like, I did too with this show, and now we find out it's not a co-host gig. You were just calling.
It was just a call-in.
Yeah, it was just a call-in to shoot the breeze.
That doesn't mean a co-host.
The other day, Ken made this point the other day, is that Bullfrog, when he called into Joe's show, wasn't a co-host. He was just being allowed to call in.
If that's the case, Minnesota Vikings is a co-host of a show. Years ago, I know he used to go on all the time on those sports shows.
And that the same thing with me when I called in on Joe and Ken's program. Does that make me a co-host as well?
I never considered myself a co-host on any other show. So
no,
I understand the reality. I was just a caller that called in a lot. Came on.
That's how I was. But
that doesn't mean you're a co-host, though, Bullfrog. That don't mean you're a co-host, though.
Okay, well then I said it wrong then.
All right.
I was just a caller for that guy's radio show.
More sugarcoating, Brown says.
Yep, exactly.
He loves that sugar.
I used to have
that's why I got
heat
so
with
fat.
this guy back in the day when I used to live down in Florida. And then when he finally got done with me, he just blocked my number altogether. That way I could call it no more.
So you pissed him off to the point where he blocked you.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Where have I heard that before?
Yeah, his name's Hurricane Stevens. He used to be a late night guy down in Tampa, and me and him used to have beef.
Wow, Bullfrog.
Even my friends and family know this down in Florida. Even my brother knows that I had beef with this guy. Because my brother's friends even heard me on the radio.
Power 93's boner?
No. But back in the day, it was called
Radio
Power 93. But back in the day, it was
in Miami, Florida.
No, it's in Tampa. I didn't say Miami. I said in Tampa, where I used to live at.
Tampa.
But
up on
back in the
Facebook
day,
right now.
But back in the day, it did used to be called Power 93.3 FLZ.
Interesting.
But yeah, I mean, I was just a random caller. You know, he did a little drama show for late at night, and when he got done playing music, like for a couple hours, you know, when he got done playing music for a couple hours, he would do a little drama show.
Okay, but that doesn't answer my question. how does that make you the greatest entertainer on YouTube? And please do not say, because I am. You need to provide proof. Have you been on YouTube since the early 2000s? Have you been on YouTube since it first started?
No.
Then how you are the greatest entertainer?
Because I'm cool like that.
No.
Fuck.
I don't want to hear that answer. I want
What the fuck?
an actual answer. How
I don't
you
have
are
to answer shit.
Yes, you
No.
do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Who the fuck are you, Earl? You're not my dad. I don't have to fucking answer.
No, we want. Yes, you do, motherfucker.
Yes, you do, motherfucker.
We want proof. Just don't come, because you do not come on a program say you're the greatest entertainer without providing proof. Damn it.
No, poor baby wants proof.
No, we all want proof.
Do you just
We
have
wanna
an? Do you just have an inflated fucking eagle, Bullfrog?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got big egos the size of Bullfrog, Texas.
All right.
Well, we know you got an inflated eagle. It's obvious.
Well, go watch that video I made again and watch it deflate.
I'll watch you the deflate.
No. That won't be allowed.
I want to watch Earl's hair do dances.
You know what I could do? You know, actually, here's an idea.
Coming from a guy who does not have no hair.
If I start a GoFundMe to hire a private investigator to gather as much knowledge as possible. Actually, it might require two, but to learn as much as possible about Bullfrog. So maybe one where he is, and one in Tampa to look up old stuff. And, maybe go and find, places where you can take photos. I'm not going to give you any ideas as to where they're, Bullfrog, but, I think we could probably get a lot of donations for that. Mm-hmm. And we could make a whole documentary of it.
And again, Dave, that would be pointless.
Why?
I'm not sure about pointless, because, again, I'm sure the funding would be there because other people see the point of it, so they would pay for it.
Dude, nobody cares about my past life except for you, you weirdo.
No, well, do you want to bet? This is how that last thing started. Be very careful what you say. Do you want to bet that I can't set up a? Okay, good. Good.
There you go.
Did you learn your lesson the first time, Bullfrog?
Yeah, don't poke the bear.
Exactly. Don't poke the bear.
Very good. Very good.
So how's the weather for you guys? It's getting cold here.
I know we're supposed to get another storm. As always, there was dark clouds coming in earlier today, and so far we have yet to see any rainfall, let alone any thunder and lightning.
It's been in the 40s here in Minnesota.
It's in the 70s where I'm at.
Warmer than where we all are because it's around the 50s.
Well, it's around the 90s over here still.
I'm in the 70s.
Wow.
Yeah, the center of the country seems to be warmer, but all the outside seems to be colder.
Wow.
Yeah, we had a frost advisory.
No,
you should. You live in Minnesota.
Actually, no, that's not what I said earlier. Is not the case because Denver's smack dab in the middle, and they got a fucking huge storm.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, I know. What's always a fuck up with Denver? Are they on some weird climate change?
No, this year is being very weird. Last year at this time was fucking hot as fuck. Like where I am. It was 90, 100 degrees and hotter. So, you know, it was just really odd that at this time of the year it was so hot and now it's really cold.
Well, they say here in the next 5 years it's supposed to get hotter, so you enjoy it while it lasts.
No, we're going into an ice age, unfortunately. It's called the solar minima. People have predicted it for a long time. The sun is proving it with its lack of
Are you
sunspots.
talking about that movie from the Day After Tomorrow movie? Like we're going to that type of thing?
I hope it's not going to be that bad. I don't know if it's going to be that bad, but I have nothing to.
I mean, that's the only thing I could think of when it comes to ice storm is from that movie.
Well, that again, that's
The
also
Day After Tomorrow.
programming. Yeah, it's a great movie. It's predictive programming too, because yes, they did know about this ice age back in the 70s, and you know they dropped the little hints in the movies and stuff. So it could be that it would get that bad, but you've got tons of countries that predict this already and have already been like implementing this into their war games and all this. That country and it's also in video games where they predict that the Earth's going to get cold, resources are going to get scarce. There's going to be famine, and water's going to be a big resource as well. So it's going to start wars and all that. So, yeah, that's what you're going to see from an ice age. I just don't know if it's going to be crazy like that movie where literally that storm goes over a city, and then it like anything that's exposed to it just like instantly freezes, and you know, yeah, it's a crazy movie. It's a little over the top, but it's really good though. I liked it.
Yeah.
Because last year our winter got pretty cold, but I mean there were times where it got as cold as like 10 degrees, but as cold as it got, but it wasn't that bad.
It's kind of cold.
Yeah, we had that kind of stuff back in Michigan. The last winter, when I left Michigan around November of 2014, it was a knee-deep snow and freezing wind chill.
Shit, October, Halloween '91, we had 2 feet of snow.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, we've had that up here, but it's been a while for us. We've had some crazy blizzards up here before. Like a couple years back, we had a crazy blizzard.
That's why we need global warming, because no kid should need to suffer 2 feet of snow during Halloween.
Yeah.
No, that's just
Or
crazy.
to have be freezing during June, like in June 1992 and 1985. Back in
Minnesota, block this fucking Doxbox fucking asshole in the chat room.
Not as long as he don't do it. If he does it, then I will.
Because he's over here threatening me.
If he doesn't do it, I'm not going to block him. He ain't.
Well, you know he will, because he wants to, because he's an asshole. He's a fucking troll.
Hold on. Do you believe him, though?
Yes, I believe him. He's a fucking troll.
No, but that's the thing, though. Trolls are not to be believed.
Trolls just shoot their mouths off, and that's about it.
And
Trolls
if he
are like little
and
fruit
if he-
flies.
he
They
fucking
just are
dis-
annoying.
and if he fucking displays my fucking address, I will fucking sue him and I'll fucking hunt his ass down.
You don't even know who it is, though.
That's
I don't give a fuck who it is. You're over here putting my safety and security at risk, you fucking asshole.
No, I think the diet is the number one culprit for that.
Damn.
Dude, I'm fucking on fire.
Because I can show the police what he said in the fucking chat room.
What did he say? I'm looking for it right now.
He says I'm gonna put Bullfrog's real address in the chat room, and if he does, I'll just call the police.
Now, is that illegal?
So try that, motherfucker. You
Is
put
that
my
illegal?
address out, and I'll screenshot your shit, and I'll show the police.
Wow.
He's got you there, Doxbox 4.
Yeah, because if he does that, I will screenshot it.
Hey, did you guys see in the chat, Henry Domino put, check Twitter, Cronin in
Because
hospital?
if he does do that, I will fucking screenshot it. I will call the police on his ass.
Obviously a troll. I know
That's what I'm thinking too. It's a troll account.
Yeah, okay.
Well, obviously.
It is a troll
Actually, I
account.
just went
No,
to,
I can. What's that?
I just went to Twitter, and that's Joe Cronin just posted something 2 minutes ago. So he's doing it from a hospital bed in critical condition. Boy, that's talent.
I gotta check this out, dude.
Well, he's
No, I mean,
he's not.
He posted some. Joe Cronin just posted something in Twitter himself about something totally different. So I'm saying that if he's in a car wreck and he's in critical condition, that guy can Twitter like nobody's business.
Yeah, it must be a troll thing.
It is. He's still around.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I didn't really even
No, but see-
acknowledge it, because I figured it was bullshit.
Well, no, the thing is, though, it's so easy to recognize writing patterns, for example.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
So, it's the thing is, though, it's so obvious, though. And there's so many people that are so obsessed, so needy in this community
Have no
that
life,
it's
have
very it's transparent to
Who don't get laid.
well, they don't get anything that fulfills their soul. I mean, there's some sort of hole in their soul, and they can't fill it with all the stuff that they do.
I got a hole in my soul so big, I keep trying to fill it, but it just won't get filled. I fill it with cocaine, marijuana, booze, fucking escorts, prostitutes, whores, and it just doesn't ever get full.
Alrighty then.
Yep.
Wow, wow, wow.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah.
SOS.
Bullfrog, he's more concerned about what's happening in the chat.
Yep.
Yeah.
as always.
Yeah. You guys think this is a joke. When shit happens to you guys.
Bullfrog must have blocked me because I can't see him in the chat.
Oh, what the fuck, Bullfrog?
Nice one there, Bullfrog. Exposing
Oh,
yourself
God.
again.
Wow.
Yep.
People hurt my fifis. Can someone please change my diaper?
More TP for my bunghole.
Exposed. Here
You have that.
on Real as Fuck TV.
I really don't think he's going to do that, Bullfrog, to be honest.
And again, if he does, I'll take the screenshots and I'll show the police, and I'll talk to some police guy here and see what he has to say about it.
Well,
And he'll see what he has to do with it.
That shit will be disappeared so fast you won't be able to screenshot it, so...
And actually, do you know how to screenshot?
And again, this fucking troll doesn't care about my safety, so fuck him.
But we do. We care about your safety, bro.
Neither
apparently he doesn't.
Neither does Jimmy John's and Nabisco and General Mills and what are other brands of food?
Tortinos.
Little Debbie's, Hostess, Mickey.
There you go.
McDonald's,
Exactly. Lots of Hostess.
Burger King.
Any brand of pizza.
Any brand of pizza.
Yep.
Any brand of cereal, mystery. How many boxes of cereal you got, Bullfrog? Like 16, 20, something like that?
Yeah, that's another thing I want to ask. Do you eat bologna, salami? Do you actually have sandwiches, bread, fruits, vegetables?
I eat
Betting
chicken.
on head cheese.
I eat chicken.
He's big on head
chicken
cheese.
I eat chicken and turkey sandwiches.
Chicken dick.
Hey, you still got the
So it's-
lasagna, the family size, in your freezer?
No, I already ate that.
Damn. Did you add extra cheese to it?
No, because it already had extra cheese on it.
Oh.
Do you use spaghetti sauce?
No, I don't eat spaghetti sauce that much.
It came with it though.
Yeah, it came with it.
I always add extra cheese on top.
So you do eat tomato, tomato sauce, but
Yeah, if it's like already
prepared,
frozen, pre-cooked, I can eat it.
but you don't buy a can of like. Again, I don't know what kind of cans of spaghetti sauce you have, but you don't like buy a can of spaghetti sauce, boil some
ragu,
boil some
no.
noodles. And
I
then
would
once they're
rather
done,
I would rather go to the cheap route and just buy ravioli,
Oh,
or I would just buy Chef Boyardee. I'll just do the cheap route.
ravioli comes already with the sauce in it, doesn't it?
Well, he needs a.
Sorry, the Chef Boyardee.
as well as
I would just do the cheap route
lasagna and spaghetti and meatballs.
He needs a can opener, to open the can.
I have a can. I have a can.
He pulls a fucking Popeye and he fucking squeezes it open and then.
I have a can opener.
Don't sound like it gets a lot of use.
No, I get my cardio when I go to my car, or that's my cardio.
Your cardio.
It's like when I
Dead man walking. Dead man walking.
It's like when I did that string with Drew, I had to fucking take a water break because I was out of breath.
I'm doing a stream.
Yeah, when you were walking with your
around his
laptop?
apartment.
Yeah, you didn't watch my show when I gave you a tour of my house finally?
And showed the address on his fucking door.
Yep. When you walked outside, started humping that handicap sign.
Yeah, I fucked the shit out of that thing. I molested
Obviously. Sure, because no one was giving
there
that up
goes your
to you.
security deposit.
Yeah, that it looked kind of loose on the ground.
Yeah, because I fucked the shit out of it.
Fucking poor sign.
Fuck, you guys made me to spill my drink.
You better watch out. That sign might report you.
He raped me.
And fuck, now I gotta get a fucking towel.
Oh.
You guys made me spit on my drink.
Well, maybe you should still be using the sippy cup that mommy got you.
Hey, you guys don't make me spit my drink again.
Oh.
Come on, Bullfrog, get it together.
I got
Seriously,
pop
like
over
they
my-
do make sippy cups for big fat fucks, okay? Like,
I got-
especially
I got-
with ones with like hot dog finger sized, digits like you have.
I got
They're called
pop over
Slurpee
my-
cups.
Hot dog size fingers.
I got pop over my fucking
What the fuck, Rose? That was fucking funny as fuck.
Hot dog. Brat size. Oh, damn.
Bullfrog does brag about how big his hands are.
Yeah, they're fucking humongous.
How humongous?
Why do you want to shake it?
He's 5'4". He literally is the embodiment of the proportions of like a Lord of the Rings dwarf.
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
He just needs a beard. But there are in
I
Dungeons
grow a
and
beard.
Dragons there are types of there are actual I can't remember the exact name, but they're sort of retarded. They're retarded dwarves, and they're sort of like expelled outside the colony, and they got to live on the surface, and like
A
they
hobbit.
eat through trash. And no, for real, I've got to find that book. I've got it somewhere, but
oh fuck!
Do your knuckles drag the ground?
I do grow a beard. You guys don't watch my streams?
No.
Quit plugging your shit, Bullfrog.
Bullfrog Show, come check it out.
Fuck. With no graphics.
That's right.
Just Bullfrog.
and taking calls through your phone instead of through your computer.
Yeah, man, you gotta do it. You gotta do it gangster style.
If you want to see it,
that's not
amateur
gangster
disgusting style. That's so terrible to listen to that nobody understands anything unless you're actually on the call.
And it's
So you're
old-
just ruining it
it's
for your
old school.
audience, and you're making it very difficult for anyone to stay tuned into your show. If you think you're such a big deal, then why aren't you fucking trying to make your show better?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're supposed to be the greatest entertainer. Upgrade your equipment there.
For fuck's sakes, Bullfrog. Real as Fuck TV episode 1 started out from 2 fucking phones. We obviously did something about it, haven't we?
Yeah, see, I'm doing it Minnesota style.
Yeah. We don't do it that way no more. What do you think we did, dude? We invested fucking money in shit, dude. That's the way it works if you're serious about doing this, Bullfrog.
And plus, look how many years it took for YR to upgrade his shit, man.
Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's still in his dad's closet, but...
That is
he needs to come out of that for sometime soon.
With his yellow eyebrows.
Well, that will never happen.
Yeah, that's true.
He'll 10 years down the road, he'll still be streaming in that closet.
Hey,
with this collection of dildos.
At least you guys get a good view.
We ain't talking about you.
Oh.
Pay attention, Bullfrog.
Hey, Bullfrog.
I'm eating pizza right now.
That's fucking... That is strange, dude. You don't even want to know what we're doing.
Same fucking thing.
We got pizza too, dude. We got it fucking right here.
I had some pizza earlier today.
We're trying to be nonchalant about it.
Yeah, not trying to eat while we're talking and shit like that.
Well, I haven't ate my dinner yet.
You do a better job than some people out there in the community.
You didn't really even know we were eating, do you, Dave?
No, I did not.
Wow.
Do you guys order from a chain or from a local shop?
No, it's what is that called?
Hedgies or lots of matzo.
Yeah, lots of matzo.
Yeah,
good fucking pizza.
Is that a chain?
No, it's one you buy at a grocery store, but it's like really loaded with cheese and meat and.
Oh, okay. So it's like
yeah.
You guys have what? DiGiorno, right? That's your thing, right?
Well, we got DiGiorno, but lots of matzo and Hedgies are a way better pizza than DiGiorno.
Okay. No, but I'm just trying to imagine, like, okay, it's a frozen pizza, basically.
Yeah, but
what about Motor City Pizza? We've been buying that here.
But it ain't like these pizzas are normally on average between $8 to $9 to $10, Dave. Normally, unless they're on sale. You know what I mean? They're not like your little $3.99 Jacks.
Okay,
or
so they're
that.
hefty. Like what? So they're big in size and they got a lot of toppings.
Yep.
Great
a lot of cheese, a lot of sauce.
Great cheese, very filling.
And they come frozen.
Yeah, but they're very good though. They're very.
Are they round or square?
They're round.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you guys have anything like that.
We have frozen pizzas.
But
not those brands.
You guys are getting robbed, man.
Well,
How do you know what we got?
I know Denver.
Keep your mouth shut.
In Colorado, they don't have certain things that Minnesota has. It's kind of weird. Like certain pizzas, certain noodles. It's kind of weird.
There's some okay frozen pizzas up here, but I don't usually buy frozen pizzas. You know, if I'm gonna have pizza, I'm either gonna make it or order it. To me, it's just got to be fresh, you know.
Well, this pizza's pretty damn good.
Hey, you do what you need to.
You would be surprised that it's a frozen pizza once you had it. I think.
No, but that is a nice surprise when you do find a frozen pizza that doesn't taste like it.
Yeah.
That it's the crust cooks properly instead of being soggy or too fucking brittle. The cheese melts evenly instead of like just being a mess.
Yeah.
And it's not too watery and shit because when they overload with toppings, a lot of that water if it's vegetables, a lot of that water ends up coming out and it just fucking makes a mess.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I know my pizza.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
What about Motor City Pizza Company? We've been buying that at the local grocery store here. It's pretty damn good.
I have to look them up.
Yeah.
It has a good name.
Yeah, it is. Yep.
Motor City.
Are they originally from Detroit or something?
Yes, I'm looking it up right now. We've been buying them a lot from the local grocery store here. And I'm on the web page right now. Detroit style deep dish pizza. Oh yeah, of course,
Not a
both
fan of
frogs
deep
getting
dish.
horny there.
No, that actually sounds good. No, I was saying that actually sounds good. Deep dish pizza. Oh.
Yeah, with his little rub it against his pecker there.
Oh. Yeah, you'll like that, wouldn't you?
Hell no.
Fuck no.
That's pizza abuse.
Poor pizza.
Yeah, my heart goes out to the pizza who have to go through that.
So I see the type of pizza that it is. And I see the box and stuff. I mean, I like deep dish pizza once in a while if it's cooked properly, New York style, in the sense that the sauce goes first and then you put the cheese in on the other stuff. Not where like they just put the cheese and the meat and then they cover it up with sauce like they do in Chicago. Like, to me, that's an abomination. That's the Chicago deep dish pizza, where they just the final ingredient on top is the sauce.
I mean, I'm actually eating a cheese stick. I'm actually eating a cheese stick right now.
A cheese dick?
No, cheese. No, a cheese stick.
Oh. What did you order pizza, Bullfrog?
I ordered pizza and I ordered cheesy breadsticks.
Oh,
no, hold on. I thought you said you were making frozen pizza.
No,
he ate that for a snack.
No,
So what-
I ordered. No,
so
I
what-
ordered.
ahead.
Yes.
Go
No,
ahead.
I said I said I ordered pizza and I ordered me some cheesy breadsticks.
From
where?
From
where?
Donato's. Donato's, my local pizza place.
Okay. I personally like local pizza places better. They're more authentic. They taste, but that can be a double-edged sword. Sometimes they really fuck up. But this is also something that I don't agree with. Like, if you're gonna have pizza, you already have the bread, right?
Yep.
Especially with a lot of people who order like a cheese pizza, which to me is just insane. You're literally just having cheese with bread. Yeah, I might have a little sauce in there, but it's cheese and bread. Okay, simple as that.
I always
then
like
fucking, then they
I
order
always like,
fucking
like-
breadsticks with it. It's just, but you already had the bread. Why you want
I
more bread
always,
now? It's just fucking cheese. It's,
I always like a light sauce on my pizza. I don't like a lot of sauce.
Oh, I love sauce.
Yeah.
I like
And
the
pepperoni.
medium amount, but I mean, again, the point I'm making is
3
that
meats.
if you're gonna have like breadsticks, that goes better with chicken wings and with something else, whatever, ribs or whatever. But like, why would you have breadsticks with a pizza which is already bread? Am I making sense to anybody here, or are you guys all a bunch of fat fucks?
I'm just a fat boy.
Yeah, we're just a bunch of fat boys.
Except me.
Yeah, Earl's on a special diet.
Hey, Frog, did you get the dipping sauce with them?
Yes, I did.
Well, there you go. You got a little sauce on it too. A cheese pizza. Cheese pizza. Oh damn. Roggle.
He likes his pizza.
Did you get an extra large pizza, Bullfrog?
No, just a large. Extra large is too much.
So but a large with what on it?
I got ham and sausage on it.
So just those two toppings.
Yeah.
And probably extra cheese too.
Yes.
How did I know
extra
that?
cheese.
How did I know that?
Light on the sauce.
Yeah, that is kind of freaky, but that's not a bad combination, I guess. Ham and sausage. I mean, I'm not a big fan of sausage on pizza.
I like it. Bacon, ham as well.
I love it. I love extra cheese.
Well, yeah, we know that. But no, the sausage. Here's the thing, though. With the sausage, to me, like spicy Italian sausage, yes, it's good with certain ingredients, but not always good. So if you say, I want to have, and I've done this before, I want to have all meat pizza. Like I want to have every single type of meat on this fucking pizza. And including sausage,
Now-
I think ruins it. But like having,
Are you-
think of it this way: bacon, ham, ground beef, and pepperoni.
Canadian bacon.
So basically, you're a meat lovers guy for pizza.
No, actually, I change it up all the time because I love fucking pizza.
Oh.
So like that, but I'm just saying, like if I'm into, like if I want to have a meat pizza, I literally have every single type of meat on there except for obviously anchovies and shit. I'll exclude sausage because they use the type of sausage they use. You know, the spices I think conflict with the rest of the flavors because I like a smoky taste, but I also like sometimes a little accent of sweetness. So if it was maybe like a sausage that was like one of these garlic, what were they called? Like sweet sausages or whatever. I can't remember, but like that might work a little better.
Our sausage over at Donato's is pretty thick and juicy.
The sausage. No, the sausage,
Yeah.
yes, but like, is it spicy?
It depends on how well they cook it. Like it could come out shitty sometimes, and
No.
they could cook it really good.
The spiciness of it will always be the same because it's the same types of sausage that you're getting.
No, I don't consider their sausage spicy. It's just normal sausage. But they cook it nice, juicy, and thick. It's like big, thick motherfuckers that look like little turds or big turds.
No, but they obviously slice up the sausages, right?
Yeah. It looks like the size of my thumb sometimes for the sausages.
Damn.
The thickness, but I mean, they're still
cutting brats up.
Yeah. It's basically like the size of my thumb for the sausage.
Damn, that's one big piece of sausage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I like Donato's pizza. They had they have
honey garlic. Honey garlic is the one I was thinking about.
Ew.
You know,
That's
there's
nasty.
the Germans with all their wursts. You know, their wurst sausages.
Yes.
Bratwurst and Knockwurst. They know their fucking sausages. They know their business there.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, even things like blood sausage. Fuck, I like that stuff.
Ew. Yuck.
Expand your palate there, buddy.
Hey, Six in the chat wants to know, Bullfrog, how many pizzas do you eat in a week?
I just told him in the chat room. At least depends on
3
the
or 4?
rotation. Yeah, at least 3 or 4,
Holy
depending on
fuck,
the
dude.
like.
Hold on, everyone's talking over each other. What was the question?
It depends on the rotation of what I eat. Like sometimes I'll eat chicken or.
Okay, hold on, Bullfrog, hold on. So what was the question?
How many pizzas does Bullfrog eat in a week?
In 1 week, so 7 days, and Bullfrog answered
3 or 4.
3 or 4
Yeah.
in a week. Wow.
Often.
Are them ordered ones or
I love
frozen?
pizza, but
Well,
I'm not
yeah,
sure if I
it
love
could be,
pizza that much.
Well, it could be 3 within a week, and maybe late at night I'll pop a couple for if I want pizza late in the night.
A couple.
Wow.
But how big are
How
these?
much
Like,
is a
okay,
couple?
hold on. This is not like a full large pizza, right? Like, what kind of pizzas when you buy like the frozen stuff? Are they like the size of a plate? Are they like bigger, like large ones?
I buy Red Baron pizzas.
I don't have those here, so can anyone here on the call like relate to me what the size of that is?
Probably
Right.
a
It's a
14,
normal.
14 inches, probably.
It's like the size of a Totino's tombstone.
Yeah.
12 to 14
Yeah,
inches.
it's like size of tombstone pizza.
I can't relate because I don't know what that is, but
Here, I'll show a picture in the chat room.
Yeah, it's the size of a regular sized plate. You know.
So would you guys, I mean, I know you guys, like to eat as well, but I'm just wondering, like, you're much more disciplined than Bullfrog. So I'm just wondering, like, is eating 2 of those over the top?
Yes.
Is one, like, sufficient that you should be able to just, like, be like, that was a good meal?
Yeah.
Well, me and Minnesota shared this pizza. We split it in half, and I still have a couple pieces.
Wow.
I'm pretty fucking full. So it's a filling pizza to a normal person, but it sounds like Bullfrog fucking could devour 2 of these fuckers.
Yeah, it'd be pretty
Hell
hard
yeah.
to eat one by
That's
yourself.
crazy, man.
That's the pizza that I buy, Dave. I sent it to the chat room.
Yeah, Red Baron's ain't bad. What do you get? The pepperoni and sausage, or?
I get the 3 cheesy brand or whatever it's called, the extra cheesy stuff.
I can't tell the size of that. I can't tell. It's
the basic. It's like a large pizza except it's frozen. It's like a large pizza except it's frozen.
A large pizza now, because the thing is, though, when I said the size of a plate, and these guys agreed, now you're saying the size of a large pizza, which is
it's like the size of a large pizza except it's frozen.
No, a plate is different from a large pizza.
Yeah, it's like a small. It's like a small pizza.
A plate would probably be
12 inches.
I would have to say a small pizza. Maybe a little bit bigger than a small pizza, because some of them are chintzy. Okay, so anything larger than just a regular dinner plate is obviously medium or large or extra large. So what I'm trying to understand is this really a large? Like, as in, does it really fit in with the really massive size that a large would be?
I would assume it's a large. It looks like it.
It's not a small.
You buy them. You know this.
It's not a small.
But this is the pizzas I get here.
I say, I don't know if it's 12 or I don't know if a Red Baron is 12 or 14 inches, Dave.
That's a pizza. That's a pizza that I get, Dave. I get the cheese pizza.
I would say the Red Baron is probably a 14-inch pizza and is a larger pizza.
Yeah. But I get the cheese pizza right there. I get the classic crust.
Wouldn't you say, Silverall?
Yeah, I mean, I think it'd be a tiny bit bigger than a dinner plate, but
I mean, it looks. I could put the whole pizza on my dinner plate.
Well, yeah, it kind of overhangs around it all the way around a little bit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a good size, like 10, 12 inches maybe, if that's what he's talking about.
Always coming back with that 10 or 12 inches.
Sorry, I had to step away again, but I wanted to comment at the fact that if I can't see either the weight, oh, there we go. So 21 ounces.
Just go to the website. It will tell you.
1 pound or 1 pound 5 ounces. Okay, even better. 597 grams.
There you go.
I don't speak American so fluently, but so that's almost a full kilogram. Well, not almost, but it's 60% of a kilogram.
It's a healthy pizza, ain't it, Dave?
It does look like at least a medium size, if not a large size.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't look like what would be a small pizza.
No.
And especially at that weight, I just don't see it being anything,
But
I don't see it being a small.
It's not.
But you guys don't have Red Baron there in Canada?
For the 82nd time, no, we do not.
That's pretty shameful. What the fuck do you guys sell up there?
We have, for example, Mama's. We have something called, I think, Dr. Ochre, which it is Dr. Ochre, but I believe you guys have it in America too.
Dr. Ochre.
That's actually a really good one.
Interesting name there.
Yeah,
I'm Dr. Earl, and I'm here for
I've seen that pizza advertised on American TV. Okay, so I know you guys have it.
Huh.
We probably do.
You guys have DiGiorno. We call it here Delicio, and the commercials literally are identical to each other. And the stupid commercials. It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno.
Yeah,
we have the exact same ones here, and it's not delivery. It's Delicio.
That'd be
weird.
weird.
You have Little Caesars?
Yeah, do you have Little Caesars?
Yeah, we have
Dave?
Little Caesars, but I'm talking about frozen pizzas. That's the question that was postulated.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think I'd throw that in there.
But do you have Little Caesars, though, Dave?
Have what?
Do you have Little Caesars pizza or is it available to you to order?
Yes, we have Little Caesars here. We have Domino's here.
Yay.
We have Papa John's.
You got Godfathers?
No, we
Jets.
don't have Godfathers.
Jets Pizza.
Which one?
Jets Pizza. There was a few of them in there.
I have a Jets Pizza, Dr. Earl. I have a Jets Pizza.
You guys got Pizza Hut, right, Dave, or no?
Yep, we got Pizza Hut.
Okay.
How about Shannon Claire?
Probably not.
Shannon what?
Shannon Claire.
I
think they're more of a local, ain't they, Silver Roll?
But I have
a
Jets Pizza, Earl.
That's good to hear. Because I know we had a lot of them in the areas of Michigan that I lived at, including Richmond.
they're actually pretty good pizza, Jets. I've had them.
Oh, we have Boston Pizza here.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, Jets pizzas. I get Jets when I don't get Donato's. I get Jets sometimes. I take turns for when it comes to local pizzas. I either get Donato's or Jets.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Well, yeah, you got to change it up when you're eating fucking pizza 3 or 4 days a week, Bullfrog.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
Okay, so hold on, Bullfrog. I'm on Donato's website right now, and I'm wondering which fucking. Did you just order a 2-topping pizza, or did you order one of the ones that's already on the website?
I just get a large pizza with extra cheese and then I ordered sausage and ham for my 2 toppings, and I told them I wanted extra cheese.
A supersized fat boy pizza.
No, I just thought maybe you would take a.
But yeah, it's basically
take advantage of the the deals and stuff when they've got like a deal.
No, it wasn't no deal because when you have it special made, they charge you extra.
Their sandwiches look good.
Yeah, their sandwiches ain't too bad. You're talking about their subs, right?
Yeah, man, those look really good.
Yeah, their subs are dynamite, bro.
When Bullfrog calls,
you know what we have up here? We have Firehouse. They came up.
I actually have I actually have a Firehouse here where I live at.
They are fucking incredible. I could eat there every single day if I could afford it.
Well,
their subs are free.
Well, just move to my city, Dave. You can have Firehouse all the time. I have them here in my city.
Yeah, I also have them near me too. But the thing is, though, I can't. They're premium subs, so they cost like a fair bit when you go and get them, and probably the prices are more expensive up here in Canada, anyways. So, although I love them, and I could, if I had the opportunity, I could eat them every day. I can't, obviously afford them. I'm not sure. Also, it would be the most healthy thing, all the bread, But like,
Dave.
Go ahead, Earl.
Yeah, Dave, were you in my chat a moment ago asking for a wrench?
No.
What?
This is what I thought.
What's going on?
I'm only in right now. I'm only in Vikings chat.
I gotcha.
Troll account.
Good call. Checking.
I was gonna say because it had the different profile picture of the one that you were using.
Yeah.
Also, back to the food talk.
When Bullfrog calls in, they're like, "You want the regular?"
Funny how you mentioned that. They actually saved my order when I call in. Like, do you want your order from last time? And I'm like, sometimes I'll be like, yeah, sure.
Actually, I do like places like that, because they know you, they know what you like and so forth, and you can count on them for that. But
because they actually asked me if I wanted my previous order, and I said, yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, the website also has that option. Don't feel so special.
But some pizza places they don't do that sometimes. But just depends on which ones though. But yeah, the Donatos, yeah, they'll save your order. They'll be like, well, Mr. Bullfrog, do you want your previous order from? And I'm like, yeah, sure, why not?
The other day, I had pizza, and I actually was quite creative with the toppings, and it was a good combination actually, because like I never had that combination before, at least from this. Well, actually, I don't think from any place, but I thought about myself. I want to change it up a bit. I want to make it different. And these are the sort of things that I want, and it fucking came out spectacular. Okay, let me quickly go back to my orders here so I can tell you. Chicken, okay. So obviously, roasted chicken or whatever. Sun-dried tomatoes, roasted red peppers, artichoke, and minced garlic.
Ew.
Ew?
Yeah, that sounds nasty.
I don't know about the artichoke.
Which part of it don't you like? Is it the chicken? Is it the vegetables?
The vegetables.
Yeah, I knew it.
All of them. So basically, the sun-dried tomatoes, the roasted red peppers, the artichoke, and the minced garlic, you can't stand.
Just the artichoke for me. All the rest would be fine. I never had artichoke on a pizza.
I'm very picky when it comes to food.
Well, here's the thing, though. This is something that I never tried before in this combination from this place. And I love all these things separately on their own. And to me, it's always about computing the best types of toppings for a pizza, especially when you get a good deal. Like you could add 5 toppings on a pizza and stuff. So you got to make it as efficient as possible. And it was oh my god, it was fucking incredible. The artichokes actually added such a great taste to it too. It's definitely an underrated vegetable. The whole thing came out so good, and there was a few slices left over for the next day, and a little bit of heating and stuff. And again, you can tell a good pizza or good toppings when you reheat it the next day and it comes out fucking great. If it's bad, then obviously those toppings weren't as good as they could have been and stuff, because they affect how the pizza sort of acts afterwards. But this was it was awesome.
Huh. See, I can't I guess diss artichoke because I don't think I've ever tried it. So
yeah, again, it's not really common, at least in certain circles and stuff. So like you never have a chance to even try it. So how would you even think about ordering it on pizza?
Yeah.
But if you do have the opportunity to try it, depending on how it's made, you might like it, you might hate it.
What does it taste like? Is there a certain vegetable that it kind of tastes like, or
it's it's a little taste wise,
I missed that part.
It's not okay. So you know how, for example, spinach has a very irony taste.
Yeah, I love spinach.
Yes, I remember that.
Well, it's not like that. Okay, I'm just using that as an example. As like it's very distinctive as iron. It's like sort of the opposite. It's more like maybe a
kind of
buttery
like beets,
taste,
right?
Huh?
Kind of like how beets are a specific taste.
Yeah. But the thing is, this is more like buttery. It's a sort of a rich taste, but it's not overwhelming or anything. It's, like when you how sometimes the consistency of a certain food, it feels gross or something, but that's not the case with this. It's like, I don't know what I could compare it to in regards to maybe like onions, I guess, but it's like, it's not onions.
I like
it's
onions.
like fleshy, but it falls apart in your mouth, especially after it's been cooked and stuff. And it has no strong, like sharp taste, but there's a distinctive taste to it, which is again more of a smooth, buttery type taste, I guess.
Huh? I guess I'll just have to try it, huh? See what.
It's definitely worth trying. I mean, I don't know if you want to risk it and order a whole pizza with it.
No,
but,
I was
like,
thinking about getting like a can of artichoke or something, you know. And
yeah, but see, the thing is, I'm not sure if it's even worth doing that because, again, like you might not necessarily want to eat them raw. They might actually taste better, you know, baked on a pizza or something.
Okay.
Some people eat them, you know, barbecued or something. So it's just like you just can't go out and buy like a can of artichoke and expect it to just be good because, yeah, the preparation is very important.
well, maybe I'll just you know, buy a can and then drain it and, you know, all that, and then maybe just put, you know, a few pieces on a pizza to see how it turns out. You know, I'll try that.
Well, if you ever order pizza or something, you could say, okay, can you put a few, you know, artichoke on a couple of slices or something? Or if you go to, I don't know, go eat out, you could ask them to put it on, you know, a slice or two.
Yeah, huh? I'm gonna have to try it. I mean, I like trying new food, so.
Also, another one I'm looking through my list here of pizzas that I've ordered from this place is I had chicken, mushrooms, red onions, broccoli, and ranch sauce.
Red. Did you say red onions?
Red onions.
Ew.
How do you even know what that tastes like? They're actually sweeter than white onions. Broccoli and ranch sauce. So instead of having tomato sauce, it was ranch sauce. And my God, is that fucking awesome.
I don't eat vegetables, so.
Well, you're missing out on a whole big thing, and you're also going to, you know, lessen your lifespan and stuff. But you can't speak to other people about their opinions in food if your palate is limited literally to whatever you can only get at a fucking, you know, frozen aisle of a supermarket.
Only vegetable I really don't like that I've tried. I mean, I haven't tried artichoke, but beets. I really don't like beets.
I like beets, actually.
Really?
Yes, I do.
Huh.
To me, I like them boiled, and then or steamed, and then you could add some olive oil on there and some salt. That's good enough for me. I've had beet soup, you know, gazpacho. What else?
I don't know. It's kind of too irony tasting.
Not really irony, but it's more earthy.
Yeah.
It's got a more earthy taste to it. And I like that. I like that a lot.
Huh.
I'm afraid I'm on the same boat when it comes to vegetables. I'm not much of a veggie eater other than the carrot myself. So I guess I get the same dogging that you gave Bullfrog.
Yeah, see?
No, not C. Not C. Because the thing is, though, A, he can, you know, he's not the one who, you know, has to take a breather from taking a breather. So, you know, he's less worthy of the criticism than you are.
Yeah.
But see, why do you think this is funny? I mean,
I was going to ask myself.
Yeah.
So, Bullfrog, you really don't eat any vegetables?
I'm not gonna lie. I'll eat a Wendy's salad every now and then, but that'll be it. That's my limit.
And you don't obviously eat any fruits, right? You don't buy apples.
Bananas, oranges.
Yeah, I eat fruits.
Like what kind of fruits?
I'll eat any kind of fruit there is.
No, but like, what do you buy? Like, because we didn't see any in your fridge when you
opened
it.
So, like, what do you buy?
Yeah, I was going to ask. We didn't see any there.
Well, the fruit I mostly buy, I buy bananas mostly, and
we know what you do with the bananas.
Kumquats?
Oh, I know
mangoes. Again, the stuff that's easy to chew without any teeth, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when it comes to steak and like hamburgers, I have to wear my dentures.
Ah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, when I have to eat rough meat, I have to wear my dentures.
Hey, you should put them in one show and smile.
Yeah, show us. Smile.
Yeah. Maybe you'll talk better.
Well, maybe it's my. I think it's my chin is what's making my voice how I talk.
Oh, you mean the chins?
I'm talking about
my 3 chins.
I'm talking about the length of time it takes for you to get a word out.
3 chins.
Well, that's just how I talk. I can't help it. That's just how I talk.
I can't help it how I talk, guys.
When I talk, my fucking chins, they vibrate like a turkey. Come.
But yeah, when it comes to like certain food, yeah, I have to wear my dentures when it comes to certain food.
But you don't have to stream with your dentures. You should though.
You should at least once.
I agree, man.
It'd be funny.
It'd be like, holy shit.
Well, maybe I will one day.
Be like, holy shit, is that bullfrog?
No, what he should do is he should buy a wig and then put it on with the dentures, and he'll be like, I'm not bullfrog.
I'm his brother.
Or maybe had Brady with some eyeliner and wear a black cape. It could be Uncle Fester.
They call me Puss Puss. Yeah.
But yeah, I was spending time with my brother today. I see him every Thursday.
So does he kind of look like you a little bit, or?
No, he's actually taller than me.
Oh.
And his attitude is worse than Scott McKinnon's. He's like, I think he got his DNA from him.
Oh.
So he's related to him in a way?
No, my brother his swagger is like Scott's in a way. He's worse than him.
Is it hard for you to get along with him?
I'll put in the words to where you guys can understand. Basically, don't piss off my brother in a sense.
Damn. Is he your big brother or little brother?
Well, I'm older, but he's my tall brother, but I'm the oldest because he's 4 years younger than I am because I'm 41. So he's 4 years younger than I am, but he is taller than I am.
So he's about 38.
Yes.
Imagine. Okay.
Yeah, he's 4 years younger than I am.
Oh. Yeah, you should have him come on a show one of these days.
I was going to say, you should probably introduce him on your program sometime.
No, I tell him to stay away from these kind of communities.
Yeah, we'll have another McKinnon in there.
Yeah, that's true. We're still dealing with the one we got already.
I told my brother to stay away from these communities.
Oh. What if he wants to join this community on his own?
Oh,
he has watched he only watches when I'm on the shows. Like he's probably watching right now.
Well, waving a hand out to Bullfrog's brother.
He's probably watching right now because he only watches when I'm on. I text him and tell him that I'm on when I'm on Minnesota show, and so yeah, he's probably watching now.
Well.
But
tell you what, let's have your contact your brother right now. I'll call him on the phone. Why?
Because he goes to bed early, and he's got 2 kids.
Unlike you.
Yes, he has 2 kids.
Yeah.
Well, I got 4, but hey, you know.
So how could he be watching if he's in bed, Bullfrog?
Exactly.
Yeah, but he's not going to call in. He doesn't have Skype.
He could call on the phone.
Yep.
You could call him and have him put the phone next to the microphone.
Well, I told him this. Well, he's not going to call in. Trust me.
Well, tell you what. Call him ahead of time before, and have him call him on the next Real Select show.
I'm telling you guys, my brother doesn't involve in these types of communities.
You could just call in to say hi. You don't have to be involved 24/7.
You don't have to do a show every day like you do, Bullfrog.
He rarely watches Joe or Kenny shows, so he's not going to call in.
So he only watches the shows you're on.
That's it.
Yes, he only watches when I'm on.
Yep.
How does
that ego coming in again?
But again, my brother's probably getting ready to go to bed right now because he goes to bed.
He was already in bed.
Why isn't he in the chat though? Why isn't he there defending you? His own brother, like, you know.
Yeah.
Unless he doesn't have. Because I told him to stay. Because I told him to stay away from the chat rooms.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what. Yeah, sure. I don't I buy into that.
Because I give him a heads up how the community is.
Yeah, but then again, he's your brother. He would at least have your back, come in and say, "Hey, lay off my brother."
Bullfrog, how is the community?
Because then you guys would attack him. Trust me, he already knows about you guys.
Do your job, moderators. Fucking do your job.
Trust me, my brother doesn't want nothing to do with the community.
How do we know that?
Maybe he's the exact opposite of you, Bullfrog, and maybe fucking we would actually have respect for the guy. You don't know what's gonna happen. You're just making assumptions.
Yep,
Dude,
exactly. You're making up lies, as always.
Dude, I know my brother. He has my blood. I know my brother.
I think he probably is a fucking good guy. I think he's probably a decent guy, actually.
He is, but
you know how brothers are opposite?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think is going on.
Except stepbrothers, you know.
Yeah, well, yeah, blood brothers, you know?
Yeah.
And
if
again,
he was your brother, he would at least have your back.
Dude, I tried to get my brother to come on Joe's show with me one time before I got
your
banned.
brother and find out. Call him right now. Give him a quick.
Steve Khaled asks, he says, is he real?
Yes.
No,
he's not a fake brother, is he, Bullfrog?
No, I have a real brother.
Like your niece?
Yeah, the daughter niece. So now it's the brother cousin?
No, I have a brother.
Cousin.
Call him on the phone.
He's my young brother.
On this show.
Guys, I told you.
Thursday.
No, dude.
No, it's brother cousin.
My brother is never going to call in, so just let it go.
Call in, brother.
Brother cousin.
Brother Bullfrog.
Brother cousin, yeah.
Brother Bullfrog.
No, he's not my brother.
Colin, brother Bullfrog.
Yeah, daughter niece, brother cousin.
Daughter niece.
Oh, no.
This is the niece. This is the niece here. Hello.
Oh, you got out of the dungeon.
Yes, I did.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear.
How
are you,
Bullfrog?
sweetie?
I'm doing good.
Has he been feeding you at least?
Pizzas. That's all I've been eating is pizza.
Oh, that's all?
That's all. No vegetables or nothing.
Does he at least give you desserts or?
Well, if you call salty shotload a dessert, maybe. I don't know.
Well, I guess at your young age, it's an acquired taste, but.
Well, you know.
Holy shit.
What the fuck was that?
Crazy, man.
You never fucking know who's going to show up.
You never know.
That went dark real fast.
Did you like that, Bullfrog?
Yeah, very funny.
Well, your niece called
Actually,
in.
we're all fucking laughing so clearly.
We all.
Yeah, very funny. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, right. It was.
Bullfrog hates it when he gets put in his place. He just fucking can't handle
what's
it.
funnier is that there's the jokes. Some of the jokes I've been saying that have just gone right over his head, which is easy when you're at 5'4". But regardless, it's just like, you know, I've been on fire, man.
You have been.
Do you want to be 5'4", Dave? You sound like you do.
Are you really 5'4"?
Yes.
Wow.
On a good day.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Shit, I'm 6 foot tall.
So am I.
I'm 5'10", and I'm good with that height.
I'm 5'9.5".
Well, I probably shrunk. I'm probably 5'11" or whatever, you know, through my old age. But fuck it. I always just say 6 foot.
Well, you do shrink though as you get older, don't you?
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Your muscle mass, your
I'm
bones.
I know. I'm still the same height.
But fuck it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, hey, Tony, he was probably, what, about 5'4"?
Yeah.
So, one of my buddies, he was a pretty good guy. You know, he was 5'4", and he was, valedictorian in the school, and he's smart as shit.
He was stocky.
Yeah, stocky. He boxed.
Wasn't he a Gold Glove boxer?
Yeah, Golden Gloves boxer. Yep.
Wow.
He went into the Air Force. Fucking went over to Iraq and Afghanistan, and then now he's flying United Airlines jets or whatever.
Shout out to him.
Yeah, shout out to my old best friend that I haven't talked to for a couple of years. You know.
Yeah. If you're listening, dude, call your buddy there. He misses talking to you, man.
Yeah, miss you, bro. Love you.
Probably get a hold of him sometime.
Yeah, you know, you get busy in your life. You know, he has like 4 kids and married and has his job that's full, you know, pretty full time. Just like when he was in the military, it's like he don't got a lot of time really, so.
You know, Silver Roll had contemplated calling Big D and putting him on tonight.
Yeah, how is Big D doing, by the way? Is he doing better?
I thought about
Hopefully?
that, man. I was thinking about that earlier, man. But then I was like, it's probably not a good idea. You know what I mean? But I just thought maybe it'd be good for the community to hear from him that he's, you know what I mean?
It'd be nice, yeah. I was wondering how the guy is doing myself.
Showing some love toward the guy, you know what I mean? Like we miss him and shit.
Yeah, maybe we'll let him, you know, we'll get it all set up and have him call in next week.
Yeah, probably next week, hopefully.
I had thought about that before the show. Like, I thought it would, you know, I thought it would be a good gesture, just to let him check in. You know what I mean?
Just depends on
how he's doing.
Yeah.
It just depends on how he's feeling. I mean,
yeah.
If he wants to talk in front of everyone, you know, because he kind of talks like, you know, his tongue's, you know, out of his mouth when he's talking, so it's kind of hard to understand him sometimes. So.
Yeah.
But, you know, fuck it. He's going to always be a brother to me no matter what.
Yeah.
I told him he'll have to take special ed spot, and he kind of laughed about it.
I was going to have a special ed call and see how he is doing.
Shit, we haven't really heard from special ed for a while.
I know. It's like God knows how long, man.
Good.
He's a good guy too, Rose. Come on.
I actually
maybe in the form of hog food.
I find him I actually thought Special Ed could be a co-host for Dr. Earl for his show.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say you were gonna try to steal him from your show
No,
but
no, that's what Keith is for.
That's too much retardation on one show alone. It will start to implode the universe.
I don't need a bunch of.
You don't want a competition.
Yeah, that'd be
competition.
Well, that's why I just have one for now.
Oh yeah, beautiful.
Sure,
Bullfrog.
True, baby.
But I think special ed would be good for Earl.
I already have a co-host.
You think a lot of things that really aren't very good ideas.
Who's your co-host?
What about Redneck?
Yeah, you can use Redneck.
No, I'm talking to these guys, not you.
Well,
asking where he is.
Redneck's been fucking typing me all kinds of messages.
He's cutting up a fucking hog right now, man, in his garage.
Oh yeah.
Maybe he should call in.
Has he set up that antenna yet?
I don't think so.
No. Fuck no, dude. Come on.
It'll be about
Come on, Rose. You know the answer to that.
Well, I got to keep asking until he fucking puts it up. I mean, he said he actually showed a photo of it already being up. Found out that was a lie, yes. But he still said that he was going to do it, didn't he? He didn't say, or did he say, I'm not going to put it up after all? Did he say that?
No, I think he said he was going to put it up, but who the hell knows when? You know what I mean?
Well, then it's fully within our right to now criticize him every time he's around about that.
Well, and I had made a suggestion to him, if you're going to use your phone on Skype, get yourself a pair of headphones with a mic built into it. Start somewhere. Invest a few dollars.
Also get a fucking hearing aid.
Well, if he has some loud headphones cranked up, I don't know. I just threw it out there toward him. You know what I mean? Just trying to help the guy, but...
Well, he made both of you guys look A little bad, I'd say. A little bad.
You think? You think
Yeah,
we
a
don't
little-
know that?
little bit.
You don't think
Little
we
bit.
don't know that, man? We know that, dude.
We've been giving them chances here.
It's the blood is thicker than water thing. That's the hard part, dude. You know? You know what I'm saying, Rose?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, he's in the chat now. Holy shit. No, I'm just joking.
Well, he was talking. He was talking about wanting to do another show and shit.
What, fucking,
Redneck?
Redneck Talks?
Something.
Yeah, whatever happened to the Redneck show there, guys?
He's been
Is
too
it,
busy.
He hasn't been wanting to do them. We've been suggesting it to him, and he don't want to do it.
Oh, wow.
I mean, we thought
Probably,
he'd get a little bit more experience, you know, trying not to talk over people and this and that, and you know.
Yeah, look at, we had like fucking 6 people on tonight, and look at how good it's got. Look at, as far as, you know, there was a little bit of talking over there for a little bit, but not too bad, right?
Yeah.
Would you agree, Dave?
Say that again.
You know, we've had like 6 people on, and there ain't been a lot of talking over people or nothing like that. It's been pretty good for the most part, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, a few times, but
Yeah, it got a little. Yeah. I mean, we had fucking like 6 people on. You know what I mean? Shit, it can be done. You know, you get the right crew together, fucking everything can run a lot better. But Redneck, oh man, I don't know, man.
Yeah, he was talking over everyone every time that he'd be on the show.
Yeah,
no matter who was on the show.
Yep.
I mean, me and Pro V were trying to give him ideas, but yet he kept talking over and over and over and over and over. I had to meet his ass.
And who is this? Redneck?
Redneck.
Our cousin.
Oh. Yeah, he did that to me a few times when I was on the show. Like, he just, that's his nature to talk over people.
But Bullfrog, you do that sometimes too, though.
Well, sometimes I'm not aware of it, though.
You need to be.
I'd say Bullfrog's better than Redneck, though. But
for the
well, Redneck. Well, keep in mind, Redneck is deaf in one ear, so it's like kind of difficult for him to understand when people are talking and shit. All we did was suggest a hearing aid and stuff, you know, and take
yeah,
a
but
speech.
Bullfrog won't admit that he's got any problems with his ears, but he still can't hear properly.
Well, see, that's why we got the Redneck show, so then he could get a little experience, you know what I mean? Get some experience on the side where it's not, you know, fucking with our show or whatever, you know?
Yeah, we're trying. We're trying to come up
Yeah,
with
but,
some...
you know, this would all be solved with Bullfrog if, you know, he got himself either a hearing aid or he used a headset.
No, I
real
just
computer.
and an
OBS.
I actually I have 2 computers and I had 2 desktops
Well,
and 2
start
laptops.
working them then. Why are you not using both, dude?
This is the first
OBS
time.
because OBS was complicated.
No, but I didn't
It's
even
not
say that.
complicated
I didn't
for
even
me.
talk about OBS. All I was talking about, like, for example, on a call like this where you're on Skype, you need a headset so that you can hear it properly, and then you can get the computer to increase the volume so that you can actually hear what we're saying, as opposed to over either a phone speaker or a computer speaker. You're going to hear it a lot better with headsets.
Well, I need to buy. I'm thinking about buying the headphones, like a good.
You said you had them.
headset.
So which one is it?
No,
Look at this,
no, I have
guys.
no, I have earbuds. I don't have a headset. I have earbuds.
And okay, well, here's the thing. You know what happens when you use earbuds? You can still use your computer's mic for it to be heard. Are you on the computer or on the phone now and on this call?
I'm on my phone.
Ah, well, there we go. So now we know that his default is the phone. And first of all, most phones come with a headset anyways that has a mic in it. So that's kind of odd. And if you've gone through so many phones, as you said, you should have these earbuds left over that have the headset in it.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question. If I hook up my earbuds to my laptop, I don't think they can hear I don't think they can
Plug
hear
them
you
into
guys.
your phone. If you're doing this call on your phone, just plug them into your phone.
Well, then they can't hear you guys.
What do you mean?
Because
You're on a
I
Skype
mostly
call right now. No, we're not talking about doing a show. We're talking about here now on this call.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you
For
can
you to
use
hear
you can
everyone
use your
here on this call
headphones.
better.
You can use your
Okay,
headphones, Bullfrog.
But my question, no, I just have earbuds. I don't have headphones. I just have earbuds.
He doesn't. Do you
But-
understand what we're trying to say or no?
No,
Yes.
No, he
You,
doesn't.
you
No,
don't
the-
have the
the
microphone
question-
on that earbuds.
No.
You know, with the
Jesus
earbuds and the little
Christ,
microphone on the earbuds that you can talk into. That's what he's saying.
No.
Won't the microphone still work on the phone itself though?
I don't know.
Or does
I
that
just had
cancel
the
that
air.
out?
I just had the.
Okay,
I just had
wait,
the.
Does that cancel it out,
earbuds.
Dave?
Oh my God. Okay, see, let's just get it straight, okay? If you're if you're using a phone to run the Skype call that you're connected to right now, your phone, like billions of phones out there, have the typical headset where you just plug it in and it's a couple of earbuds, but it's got a little mic, a few inches down from one of those earbuds. Okay. You plug that in and you can not only hear the call better, increase the volume so it's like nice and loud, and you can also have a mic that's connected to this thing. We're not talking about using your computer at all for this or for OBS or nothing like that. We're just talking about the fact that you're currently making this call on your phone, and every phone has, or most of them have, the jack for the fucking headset, which again are a dime a dozen, come with every single fucking phone, and we usually end up having a bunch of them left over after we end up needing to buy a new phone. Am I not
Well,
making any
again,
sense or what?
No, you're not speaking bullfrog language.
And again, my question is like,
Oh my gosh.
if I put my I could do that route, but the moment I put in the earbuds into the computer, then the audience can't hear the guys. Can't hear you guys on the call.
Who's talking about the computer?
Well, I thought that's what you were talking about.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my goodness.
Ribbit.
Because if I put the earbuds in, then the audience can't hear you guys' conversation. Only I can hear you.
He wasn't talking about when you do the show though. He's talking about right now when you're on Real as Fuck TV.
I'm using earbuds for my cell phone.
I give up.
Well, why don't you use earbuds when you're on this call right
fucking
now?
give up.
I think
I am using earbuds.
Okay, so literally it took 5 minutes maybe for us to get that information out.
What do you think I'm talking on this whole time?
Garbage.
Mods, do your
Apparently
job,
he can't-
mods.
If he can't hear it, and he says he has earbuds in right now for the call on his phone, which apparently, the 20 times I said it prior didn't click. I don't think a phone with earbuds is going to help him. He needs a serious hearing aid. I mean, think about it. You know how you know how when you put your headset into your phone, you raise the volume, like listening to music or on YouTube or something. You raise the volume to a point where like the actual phone says, "Warning." You're now getting to really loud levels. This might actually hurt your ears. Are you sure you want to continue? Right?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking to everyone here.
Oh yeah. Sure.
Yeah, so you notice, but you can continue to do it,
Right.
and it gets louder and louder. If Bullfrog can't hear from the fact that a phone can output levels of volume that will hurt your ears, then it goes back to what I was saying. He suffers from some sort of hearing disability.
I just have selective hearing.
No, we know you're retarded. We know you're retarded, which is why you would say that. But no, you have a physical disability when it comes to hearing. It's evident. And to try to make a joke out of it is what normal cowards do. I know many of them that try to do that bullshit, and I never allow that to slide, because I think using comedy to try to dismiss a valid point is cowardly. And that's what you're trying to do right now. It's very clear, man. You do have hearing problems. Now, what they are, I have no idea. But it's not selective hearing. It's someone has said something like literally 3 times in a row. Now, maybe you're distracted by watching TV. You're not paying full attention to the call. But when it's brought to your attention, your response makes it sound that you're an idiot. So if you were to say, well, you know what, I'm just distracted. When you talk, Dave, I just go to sleep or something. It'd be like, okay, that's a little understandable. Maybe I just gotta play an air horn every 5 minutes so that people will stay awake while I speak. I don't know. But the bottom line is your responses are revealing what's really going on. So the excuses that you might try to use, they're not flying. Not with anyone here, from what I think.
Yeah.
Again, I'm just using earbuds on my cell phone right now.
Bullfrog, you need to upgrade your headset, brother.
What up, Kev?
Well, give me the money. Well, give me the money to upgrade to.
You have to invest in quality equipment if you want to have a quality show, Bullfrog.
Well, I'm not very tech savvy either.
Yeah, what's up, dude?
You're not tech savvy? No. From what you told me, you had no problems with technology. You took a computer course. You were going to be able to get OBS working in no time.
Yeah, I know.
That's what I heard as well.
I just know how to turn on the computer and go to websites, yes, but to operate OBS, that's like a whole other challenge for me.
Well, accept the challenge. Go for it.
Yeah, you got to challenge yourself every day, Bullfrog.
Yeah.
New challenges.
I learned how to work my OBS.
There's a lot of shit you don't know in this life. You got to learn something new each day. Challenge yourself. That's what keeps you motivated and to do better.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be afraid, man.
Yeah, you gotta embrace it.
See, I think he does have selective hearing, though. I think he does have that problem.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not selective hearing. It's not. Because the thing is, though, he asks a question, and then he's given the response, and then it's like he was totally ignoring it. And that,
selective hearing. He selects not to hear anything you're saying.
No. There's maybe that's not the best wording of it, but there's times where, come on, how many times did we have it here? It's like we ask him a question, and he gives us a response, and I'm like, well, that's totally false, and then he just makes up some bullshit excuse. Like again, he was putting up barriers as to why, or hurdles as to why OBS. He didn't get OBS running, okay, and then every time we'd say, okay, well, what about this? He'd say, well, what about that, or when he was talking about Joe, he was just like, well, Joe's doing this, so he'd keep pointing to other points. Yeah, exactly. It's not selective hearing. They may be in certain points, maybe, but the majority of what we've seen when he is confronted with actual undeniable evidence, he comes up with the most ridiculous and retarded responses, which I think actually do go to show a mental computational error or inability to comprehend.
Well, he does have handicap stickers.
Oh, to just plead retarded Bullfrog every time that you get in an argument with somebody. Like, I'm sorry, I can't comprehend this. I'm retarded. That's it. That's all I gotta say. And then nobody can be upset with you. You can't be upset with somebody that has mental problems.
I got a mental issue. Leave me alone.
Yes, you can actually, because then you can.
I'm autistic. I have the same kind of autism that Tommy has, and I'm able to run OBS, let alone a program radio show in Canada.
Listen, people aren't disabled; they're just lazy.
Well,
and
that's
Bullfrog, you are lazy.
Case in point, Bullfrog. I'm sure he can function as a human being. People are door greeters all the time.
Sounds like he's putting another pizza in the oven.
Microwave,
obviously.
Right? I don't think he has oven.
Oh.
If he is, we're going to be and he's getting us something to drink.
Like, it's like there's no metal products around. So,
Big Cap's here, trying to talk to Bullfrog, and Bullfrog just walks away like, duh.
Of course. Of course he does.
Probably not what he wants to hear.
Sometimes people tell you things you don't want to hear. You got to take the constructive criticism.
Exactly.
So it's called, I was taking a piss.
A shit? You had to clean the shit stain off your couch?
No, I was taking, no,
I made him shit again. I made him shit his pants again.
Did you gotta move the towel off the toilet?
Bullfrog went brown stage.
No, I had to drain that alien dick.
Hey, did you have to take the fucking towel off the toilet?
How do you see it? How do you see it, though?
I had to take,
Like, when you have to
take that
wear it,
fucking towel off.
Goddamn
Bullfrog
towels.
has these tweezers. Bullfrog has these tweezers every time he gets these restroom.
Oh shit.
And why is D. Walsh calling me a coward in the chat room? Look, dude, it's my fucking show. If I don't want you on my show,
This ain't your
that's
fucking
fine.
show. This is real as fuck
Bullfrog.
TV, Bullfrog.
That's
It's
right.
Minnesota
Minnesota.
Vikings, and it's my channel as well. We're both simulcasting. Me and Minnesota.
What the fuck, man?
No, he's all pussy hurt because I didn't put him on my show yesterday, so he's calling me a coward.
We're trying to get him in here. We're fuck this shit, Bullfrog.
You were pussy hurt when I went to onto Dr. Earl's show.
So why is he all being pussy or all because I didn't want to put him on my show? It's my fucking show. I did what I wanted with my show.
He's going to be on the call in a second.
Good.
All right, good.
This will be good.
Yeah, I got to hear about this.
Quality content.
Again, all he's going to do is cry to blues saying, "Oh, why didn't you answer my call?"
But Bullfrog, you're overstepping your boundaries by saying who can and cannot be on here.
That's true. You tried.
No, I'm talking about for my show. I don't care about your show.
You were just wasn't he just saying don't let him on here and shit?
I don't care if he's on. What's he gonna do? Run his mouth?
You did say that about me before I called in. Am I right, people?
That is true, Dave.
Yep, absolutely.
Very true.
Well, you know, I do ride the true train.
There's nothing wrong with that, man.
That'd be a good song.
All D. Walsh is going to do is run his mouth about me, and then that'll be your show.
Right. D. Walsh, what is your Skype? See if I can find you.
This will be good.
Yeah. Are you trying to find him?
I can already tell you what's going to happen. He's going to fucking cry like a little bitch because I didn't let him on my show.
Well, if he's got an issue, listen to what he has to say, take it, and settle it from here.
What the fucker's going to say?
Oh, you're already calling him a fucker.
So be it. So be it. So be it.
You need to handle it, Bullfrog.
Take it like a man for once.
No, it's called my fucking channel, and I invite who I want on my fucking channel. Just like Ken. Ken invites who he wants to on his channel. Just like Joe for his channel, he invites whomever he wants to on his show.
Unless you pay him money to be on the show, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I was going to ask about that.
I never paid Joe to be on his channel.
Sorry, 2 shows.
Good point, Dave. Good point.
I never got paid to be on Monetize This.
Nobody said that you got paid. Nobody said that
I
you
didn't
got
get paid either. I don't get paid. I'm not getting paid now.
No, nobody said that you got paid. You paid Joe to be on.
I never paid Joe.
2 times.
I never paid Joe.
Are you sure about that?
Really?
Yes, even Joe would tell you that I never paid Joe.
Clips.
I never paid Joe. Joe would even tell you that himself. Even Drew would even tell you that.
Well, I did hear a few things recently. I believe it was on your stream where Ken and Joe were both on at the same time, and Joe was saying, "Well, you said this, I said these things."
They were busting my.
And Ken's like, "Oh, really?"
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, D. Welsh.
They were busting my balls.
There we go.
What's up, D. Welsh?
You're not even listening to me. See?
All right.
Selective not hearing.
This
fat ass, stop complaining.
Again. So are you on here to cry because I didn't let you on my show last night? Ooh.
Why are you acting like such a fucking retard?
Why do you sound like a
It's
why
the
do you sound
battle.
like a retard?
It's the battle between the man of many chins and the man with no chin.
At least I'm not 400 pounds.
Why do you sound like a retard?
I'm a lot smarter than you.
Dude, the guy doesn't start off every
You're
sentence
just
repeating
crying
the
like
same
a little
thing
bitch.
5 times.
You're just crying like a little bitch because I didn't let you on my show last night.
Listen how
I
you
can-
repeat yourself.
Thanks, Mr. Nice Guy.
Did you know that I'm the best entertainer in the community? Like, just spit it out already. God damn it.
I am
We're the best entertainer in this community. I think
The best there was, and the
Best
best
entertainer in the world? I'm the best entertainer in the world. My name's D. Welsh.
I think Jericho's the best entertainer.
Oh, you sound just like him, Bullfrog.
My name's D. Welsh.
At least I wasn't the one humping the lamppost.
Froggy with that lamppost, D. Welsh.
Or the handicap sign.
Or the handicap sign at that area.
Or the niece daughter.
Fuck yeah, that handicap sign's all loose, man. He's been
Or
fucking
the
that thing
crack
for a while.
between the cushions on his sofa.
So, D. Welsh, is there anything intelligent you want to say other than get pussy hurt about not being on my show? Is that
Hey,
what you're here for?
You're a fat white supremacist.
Tell me something I don't already know.
This guy is fucking.
That's an interesting way of admission, but okay. Moving on.
D. Welsh is fucking great, man.
You're back.
Hey, D. Welsh, did you hear the clips that were played earlier on the show?
No, dude.
I heard all. You're gonna love them.
No. Your response is no. Can you please play them?
No,
No.
please play them.
Okay,
No.
Vikings, I think it might be a good time for you to share that knowledge with D. Welsh because he clearly doesn't know what it's about.
Yeah, we all want to hear. Yeah,
No,
we
and
gotta play it
he's not going to play him because he knows
Yes,
what's
he
going to
will.
happen. No, he's not.
Oh, what's gonna happen?
I
What?
told you if
What?
you ever want to be back on the show, you will not play them. But
Yeah, don't play it, man.
Play him.
Shut up, D. Welsh, you fucking mongoloid.
Fucking flash.
I fucked my knees.
Whoops.
My God. My God.
Oh my God.
And again, Minnesota, don't fucking disrespect me like that.
Ah, come on, Bullfrog. It's
You
just a joke.
disrespected
No,
yourself.
bro, that's fucking disrespectful.
Hey, Bullfrog. Honey Boo
Go-
Boo's on Netflix.
Hey, Minnesota, go even lower with him, dude.
What's that?
It sounds like it says knees. It sounds like it says knees, not niece. Bullfrog
way.
fucks his knees. On
This
his
is a
knees.
niece. Go ahead.
Oh.
And again, D. Welsh, are you mad because I didn't let you on my show?
You finally let me
How many
out.
times you gonna say that, Bullfrog?
Are you mad that I was on Dr. Earl's show?
Yeah, good point there. Dave brought that up.
No, that's why he's on the. That's why he's on the call because he got pussy hurt.
Prove
Not
it.
pussy
Is
hurt.
that? Is this? Yeah,
I thought
D.
that
Welsh.
was
Is
only
You
this-
heard that, right, Rose?
What's that?
You heard that?
I did.
Can you
The
reply
echo
it, please?
gives it a problem. Before you put the echo on, like earlier in the show, it sounded perfect. I was hearing it and laughing.
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it that time.
Yeah, he just has to take off the filters and all.
I would fuck my knees.
Oh.
Minnesota, again, fucking knock it off.
Keep going, Minnesota.
You shut up,
The
you
phone's
fucking
got a
mongoloid
fucking
bitch.
mind of its own.
Throw the frog down the well.
Minnesota, keep it up.
Hold on, is everyone on a computer right now?
I am.
Yeah.
Yes, I
No.
am too.
No, Bullfrog ain't.
No, I mean,
Oh, that's right. Bullfrog's on the phone. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just look in the chat and enjoy.
See you again, Dave.
Frog down the well.
And again, Dave, that's why you're
Go eat
still
some Red
banned. And again, Dave, I was thinking about I'm blocking you since you're pulling this shit. You're still banned.
Then I'm gonna have to speak to my lawyer and we're going to have to see in regards to how we're going to move forward in regards to a violation of the First Amendment right of free speech and public dissemination of knowledge. So,
well, you can tell your lawyer to shove it up your ass. It's my channel.
Well, what if YouTube agrees with the legal court case? Then you'll be forced. You'll be forced to unblock me. You'll actually be forced to make a public apology, and I may even ask to be a mod. I don't know if I'll go that far, but like the YouTube can force you to do that.
Dave, what's your issue? Why do you want to be on my show, dude? I thought you didn't like me.
He doesn't want to be on your show. He just wants to take over your whole network.
He never said he didn't like you.
He is going to be the Bullfrog Show. You're
shit. I don't need that.
You're take your shit.
That's how I always do it. I get in a foot in the door, and then I blackmail the owner of a channel to control them entirely. So when you see me on a show, literally I have like Epstein level shit on them. So like, you know, I'm basically like, I'm literally like controlling things in the background and like really involved in like just trying to make sure that my ego is constantly fulfilled.
You know what? Next time I do a techno stream, I'm going to add those sound bites in them.
Why don't you tell Minnesota you're going to put your lawyers on Minnesota show?
Oh no, but see, Minnesota doesn't step out of line.
Why
Minnesota's a good soldier.
Let him
Minnesota's
talk.
a good soldier. That's the thing. If you bend the knee to Dave Rose, then you're all good and you never have to worry. But you know, you're stepping out of line, soldier. You got to be put into place.
Hey, I don't have to. It's my channel.
Oh, no?
Stand at attention, Bullfrog.
Hey, Bullfrog, listen to this.
Uh-oh.
I got to hear this.
Today, Junior.
Waiting.
I was trying to play the clip. I guess you guys can't hear it.
No.
I couldn't hear enough. You gotta hear it more.
I was playing the "I would fuck my niece" clip.
Yeah, and you're fucking.
I'm just listening to the other ones right now.
To the Welsh.
You also want to fuck your niece, D. Welsh?
No.
Be friends. Oh.
Damn.
Poor Bullfrog.
I love you, Bullfrog.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. I love all you guys out there. I love all you guys. I'd be heartbroken.
Hey,
this Bullfrog cannot change.
Let me ask you a question.
Whoa.
So how much
Wait,
money are you gonna be
whoa.
paid,
Who could love Bullfrog the way he is?
D. Welsh, let me ask you a question. How much are you paying Joe to be on his show?
I don't pay Joe anything, dude.
He donates.
Yeah, right.
I donate, and it's called respect.
Yeah, his name is everywhere on Monetize This. And it is highly regarded well.
Yeah, you probably pay Joe, so let me find out from Joe.
He donates.
I donate to the cause.
Yes.
Yeah, I would donate to someone else.
Because nobody donates to you.
Wasting good money.
That's the thing, though. Nobody really actually pays Joe to be on his show.
Yeah.
Okay, Joe. Even with donators who are just donating either to win the wheel or
or even to just help Joe out.
Yeah, exactly. They're basically that's separate. And like, if Joe has any of them on, it's because more so it's just appreciation. It's like, shit, you're always donating stuff. You want to be on the show? I need extra hosts or whatever. It's like, oh fuck yeah. Okay, boom, done. That's how it is. It's not really like, hey Joe, can I pay you $120 and be on the next 2 episodes of Monetize This? That's not how Joe works.
Just like tonight, he put out a tweet saying, "Hey, Jake is sick. Anybody want to hop on?"
Yeah.
Or you go to Ken saying, "I'm going to be your new co-host," as Ken was talking about a couple of weeks back.
And this Bullfrog cannot change. No, whoa.
And plus, Dave, you call my show a shit show, so why do you want to be on my show so bad, Dave?
No.
Because he wants to improve it.
Again, I don't want to be on your show. I never said I wanted to be on your show, okay? And
then why do you care whether or not if I unblock you?
Well, because that's not being on your show, for one. That's just being in your chat. And I wouldn't do that to you in my chat. So, again, what you're doing is you're basically just blocking free speech because you don't want people to say something that you cannot argue effectively against. And that's, not something that I would ever do. And I've never done that to anybody. There's been a couple of people that I have blocked from my chat, but literally they were spamming it would be 50 messages and nobody else would be able to get a word in, or I wasn't able to catch shit. So it's like, no, you're literally just abusing this stuff. I want to hear people's opinions, especially when they disagree with me, but I don't tolerate where you just fuck it up for other people.
Hell yeah.
But I want to hear opposing opinions, and I'm willing to have those opposing opinions, not just in my chat, but even on my shows when I do them. But what you're doing is basically just denying anybody the ability to speak, even if they're not on your show. So they're not say, for example, somebody calls in, disagrees with you, but they're yelling over you, they're interrupting you, they're not letting you talk, they're treating you with disrespect. Okay, they shouldn't be on there. You could ban them. But someone in the chat who just says, no, Bullfrog, I disagree with you, that's wrong. And you just block them for that? That's wrong.
And you silence your fucking wrenches, too. Or you delete their messages.
Well, that's called power of the mouser.
No, it's called totalitarian tyranny. I'm sure that neither of those words you probably understand, but I'm not going to dumb myself down for you.
It's called It's My Channel, and I'll approve anybody's messages that I want to.
It's my channel, and
someone just translate what he just said, because I did not understand.
I didn't get it either.
I heard rah, 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 rah.
That was more mumbled than Dr. Earl's speech.
That was,
and I even talk better than that.
That was some motherfucking bullfrog language. That's all I know.
He spoke the frog.
I don't speak bullfrog, so.
Bullfrog, try again.
I said it's my channel, and I'll approve anybody's messages that I want to. It's called the power of the mouser.
Did you say approve?
Yeah, approve.
My power trip.
And it's not called the power of the bouncer. Are you a student of the Greek philosophy, or just a student of Little Debbie's?
No.
What the fuck, Rose?
The power clicker.
He's a student of his niece.
When he thinks of Zen, when he thinks of Zen Buddhism, he thinks of P.F. Chang.
P.F. Chang. Oh, fuck.
Go take care of some diapers.
What?
Why don't you go take care of
What the fuck does that even mean, Bullfrog?
What the hell does that mean? What are you talking about?
Hey, Bullfrog, when was the last time you raped your niece?
Fuck you, man.
Oh, no.
Ooh. Dude, you're seriously crossing the fucking line.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Why don't you whine about it?
You're seriously crossing the fucking line, bro. That wasn't fucking cool.
Well, you got the song My Niece Is My Daughter.
Yeah.
True. That's true.
I think you danced to that.
I want to fucking tell the whole community what you just said, D. Welsh.
Go ahead. They'll support me.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, most like they're going to reward him with beer and chocolate cake.
The guy's got he's got a whole squad that works with him to win, monetize this, wheel competition.
He's got supporters. A lot of supporters.
I got supporters like Joe, and Joe has so many clips of you, Bullfrog.
Maybe we should get Joe on the call.
Now more people have clips of Bullfrog.
Well, are you jealous?
Really? Am I jealous of what?
That Joe has clips
that
of
you can that I can't see my penis.
Of you.
That Joe has what?
That Joe has clips of me and that he doesn't for you.
I'm glad he has clips of you to make fun of you.
Who cares? He has clips of me too. What does that mean, Bullfrog?
He has clips of me as well.
Nothing.
He's got a soundboard of me. He's got a soundboard of me.
There you go.
Yeah. We all been sampled.
Show
up and talks. So I admit I have troubles getting my words out at times. That's something I still need to work on. I admit I have that issue. But compared to Bullfrog, at least my words come out a lot more louder and pure. Now, unlike you do, Bullfrog. I mean, I couldn't make out what you were saying. We were talking about.
Spit it out, Earl. Jesus Christ.
Hey, Bullfrog has a YouTube.
Oh, that
been
sounds
suspended
familiar.
Yet?
I'm wondering who said that previously towards somebody that had issues speaking. I don't know. Perplexes me at the moment.
We know Bullfrog doesn't spit nothing out.
He swallows it all.
Why do you want me? Why are you jealous of Minnesota?
Fuck no, you sick
Hell no.
fucker.
Sorry.
Yeah, can I ask a question? What is this thing you're claiming that you're just jealous of my good looks?
Only thing he'll spit out are vegetables.
Because I'm a sexy motherfucker.
Yeah, right.
According, hold on. According to who, though?
Helen Keller.
No, according to I'm a sexy
Stevie Wonder.
Yeah.
No, I'm just a sexy
He's
beast.
black, so it does work.
Okay, let's have somebody in the chat or call in and confirm that. Can we do that?
I said I'm sexy to myself.
You have to be under a certain
Yeah,
age.
but okay, let's compare you to me, okay? There are many photos of me, both with long hair and short hair, and
You look like road rage.
I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean, but what I was going to say before you interrupted me is that I believe that I'm quite handsome, and I've been told that many times by both men and women, and I get hit on, so
I
don't know.
I'm gay. I'm apparently, when I travel overseas, all the gays hit on me. And it's kind of awkward.
That's what Bullfrog wishes, all that attention.
No, I get all that.
But that's the thing, though. Look at me, and then look at Bullfrog.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't have double chins.
If Dave says road rage, does Bullfrog have abortion rage?
I don't get winded from, literally walking around for 10 minutes.
The only thing
I'm
Bullfrog.
intelligent. I'm knowledgeable. I can cook. I can cook well.
Can you do the dishes?
I can also do dishes quite well, actually. I take pleasure in washing dishes.
That's
what I do.
That makes a perfect wife.
What was your 2 cents?
No.
What you gonna say there, you Welsh piece of shit?
I was gonna say the only thing that Bullfrog swallows is Keith and Scott's cum.
Holy shit! Seriously, dude, you're crossing the line.
Crossing the line? How?
Why?
That's the point, Bullfrog.
Why, Bullfrog? Why is he crossing the line?
You're poking the bear.
Poking the bear? How?
Poking
That's
the
what I
rug bear.
said. Why are you taking things of what I said? Make up your own things.
Because I consider Scott a friend, unlike you people.
Wow.
But
Wait,
that's
is that
not
why
what I
you said?
asked. That's
Is that
not
why
what
you
I
said you
asked.
wanted to suck his dick?
That's not what I asked.
No, I consider him a real friend.
Oh God!
What? You don't consider me a
Like,
real
I told you
friend?
this guy's fucking deaf. I told you he's deaf.
Damn.
Wow, boy.
No,
Like
I
I said,
said I
like,
consider Scott a real friend.
I do graphics and all this, and you don't consider me a real friend? What the fuck? Jesus Christ.
Well, that's
Yeah,
right. I
I
heard that you made graphics for him and
Yeah.
he didn't even use them.
Yeah, he doesn't use them, and then I'm not even a friend to him? What?
Yeah.
Yeah, what the
Yeah, like
what's
the other
up with
night
that,
where
Doc?
Joe asked Bullfrog who his friends were, and he even list Keith and all of us are like, oh, so now you're throwing Keith under the bus?
Yeah, he didn't even say Silver Roll
No,
fucking but help
No,
him out.
Keith is my friend.
I also
Yeah.
bet he's
I
trying to
figured
take Keith from
Yeah,
YRs.
because him and Keith are alike.
So you're friends
No,
with the Peters?
because
Bullfrog?
YR
Yes.
treats because YR treats Keith like shit.
Oh, but you treat him better, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Keith me is all.
That's how that's also described as grooming.
I let Keith be his own person on my show.
I don't think Bullfrog caught that one.
I don't think
When
so.
No,
When
I
Bullfrog
heard
says-
it. It's fucking retarded. I heard it.
when Bullfrog says he considers Scott as a good friend, he means bending over.
Again, you're poking the bear.
What are you gonna do? Make a video? Are you gonna make a stream now about D. Welsh?
No, you better watch yourself, D. Welsh. You don't know the Scott's listening.
Oh, fuck him, that piece of shit.
Are you trying to outsource your?
Right, like
But you're not going to do anything? But hold on, you're not going to do anything? Yeah, Bullfrog, you're just going to rely on other people to fight your battles?
Yeah, not going to defend yourself and other than say the same thing over
You don't
and
know
over.
what the fuck you're talking about.
Fuck that alien goddamn bitch.
All right, just keep it up.
Yeah, listen how Bullfrog just deflects entirely because, you know, he says he's got an issue with D. Welsh and then just passes it off to, oh, well, you know, like, think about what Scott's going to do and stuff. It's like, but what are you going to do? Like, I mean, you're the one who's fucking talking shit and stuff, and he's bringing it up to you, and now you're deflecting it to Scott?
Scott's not
You can't fight your own battles?
Wow.
Last time Bullfrog talked about Scott was when he told all of us that he wanted to suck Scott's dick.
Dude, that was for context, you dickhead.
Was that before or after Bullfrog got really pissed off at Scott?
Dude, that was for content.
Oh, that was for content?
Yes, you dumbass.
My ass it was.
Yeah, sure.
Why, you jealous? You want Scott to suck?
Can I say that about my recent video?
Damn, Brown. Brown, who was that, babe?
Yeah, right?
Oh, yeah, the lady, the blonde hair, her name is Christine. She wanted to say hi to me at Numbers nightclub in Houston last year. We exchanged numbers. We had a little date there.
Damn, she was hot.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, why are
And
you,
the
why
lady
are you
with the
rolling with us, not with her?
Right. Well, I wanted to prove a couple photos, you know, because Bullfrog keeps saying he's one sexy motherfucker, and yet he has yet to prove it. So I'm proving how I'm more sexier than he is.
We've never actually seen Bullfrog either out on a date like this or out at some sort of event like a club or a bar where you know you've got the.
Remember that monetize this episode 236?
Yeah, you were there live.
Yep.
Bullfrog, why are you trying to get back on Joe's channel when we donated $2,000 to have you banned? Do you know what banned understands?
Do you know what me and Joe
Man,
has a
sexy.
mutual respect? Don't you understand? And me and Joe talk behind the scenes. Don't you understand?
Yeah.
No, that doesn't
Is that a guy?
No, you don't.
at all.
Me and Joe talk all the time, you dumbass.
Oh,
No, you
God.
don't.
Oh, God. That's
Yeah, we do.
I feel like that's a lie.
Just like you've always been part of this community, or that you've been around for so long, but you don't even know who Chris Tosevich is.
I just had Joe on my show the other day, dumbass.
You didn't answer my question. Thanks for coming out.
What was the question?
You act like you've been around in this community for a long time, but you don't even know who Chris Tosevich is, do you?
And I could care less.
Exactly.
That's
You have
exactly.
no idea.
Just with that answer, which you've said exactly before, you just proved my point. You proved my point that essentially proves, without a shadow of a doubt, that you
Damn, Dr.
not
Earl.
have been in this community for a long time. You've only been here for a very short time.
Yeah, one more to show.
Damn, Dr. Earl, you're picking up fucking hot chicks, dude.
Yeah.
It's the hair.
Okay, let's see you.
It's the hair.
Yep, let's see you do that, Bullfrog.
The guy's
Let's
also fucking 6'4" or
Okay,
something,
so
aren't you?
apparently me not knowing none of Joe's backgrounds, I'm just making all this shit up.
Well, you've been proven to be making shit up in the past, so it's hard to believe you because of the whole story of, you know, the kid who cried wolf. Because you say
And
things that we get proven
I cry wolf a lot, man.
like Tommy, the same thing. He says things that are untrue, and then when confronted, he gets all offended and stuff. But like now, the record's clear. Like he's not telling the truth. He's lying about it.
How you try to get shut up?
And again, I've been listening to Joe. I feel like I'm fucking repeating myself here because I'm dealing with a bunch of idiots. I've been on.
The only idiot here is you.
Maybe it's the other way around.
Let him talk.
Yeah.
Let him
Why don't you
talk.
fucking shut up, dude? Know your place.
Just
No, you
talk.
know your place, Bullfrog.
Just fucking get to the point.
Fuck.
I would have fucking.
Okay, you've been around. You've been watching Joe since.
I've been watching Joe since ever since Ken was a co-host when back in the day. I remember watching
back in the day.
Back in the day.
No, that's not back in the day. That's literally
How long?
what, 2 years.
How long is back in the day?
Well, like when
I'd say
Ken
about
used
2.5
to
years
bash
ago.
Tommy back when.
2.5 years
Back
ago.
when?
2.5 years is basically what he's referring to, because Ken left.
Yeah, because I used to watch your show every Friday, and I remember that's what I remember from watching.
Okay. Do you remember when Monetize This was on Wednesday?
No, I don't.
Exactly. Then you don't remember the heyday. You don't remember the old times, or
no.
You weren't around then. You weren't around then.
That doesn't mean I can. That doesn't mean I could go back and watch the old episodes.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that. But you claim that you've been watching for a long time, which is false because you have not been watching for a long time. And you claim that
I didn't make it sound like I've been watching for
a long time.
For 6 years.
No, but when
You're
people
over here
brought
trying
that
to
up
make it
to
sound
you,
like I've been watching for like 6-7 years or some shit. I never said that.
but no, what you did say is that basically because you've been first of all, you did say that you've been around longer than most people in the community. You also said that basically that this sort of entitles you to be featured. Like I've been around for this much. Like how long have you been around for? So you've used that argument, but
So
it doesn't
Bullfrog,
apply.
Bullfrog, exactly. What year exactly did you get involved with this community?
And I told several times I've been under my real name during WrestleMania 30 under my real name.
What year did you get involved in this community?
Okay.
For instance, I got involved in this community in
Whatever year
2017.
WrestleMania 30 was.
You don't remember the year?
No, I don't.
Well, start from the time you go to classes to learn how to remember.
Do you not get it yet, Earl, that like details like this for him aren't fucking important? Any detail, like what year was it? What was the kid? What was the car that hit you look like? What was that you just read? Like details like this, he doesn't care. He doesn't care about details.
You want to know when I joined Joe's community?
Well, when you joined the retardation group?
April 6, 2014, WrestleMania 30,
Also-
when Seth Rollins cashed in.
Also, I can prove this is a lie. I can prove that. Prove that Bullfrog is lying right now, guys. I can prove this. Now, WrestleMania 30 came out April 6, 2014. Okay, now we already know that by this point, Joe had Chris Tosevich on the show. He had Jesse J. He had Tommy Callahan, or Tommy C, from Shot from the Point. For Bullfrog to say that he was watching at this point in 2014, but doesn't know who Chris Tosevich is, proves that he's
Okay,
alive.
so what do you want me to say? That I've been around at least 3 years? Is that what you guys want me to confess to? That I've been around at least 3 years?
Just the truth.
Honestly,
Yes,
it seems
it
more
would
like
help.
Okay, so what? I've been around 3-4 fucking years. Big fucking
no,
deal.
no. It has to be more accurate. No, what's important is the truth.
Trigger. Fucking cares who's been around the fucking longest. Who really fucking cares?
Bullfrog is triggered, ladies and
Making a big deal
gentlemen.
about it. Because you're making a big deal about it. Okay?
Jesus Christ,
It's closer to 2 to 2.5 years that you've
I've
been
been
around.
around for 3 years and it's not okay.
No, but you can't then point to somebody else and say, how long have you been around? I've watched Joe for so many
If I
years.
haven't been around for 7 years, then I'm not allowed to watch the show.
Nobody said that, but what I'm saying is that you can't point fingers when there's people like me and people like other other people that have been around longer than you have. Okay.
You're making it sound like if I've been around for 4 years that I'm not allowed to be a part of the community, or
I'm not. No, nobody of right mind would say that. I'm sure everyone here on the call would not agree with that.
Well, that's what it sounded like.
No, what I'm saying is basically don't point fingers and say, how long have you been watching Joe? Because I watched Joe for so many years.
Just because I've been around the block a few times, you guys act like you're better than me.
No, we act like we're not liars. That's the thing. We act like we're not liars.
You guys act like you guys are a bunch of badasses just because you guys been around for 10 fucking years.
No, we don't lie. Okay, we have no need to lie. You're lying. Okay, that's the problem. You lie. That's the problem. You lie. You lie.
I've been around for 10 fucking years. I'm a badass.
But that's how you portray yourself.
You lie.
Yeah.
You guys are just a bunch of froggy haters. It's fucking bullshit.
Yep.
And Dave, I'm sorry, correction. WrestleMania 30 was New Orleans, not Seth Rollins cashing in.
Stay off my lily pad.
Yeah, it was New Orleans.
I'm gonna have
you guys make it sound like just because I've been around the community 3 or 4 years that I'm just a piece of shit.
You've been around 2.5 years.
Well, we're not denying that you're not a piece of shit.
You haven't been visible in the chat. You haven't been raising the same hell that you've been recently. Look, it's evident. It's very easy to track this.
Hell, the first time I heard of you, Bullfrog, was when he was on Joe's Monetize This at one night, where you and Shell went off on one another.
Which was like 6 months ago. You fucking noob, Bullfrog. You're a fucking froggy liar.
And by the way, speaking of which, there's a guy in my chat name is Eric James Alpha saying that Bullfrog took my mod status because I gave him advice. Ask him why.
Oh yeah. I'll explain a bit of that. That was that night where do your fucking job. Do your fucking job, mod.
He wanted me to take down my channel, or he wanted to take down my.
Like that. What happened was he was trying to ban people like Bullfrog wanted, and he wasn't doing it fast enough, so Bullfrog removed his wrench.
That Eric James, he told me that I should delete the video, and I told him to go kiss my fucking ass. It's my fucking channel. He was trying to tell me what to do. He was over here telling me that I should delete my video that day when I was violating the handicap sign. He's already telling me that I should delete it, and I told Eric to go fuck himself.
Are you a noob?
Hey, just because you're a newbie, man, doesn't mean we don't care about you, bro.
Yeah, and you guys are making it sound like it's a bad thing.
I'm a noob. Hey, I'm a newbie too, bro.
Guys, what the bad thing is, sorry, Bullfrog, what the bad thing is that you're saying that you aren't a noob when you are, okay? That's the problem. You're pointing to other people saying, look at me, I'm such a great fan of Joker and I've been around forever, and that's a lie. Lie detector approved that was a lie.
And plus, you claiming that you're the greatest entertainer, you're a sexy motherfucker. I just proved it in the chat how sexy I am more than you. Look at all the ladies I've been involved with.
Well, good for you.
And yet, we have yet to see you with any girls or any dudes.
That's true. That's true, and you were always going on like, I got laid last weekend and blah blah blah, and it's like, yeah, but you'd at least think.
The only thing he got laid was with his hand.
His hairy palm.
The crack between the crack between the cushions on the sofa rather than some chick's legs.
No, it's the lampshade. You seen the pubic hair on it yesterday?
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Bullfrog, you're a noob.
Whoa!
Welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen. The one and only Marvin. What?
What's up, dude?
Not much, but.
Whoa, you're loud, bro.
Yeah, you're loud.
You guys are just a bunch of froggy
loud,
haters.
dude.
Sorry if I'm loud.
It's okay,
Marvin,
dude.
what? Blasting through your eardrums.
What's happening, Marvin? What's going on, dog?
Not much. Just
a lot of buzzing. Must be that that apiary you're at.
Cricket. Yeah, the crickets.
Buzz.
And again, kiss my ass. I don't care if I'm a newbie, so kiss my ass.
Hey, Bullfrog.
Wait, hold on. What did you say?
I said I don't care if I'm a newbie, so kiss my ass.
Ain't it froggy ass?
He's got plenty of that.
I'm wondering what the latest caller to this stream has to think about those words.
Yeah,
You are a noob. You are a noob. God damn. Settle the fuck down. 6 months.
Kiss my ass.
Minutes are about up. Come on.
Hey, Bullfrog.
You're just jealous that Vikings fan is going to be unbanned before you can even get back on. God damn.
Yeah, right. I don't think so.
Hey, Bullfrog.
What, you mongoloid?
When was the last time you tied up your niece?
Oh, fuck. I just got untied.
You're seriously crossed the fucking line.
Come on, Bullfrog. You
What
need
are you
to
gonna
run
do?
with it.
This fucking crosses the fucking line. He's being a fucking asshole.
You need to
What are
run
you
with
gonna
it,
do?
Bullfrog.
Bullfrog, what are you gonna do about it?
He's gonna stay banned from my chat room.
That's fine.
You gonna take his wrench away?
You already did.
You already
I
took his
already
wrench
did.
away. He's already banned. What else are you gonna do?
Oh my god! So hold on, you took his wrench away and he's still alive?
Yeah.
Oh my god! You better watch out, man. This guy, I think, is
Oh my
he
God,
might be more
that's
than
one
human.
of the biggest threats ever. I'll take your wrench away. I'll take this wrench away. I'm gonna take everybody's wrench away. Oh my God!
I also flagged the stream 3 times last night.
Yeah, it shows what a piece of shit you are.
Oh, you want to talk about calling people pieces of
shit
shit
you
for
are.
fucking flagging people? Really, Bullfrog? What about what you
Yeah.
did with Cronin? What about that?
I would love to get Cronin on here to
He did say that. 'cause
testify.
He did say he flagged Joe's stream.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
And you were
about
telling
that
other
too.
fucking people to flag it too.
Wow.
He even told
Is that
Junebug to
the,
flag
hold
it.
on, hold on, guys. Was that the one I was on?
Yes.
Joe was,
Yeah,
Joe,
I got the screenshot from Twitter right here.
Last Friday night.
Okay, look.
You actually
Let me get
flagged
this.
it.
Yeah, and
Oh
he
my
tagged
goodness.
he tagged Junebug in it too.
Oh boy.
You know, if YouTube finds it in violation, you keep abusing that, they will ban you and your channel from the internet.
Oh shit.
You hear that, Bullfrog?
Why do you think I did it 3 times last night?
Oh, you only got one more chance, bro.
and again,
get into it
shows
last
what
night.
a piece of shit you are, D. Welsh.
Oh, but you're
You're over here flagging my shit show.
You did the same thing, Bullfrog. You flagged somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
No, I had the right to flag it.
That makes
I
you
had-
also
I see it right now, man. Oh my goodness.
I had the right to flag it.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did because, dude, it was my voice on his fucking show. I did not want his voice on my show. I did not want fucking on his fucking
You went
show.
on his-
So,
but
yes,
you went
it
on
was
his
my
show.
fucking-
To assist
You
on
can't
all
even
of
think
it
straight.
later on.
Also,
It was my right to
Bullfrog
say
lied.
the show.
Bullfrog lied earlier when he said that basically I revealed that these clips were fake on YR show because I actually revealed that it was fake on the same show, on that same fucking show where they were played. You know, the whole question came about. It's like, oh, did he say these? Yeah, like that is, you know, the words that came out of his mouth, but there was a little bit of manipulation there, if you know what I'm saying. You know, and that was basically the tell. That was basically saying, okay, the gig's up, fucking, you know, I fucking put them together. And later on, I actually said that. I said, like, yeah, I just clipped them together from what was on the show and stuff like that. So, like, it was admitted on that show that it was a joke. It was already understood from the get-go that it was a joke.
Yeah.
And from my comportment on that show, you could tell that I was barely even able to hold it together because it was so funny, because it's so out fucking rageous. But, you know, you apparently can't seem to understand reality and decide to actually flag a show that you apparently care so much about that you want to be on, but you're willing to flag it?
That's fucked.
I know, man. Come on, man.
He tagged Junebug on it. He tagged Kev on it.
You expected me to flag the show.
He thought I would too. Fuck that.
You don't flag a show that you actually like to watch and enjoy, Bullfrog. You flag it for something like a violation or something, not something you enjoy.
Or you fight it for something like Netflix is doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like I love my dog, but it just pissed on the floor. I'm just gonna shoot it to the head now. You know.
Oh shit.
You do that
That's
too?
basically what he did.
Yeah.
You do that too? I thought I was the only one.
Oh, it's Bullfrog apparently.
Yep.
No, it wasn't the dog that he shot.
What, did Bullfrog go silent?
He's got to feed the
Probably
basement.
walked away to go make some more food or something.
He's got to
most
microwave some more cereal.
Or went to
Walked.
go take a piss or
I
something.
think he already walked his 5 minutes today.
Oh,
He said
It's true. He reached his.
10 minutes a day.
You're right. He reached his monthly quota. Hey guys, what's a quota?
Probably asked that.
The
as
things
well.
that fall out of Tommy's ass.
Did he rage quit?
I don't know. I'm checking out here.
Hey, fat ass, where'd you go?
Hey, fat ass, where did you
Probably
go?
quite. Most likely he's in the bathroom crying his ass off.
Sorry, I threw the frog down the well. Sorry, I threw the frog down the well so our country can be free.
Yes.
Or did he have to? Or did he have to go check on his niece?
I'm sorry.
Oh.
And again, fuck you, D-Well.
Oh, there he is.
There he is. He's back.
Fuck you, bitch.
Keith Wells, you bitch.
Oh.
Poor Bullfrog.
Bullfrog, where'd you go?
Wah, 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 wah.
He went to cry.
Where's the soundboard? We need the soundboard.
Bullfrog, you gonna be alright?
Bullfrog.
Don't worry about it.
You'll be alright, Bullfrog.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Don't worry
You
about
hear
it.
him?
Well,
Oh, fuck
I hear
yeah.
it. Yes.
You hear that shit?
Yeah, I heard it.
Don't worry
Show
about
your
it.
face so we can see your tears.
No, I had to use the restroom.
Really wanna hurt me?
Fuck yeah, show us your
You
tears.
really
want to make me cry? You're damn right.
God.
This has been a brutal fucking show, man. Brutal.
Haters.
This has been a brutal show, man.
They're just jealous they don't have 168 subscribers.
Hey, Dave Rose, I bet you can't get more than 15 viewers on your video.
Did you have like 57 for that video?
I saw 58, but
Yep.
some people were telling me I got a little bit more, like in this, like 62 or something like that.
That shit was crazy.
The
Everybody was
highest
on
I
that.
saw was 60.
I
Oh,
seen
The
really?
highest
I
I
didn't-
saw was 60.
I seen
How many do you
58.
get, Bullfrog? Like 5?
I get 6 bot accounts, 5 fake
Oh, and by the
accounts.
way, this was, again, I hadn't made a video in probably 3 to 6 months. I can't remember exactly when. Probably
That was-
closer to 3.
That was
3 to 6
Bullfrog.
months, and you get more
Bullfrog,
viewers than JB does. That's funny.
Bullfrog
But like,
started.
bam, I don't even announce it. Well, like, I mean, I was on Ken's show, and I was just like, sort
Yeah.
of like, okay, well, Ken can't do this. You know, I'm gonna be doing my show as soon as this thing ends. Blah blah blah, and you know, from that, I did get some viewers, but like a lot of people were telling me that they'd been waiting for me to do some streaming and stuff, and hey, I guess at some points that stupid YouTube alert system works because again, those numbers were nice and high, and I've had higher viewers obviously on live show when I was talking conspiracy, but there's more people that are watching from outside the community on that one. But yeah, Bullfrog was doubting that all initially. He thought, no, nobody's gonna watch Dave Rose, especially since I didn't have any videos visible on my channel. I guess he kind of ignored the number of subscribers on there, which aren't even that much anyways. But I mean, I've been around for a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just a little.
I'm not sure if I've been around as long as Bullfrog though. For rumor has it he's been around. He's been around since Joe Cronin. Actually, before Joe Cronin, he's the one that told Joe Cronin to stream.
Oh, he's the innovator, huh? Oh.
Hey, Bullfrog, do you know who JD is?
Yes.
All right, just checking.
Yeah, where were you in the Great JD War?
I guarantee you I know somebody that Bullfrog don't know. Do you know who Larry Funk is?
Yes, he's an old school. He's a old school caller guy that calls in once in a while.
Do you know who Bruce Blitz is?
And he's another old school caller.
Nope.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
What did Beefy Mario always say? What did Beefy Mario always say?
Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good trivia question.
You know, I don't even know if I know that one.
What about Mario Andretti?
I can say I know what Beefy said, but I want to leave that open for Bullfrog to answer, obviously.
Yeah, Bullfrog, do you know who Bruce Blitz is?
No, I don't, and I could care less.
Okay.
Do you know who
How many times are you going to say that?
What did Beefy Mario say? That's actually a really good.
As many times as I feel like it.
That question makes me want to create a trivia game for Joe Cronin, because that's actually a very good question. But Beefy Mario had a saying. He would say it whenever he'd be on the show multiple times and stuff, and we would say it to him when he'd call in. So, Bullfrog, the pillar of the community who's been around for so long, what is the phrase, it's only 2 words, that Beefy Mario would always say when he was on the show?
I don't know.
Silence.
I don't keep track of shit.
Okay, so you're not OG. You're not OG, you know, again, proving that you've been around for maybe 2 years. Should I answer that trivia question, or should we keep it secret for now?
And again, you guys are making it sound like it's
don't
trying
answer.
to be around
Leave
for
it,
2 years.
Sorry, what was that?
Yeah, save the answer. Use
Okay,
it on a trivia somewhere.
Okay.
Because it is a good one. Not a lot of people get it.
True. And Marvin's been around. I know Marvin's been around for ages.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, like I vaguely tail end of the Tommy C stuff.
Which is still
That's
a long time ago, though.
That's when I was actually started watching regularly and shit.
That would probably
because at first it was just like, you know, stream here, stream there.
Yeah.
Like I was actually had my nephew troll Joe on the Tony Stewart stream about you don't know anything about racing. Shut the fuck up. I had my nephew troll Joe on that one. That's the first time I actually heard.
Bullfrog, you can't top that photo, Bullfrog.
Nope, you cannot.
And again, I don't care.
Dr. Earl had normal hair.
That's
kind of shocking.
Oh, look at that, Bullfrog.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I don't care.
But you do care, because you asked him to prove it. You actually did ask him to prove how he could be attractive and so forth. Because
you go.
He brought that up, and you thought you were.
I don't care.
I don't care.
But you do care. You said it. You brought it up.
You lie. You lie.
I don't care.
Yes, you do.
I don't care about
you.
I don't care about your stupid girlfriends.
You do. Because if you didn't, you wouldn't ask people, oh, when was the last time you got laid? When was the last time that you got a girl or this and that? So now that, it's exposed to your face, no, it doesn't matter. So you're moving the goalpost, typical, because you can't now confront that your question was answered beyond your ability to fight it.
Yep.
I don't care about Dr. Earl's fucking love life.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
I could care less if Earl jumps off the fucking bridge and dies.
See, this is how you build a reputation of being a liar and being deceitful and disingenuous.
I could care if Earl blows smoke up his ass. I don't care about
What
Earl.
the fuck?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
You care about Dr. Earl. Knock it off,
No, I
Bullfrog.
Yes, you do. You care about. You're worried at the fact that I got more poontang than you.
Oh my god. No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Dr. Earl probably got more poontang than most of us. So it's nothing to be ashamed of.
I don't care about your fucking sexual life, bro. I really don't.
And by the way, I got laid when my girl passed away in 2001. I got laid the following year by this girl, that girl. Let's see, there was Denise, there was Adrian, her friend Deborah, there was also June, there was also there was Lisa. There was,
sounds like you're a fucking man whore then.
Oh, now he's trying to flip it around again.
Yeah,
Bullfrog.
Earl, you just proved yourself. You're just a big you're just a big man whore.
No, but that's the thing though. He was extolling the being of a man whore himself when he was explaining on how easy it was for him to go and get laid, and that he'd gotten laid last week, and like there's all these other my lovers. So now you're twisting it around. It's like, no, you're a man whore. You got to be chaste and be like me.
And the only crack Bullfrog is able to fuck is the crack between the cushions and his sofa, rather than the crack between some girl's legs.
Why do you want to fuck my couch, Earl?
No, that's what you do.
It's black.
Yeah, right.
The only lover Bullfrog has is his knees.
Oh,
again. Keep fucking poking a bear, you motherfucker.
Hey, you
What
did
are you
this
gonna
to yourself,
do?
man.
He's more of a panda bear. He just like falls over when you poke it.
But it would make a great outfit.
Keep
Bear
it up,
skin.
Yep.
Bear skin coat. I always wanted one of those.
Bullfrog,
One
what are
the
you
bear
gonna
hat
do?
too.
Like the Reverend or
Just wait and
Revenant?
find out, bitch.
Wait and find out. What are you gonna do?
Don't worry about
Answer
it.
the question.
What's gonna happen to
I'll
you
call
when I?
my fake daughter lawyer days.
What's gonna happen to you when I fry your stream again and just taken down finally?
Oh,
Just
Bullfrog
bully.
sent back to the pond.
How about if I tell the whole community you're just bullying me to take down my stream? How
Shut
about
up.
if I tell the whole community?
Quit the bullying
Fuck
crap,
that
okay?
shit.
But what do you think the community is going to do?
It's
Do you
fine.
think the community is going to side with you, though?
Yeah,
We
they're
sure
over here
will.
attacking my channel.
Good.
What if maybe you paid attention to the community and realized that no, very
what
few
if I
people
wanted
will
to
side with
flag- Now, what if
He
I
doesn't
wanted to
wanna
flag? What if I wanted to flag Minnesota
But what I
show
would-
tonight?
Well, you can try, motherfucker, but the whole stream is fucking recorded, so fucking it doesn't matter, bitch.
See again, why you guys attacking me
hold on,
for?
hold on. Was that
Why
a
you guys
threat?
attacking me
Was that a
for?
threat?
That is a threat.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask.
It sounds like it was a threat.
It's okay.
So now you're
so
on.
it's-
Now you're actually on video and audio, making a threat about falsely
and
taking a chance.
I'm threatening. So
This is
it's
actually going to be
okay.
submitted
Right.
to
That's a
YouTube
problem.
saying, look, this is here his intent, just to falsely flag. They can look at that video and say, you're correct, sir. This guy clearly has some sort of agenda, so we're going to cancel his account.
So it's okay for D. Walsh to threaten me in my channel and my community. It's okay for
I
him
don't
to
think
do
he
that,
threatened
right?
you at all. How did he threaten you?
No, you guys make it sound like it's okay for D. Walsh to threaten me and my
How did
community
he
by
threaten
taking
you?
down my
How did he
channel.
threaten you?
You're
How
like
did he
giving
threaten
him
you?
a
How
fucking
did he
free
threaten you?
pass.
How did he threaten you? How did he threaten you?
He
Yeah.
said that he is going to flag my channel if I go live.
Oh.
But it's okay for you to
So-
make a threat towards me, though, right, Bullfrog?
Yeah,
Which
but
you
how
just
does that
did.
apply to?
Yeah, but after
how
you
does that
make a
apply to
threat.
Vikings?
I'm just making it. No, I'm just making an example of what fucking D. Welch just said.
But why you?
No.
Again, D. Welch, know your fucking place, dude.
Wow.
You look.
Bullfrog.
No, you
what
How about
fucking
you know
place,
your
dude.
place, Bullfrog?
Why
Know
don't
your
you
place,
show-
noob.
Why don't you show fucking respect to D. Welch, you fucking mongoloid
Show,
bitch?
Why don't you
show
show
you respect?
You have
Fuck
to,
off, dude.
Bullfrog, fuck off.
you have
Go
to
hop
earn
on
res-
another lily pad and fuck off.
Fuck off, bitch. I was here. I was here first, bitch. Why don't you go fuck off?
Hey, don't be fucking talking
you
to
were.
Marvin
You
like
were.
that,
You
motherfucker.
were.
I'll
Yeah,
talk to him any
exactly,
fucking.
yeah.
I'll
Well,
talk to him any.
Then I'll remove you from the fucking call if you fucking keep getting out of line, Bullfrog. Remember,
Yeah.
this is Real as Fuck TV. This ain't the Bullfrog fucking show.
Well, how about
Okay.
this, Minnesota? Go fuck yourself and have a good fucking night. Go fuck yourself.
Really?
Hey, Minnesota.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow, he left.
Oh.
Whoa, it actually worked.
I think that calls for you to play all those clips. Plus, people were asking for it in the
this
chat.
motherfucker, man.
I know.
I like how
fucking
he
clips.
does that shit, you know?
Mhm.
And he wonders why he gets shit talked about him.
Yeah, you gotta halfway know the lore.
Well,
at least have to figure out the lore, even if you only been around for like 2-3 years. You at least try to find out the lore, go back before you start.
No, but that's
doing
funny. He admitted that. He said, "Well, I could go back and watch the old stuff." So it's like, so you're so much of a fan that you've not done that already. You have no idea about the lore, and now you're here claiming that you are like the best thing since sliced bread.
Exactly.
Wait, do you mean these clips, Dave?
But yeah,
I've only been around.
I fucked
I've only been
my
around
niece.
really on screen time for 6
I'm
months.
pedophile.
Yep.
I'm stupid.
Yeah. I got those in my
I
chat
would
right
fuck
now.
my niece.
Can you take the echo off or the filter, whatever it
I
is?
don't know why it's fucking echo.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Out the fucking ass.
It's a little better.
All right. Maybe I had it up too loud. Sorry. Here, let me.
But yeah, I fucked my niece. I'm pedophile.
That came out nice and clear.
All right. I had it up too loud.
I'm stupid.
You sure are, Bullfrog.
Damn right.
I'm stupid.
Damn right you are.
I would fuck my niece
Oh.
out the fucking ass.
Oh, Bullfrog just said he ain't coming back no more.
Do your fucking
Yay.
job, fucking Bob, before I take everybody's fucking riches.
Well, calm down there. Calm down there, Bullfrog.
Do your
Like I said.
fucking job, you fucking Bob, before I take everybody's fucking riches.
Hey, Minnesota. It at first was he wanted to be a co-host on our show.
Yeah.
Now he doesn't want nothing to do with it. Fuck him.
Yep.
He was doing the same thing with Ken and JB after he got booted off from Joe's programs.
He's such a up and down motherfucker, man. Up and down. But Bullfrog, a frog.
Friends with you.
It's a flip flop.
A frog does
There you
hop.
go.
A frog hops
There you
up
go.
and down though, so it makes sense.
Well, and he is named Amphibian, so
Well, he's more like a well, kind of, but he's like also like a manatee, you know, just like sort of endlessly floating
no, that's
through
what
the
he
water.
looks like.
Yeah. I don't know. I've just never seen a really fat reptile before. Maybe an overfed like lizard or something. I don't know.
Now, fucking me and Silver Roll are gonna have to talk to this fucker. Thanks, Bullfrog. Just having some
What's he
fucking
doing?
fun.
What's he
man.
doing now? What is he doing now? He's
Talking to who,
messaging you.
Yeah.
He's gonna make Bullfrog's gonna make a 5-hour stream bitching about it. Then next week he'll be best friends with you guys again.
Yep.
You'll be begging to come on.
That's true, actually.
I wonder if you flagged the stream.
Right. By the way, guys, the day after the video I made came out, he sent me a message saying, "I hope you're happy. I'm gonna stop doing all videos and go away." And he sent me also a picture of a green coffin.
Yeah.
So I thought that was very comical, and obviously I knew it was just bluffing. And obviously, I think within a day or two, he already was streaming like nothing happened. But, you know, he likes to make himself look like a victim. And
I'll
you know.
bet you right now he's going to go live later on and go after all of us. Whoopee fucking
Yeah,
come.
make himself look like a victim.
Yep.
First he'll blame you, Welsh, though.
You think
Then
he's
all
gonna?
of a sudden,
You think
say
he's
what?
gonna really
Well,
try to fucking flag our fucking shit tonight? I mean, we
ain't
heard
gonna
the
flag
threat.
shit.
We heard the threat,
He
right?
ain't going to flag shit. He's not going to flag nothing.
If he does, I don't think it's going to do any effect because I don't think it's going to be immediately taken down. And if it is reviewed, it'll be dismissed anyways. And apparently he did that to monetize this, and that wasn't struck or anything. So, again, he's blustering. He was even talking the other day about suing. I can't remember who it was. I think it was
Joe.
He throws it around so often, and it's just like you just ignore it, sort of thing. But like he thinks that he can just literally say, "I'm going to sue you because you're saying shit in my chat." And it's like that's not how it works. You just can't like someone
No.
says, "Hey, Bullfrog, you're an idiot" in his chat. He can't say, "I'm going to sue you now." Now I'm going to like call the police Lisa was saying that earlier tonight, but like, I'm going to call the police and report you in my chat. So now the police are going to immediately contact YouTube because they've got that special hotline, and YouTube's actually going to send out those black helicopters to the person who's actually, recording, and they're going to make some sort of like secret arrest and shit, and like bring them in front of like Bullfrog and ask what they want him, to do. Like, he's delusional.
You know what? One thing
Worse than that, man.
One thing Bullfrog needs to realize: this is real as fuck TV. And anything can fucking happen. He needs to understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
You take the lumps with the good.
Son of a bitch.
Vikings.
Gosh.
Hey, guys, I've got an interesting question in regards to Bullfrog. Or perhaps it's just more rhetorical than anything else, but you'd think a guy that supposedly is gay and can take a dick could probably take a joke. But apparently that's not the case.
Nah, you would think he would have fucking
He's
thick skin.
probably one of those oversensitive guys like Erotic Kitty and Tommy.
No, he's used to all the guys when he pulls his pants down, they start laughing, and it pisses him off.
Oh,
is that it?
Are you sure you're a guy?
That looks like a mangina.
Well, and two, at the same time, Bullfrog should have never fucking said that shit.
Correct, yeah. He put himself in that spot.
If he takes a hit in the brown, he shouldn't have a frown.
There you go. I like that phrase already.
Probably just treat them like fat chicks. They just find a role and go at that.
Honestly, he'll get over it, I think. It's just a question.
I wonder if his toilet's reinforced.
Well, his bed sure as hell ain't.
Yeah.
That bed's so sad.
That's
listen, guys, I'm going to leave the call, okay? I'm going to probably head to bed here.
All right,
Dr. Brown.
And I also included it in the chat there, one of the great moments of monetize this, as you can see.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, Bullfrog will say, who cares? I didn't ask you about those. And you'll be like, you did, actually. And you'll be
exactly. That's correct. He's just peed. He's just jealous because he can't get rid of his V card.
40-year-old virgin.
There you go.
I'm 41.
Oh, fuck, man.
All right, Frog, settle down. This is Papa Frog.
Ladies and gentlemen, the great Dr. Earl Brown.
All right, you guys have a good one, okay?
Yeah,
Thank
you
you,
too.
Thank you, Brown. Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I just hope one day, Bullfrog, you can find a woman that'll love you. Spread your froggy seed.
I want black. I like black guys.
Big black cock.
That's why I sit on a black fucking couch.
Every time I go past the state penitentiary, I get excited.
Because I know all that cock in there for me.
One time, I robbed the store just so I can get a free trip to prison.
You guys don't want to see my collection of dildos.
Want to see my Titanic collection? I mean...
him just talking about how he's got books, and then he instantly goes to comic books and stuff, I think explains quite well the mentality of this individual. And again, he's deaf. He is deaf. Yep. There's not selective hearing in this.
That's true, Dave.
What was that? No.
There's times where he ignores things. He's ignoring things. So if somebody's shitting on him and he moves on to something else, you can notice those. But other times where he'll repeat the same thing 3 times. And it's just like, that it didn't compute. It's just not operating in his head.
Right.
This isn't selective hearing. This is a mental retardation accompanied by some sort of hearing impairment. No question about it, okay? I would bet money on this. Because I can see the signs. I know what these signs look like.
Yeah.
And also, you can see the way that, like, he wears glasses. I wear glasses, but when I take off my glasses, my eyes aren't darting everywhere and unable to focus. But you see that with him, like he hardly ever wears his glasses. There's been a couple of times he actually put on his reading glasses or whatever, and his eyes were more stable. But you do know this with people who are blind, is that or limited visually, is that when they're not wearing glasses, their eyes literally are darting around like a blind person, and it's very similar to like I don't know. You've seen blind people without sunglasses, right? So you see how their eyes are fucking moving around and it's not focused or anything.
Yeah, they got like that walleye vision look.
Yeah, it's just all over the place. And, although they continue to look straight, like their face is directly at somebody and they're talking to them, their eyes are just like all over the place. And you see that with Bullfrog. So... to me, again, you've got several physical impairments. I'm surprised he doesn't have diabetes, to be quite honest. But maybe he does. You never know.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Could.
Or he hasn't found out yet.
Yeah.
That's why his vision's so bad.
Why he gets so grumpy and triggered.
And again, he never explained why he's got the... Like, he says he has a vehicle... I still doubt that, but, let's just assume it's true. So he's got a vehicle, and he parks at the handicap zone. Now, first of all, it was a little far from his house. I thought that was a little suspicious. Usually handicap zones are located closer to, the front of the entrance and so forth. And the fact is, though, this guy... if he's got these issues with his health and stuff, he probably can't drive. But more importantly, he's never told us why he does have the ability to use a handicap spot. He didn't say, okay, I've got the handicap spot because of I'm obese, so I can only walk certain distance without getting winded, so that's why I need the disability sticker. Or it's because I've got this or that. We've never heard that. We never heard the reason why. Isn't that a little suspicious at least?
I think it's more mental.
No, but okay, let's go there. If that's the case, should he be allowed even driving? Because I don't think that I've seen any sort of regulations that sort of allow anyone with a mental, a cognitive inability to drive, Like if they're fat, if they're old, that I've seen. But I haven't seen where somebody who is blind is allowed to drive. That's in fact the opposite, If they're blind, they're not allowed to drive.
Yeah, maybe he has elephantitis of the nuts. Oh, fuck. That'd be fucked up.
So, I don't know. I just don't see him as a person... Okay, I just don't see him as a person that would drive. I think that he would, like, Uber it to the airport or... across town or something like that. I don't think he's described what kind of
really
vehicle.
his brother's.
Breaking news.
That's true.
Breaking
That's
news,
true.
ladies and gentlemen. Message in from Bullfrog. He says, I ain't gonna flag your show. He can't even spell. I think he's trying to say, I just won't come on your show for a while.
Well, I thought he said he just wants to come on our show. Because he Skyped me the same thing, and I said, okay, bro, cool.
I think I just won't come on your show for a while.
Oh.
I'll just come on your show. Ah, yeah.
So he's already kind of backtracking.
Damn, I said a week. That was like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Close to fuck you guys. I love it.
Yeah, so better not show up in his chat or he might
take our wrenches.
Block you.
You're going to take your wrench or wire.
Yeah, he's going to strip us of our wrenches.
You're going to take my wrench. Do your job, moderators, you fucks.
Poor Bullfrog.
Steve Callan says, how would he fit in a truck?
He says he drives a Chevy Tahoe.
It's called a flatbed.
Flatbed.
Yeah, he can sit in the back.
Extended cab. They just put him in a wheelchair on the top of the truck.
I just took out the front seat and I sit in the back seat when I drive.
I wash myself with a rag on a stick.
Yeah, and he's like 5 feet tall too. So like, what the fuck? He's not even tall. He's a fucking midget, a fat midget.
Yes, he's a dwarf. He's got the proportions of a movie dwarf.
How can he reach the pedals?
Definition of
he probably can't even see over the steering wheel.
He has to sit on a
yeah,
floorboard.
exactly.
Just sit on a milk crate.
See, that's why it's very questionable about this whole thing about him driving. Like, it's just, I don't know if it's even possible for him to be physically capable of doing it, nor do I think, regardless of how incompetent a government is, they would ever reach that level where they would allow for someone with those disabilities to drive.
He says he has autism and health issues for my driver handicap.
What other health issues, though?
That's all he said. He didn't specify.
Retardation of the brain?
Fuck, I have a couple heart attacks, fucking diabetes, heart or fucking hip problems, and I don't got a fucking sticker.
Guys, again, if you want to look at literally Stevie Wonder without his glasses on, look at Bullfrog's stream where he's just, his eyes are everywhere. It's flickering. Like his head's moving around like a blind person. The fucking eyes are darting everywhere. Like, that's a telltale sign of someone who can't focus. Who even, like, you know, whether it be long range or short range, can't see. And, like, that's why he's, like, reading these things. Like, it takes him so long to read it. And he's just, like, you can see he's squinting and he's trying to, like, focus. Dude, I know what I'm talking about here. And he's going to deny it, but it's clear as day. Look back at this footage.
He says the DMV makes him wear his glasses.
You damn well better if you need corrective glasses. I mean, but that's the thing, though. Why doesn't he wear them normally?
Good point. Very good point.
Yeah, it's true. Fuck, why wouldn't he wear them all the time if he's blind?
Especially if the DMV is making him wear them when he has to drive.
Exactly.
I mean, I wear glasses all the time, but, you know, I don't not wear them.
It's odd. It's odd.
It's telling is what it is, because we've got several things going on here. There's the arrogance of the typical low IQ person who says, well, I can see just fine. And literally they just ran over 3 people. Okay. So we know that, you know, there are those people who not only it's just their pride, but they are retarded. They are retarded. And they say these sorts of things. So, and we've seen that with Bullfrog, is this arrogance to portray himself as literally being an Adonis, the epitome of human perfection. He's the most popular host. He's, you know, handsome and people want to be like him, and anyone who doesn't is jealous. Come on, guys. Come on.
What in the fuck is there to be jealous of?
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, I love being able to look down and see my penis personally.
Me too. Me too.
Yeah, it's a great feeling in the morning when you wake up.
Bullfrog
you actually look down and it's winking at you.
Bullfrog doesn't know what that is like, so. And he probably hasn't known what that's like in 20 years.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe longer. Maybe I don't know. Maybe he was probably a chubby teenager too.
Yeah, it probably all stems from obesity. Just been that fat boy all of his life.
Yeah, very well could be.
Or he was starved when he was a child, and that's why, you know, he's short.
The reverse Ethiopian.
Yeah.
Bullfrog was an Oompa Loompa in his childhood. Aww.
An Oompa Loompa.
Or was he the blueberry chick?
I'm fat because I eat, and I eat because I'm fat.
No wonder why
It's
he
a
wants to
vicious cycle.
work so much. Bullfrog wants to get a June Bugs work so much so he can go back to his prior adult life of working in a chocolate factory.
Yeah, well, I have relatives that worked in like candy factories. They're all right. They're decent pay.
You know what else is a decent pay? Apparently for Bullfrog, working at home, aka collecting for the government.
Yeah, most likely.
Guys, I got a secret. I'm a secret informant for the FBI. I mean, disability. Bullfrog better hope that stimulus shit gets passed. They're gonna take away his job.
Yeah,
I think it's funny that he shits on other people and won't tell us even what field he's in or anything like that. And
Well, he used to be a janitor, right?
I don't remember.
Supposedly,
I know it's on his Facebook.
Yeah.
I think he did say that he did something prior.
It said that he worked as a janitor
Hmm.
for a place for mentally retards.
Well, then he fits right in.
No, I think maybe he just was like
Are
a
you sure he's
patient
not
there.
a former?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He's just a patient there, and that was called co-op. Like how high schools have it, that you just, you do the hours and it counts towards like employment and shit. So
Yeah, they
could
do
be that.
Oh, and then the COVID stuff happened, and that's why he's at home now. They're like, you know what? You're too retarded to go to work.
Yeah, but honestly, imagine what is he really capable of, though? What would he be capable? He can't take a call. He can't literally he can't do customer service because he'll be repeat the same thing 5 times before he spits it out. So he can't do that. I mean, he's not good with math or numbers.
And he obviously doesn't do any physical labor.
Yeah, there we go. That's
Hell
a good
no.
one.
We know that.
He can't really speak or spell properly, so he's not going to be doing any sort of email replies or anything. What is he capable of doing? I mean, in Soviet Russia, people who can't do anything got sent to the gulag or worse. So I mean, what is he capable of doing?
Sitting on his ass.
But that does not help
No. In
the
Soviet Russia,
countrymen,
they would have killed
comrade.
him because he's gay.
Sitting on his ass and talking? I don't know.
Wasting space.
Well, he says that he's the most talented, although he hasn't been around for any time. Says he's the most, attractive or, handsome.
Handsome
That's
Jeremiah.
not true.
Well, guys, we got any last words? Because I think we're going to call it a show, man. Fucking 5.5 fucking hours we've been rolling.
That was a good show.
This
Good
is a
show.
banger, man.
I had a lot of fun.
That's why I
had
kept
fun.
it rolling, dude. Usually we don't roll this long, but fuck it. You know what I mean? It was like, fuck it, let her rip, right? Let her go. It was in fucking...
Let her rip, tater chip.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was enjoyable.
And, Bullfrog exposed yet again.
Yes, sir. Yes, very true.
Hide your kids, hide your wife.
They raping everybody up in here.
I want to thank the great Dave Rose for being on tonight,
No, Dave,
man.
you just have to walk at a fast pace.
He needs to get away from Bullfrog.
If you can out jog his shuffle, you should be good.
All you gotta do is distract him. Just walk past the playground.
Man, I'm trying to think of everybody we had on here. We had Kevon, Strokelbean, the great Dr. Brown, D. Welsh, Bullfrog, Marvin Watt, Devious Dave Rose. Did I forget anybody?
Aunt Jemima, Shaquifa.
A lot of people did come in through.
It was crazy, man. It was crazy. That's the beautiful part about me and Silver all doing this, dude. We can fucking do shit like this. We can go 5, 6, 7 hours,
Yeah.
It's nice. It's nice. And we got a lot of shit out there tonight.
Yep.
And I thank you guys for all supporting us, man, and coming on and fucking having fun. It means a lot to me and Silver Roll Hunter. You know?
Yeah, it was fun.
You know, we try to do our best here. You know? But thank you guys. Thank you very much. Thank you, and hopefully we'll see you guys next week. You guys know you're all welcome. I don't know what will happen with Bullfrog, but
he'll be back on next week.
I don't know. We'll see if he's still butthurt next week or not, but we'll see. We'll see. Hard to say, but it sounds like he's already...
Just make him a graphic. He'll feel better.
Yeah, Silver Roll already did that for him, though.
He won't be able to use it.
Yeah,
This is true.
He can't run the OBS. His computer can't handle it. So what's the point?
No, that's not. No, I told you. Like, he told me the fucking specs of this computer, and it can totally run it. It's just that it's probably a software issue that might be causing the issues that he explained. But we already know that he's fucking very malleable when it comes to the truth. So I don't even know if I can believe that. I just think that he just doesn't know how to fucking use it.
Yeah, he doesn't want to put in an effort.
Ari has messed up internet settings when he's trying to stream.
He
It's
can't
possible,
stream
but
using his he can't stream using his VPN.
Well, $50 would have caused him a lot less headache, but now it must be revealed.
Yes, sir. All right, guys. Thank you again. We'll see you guys next week. We're going to play the outro here. Thank you. Thank you. See you guys next week. Same time, same channel. Thank you.
Later, dude.
Later, Marvin. That was Real as Fuck TV, episode 111. Hell of a motherfucking show tonight, guys. Thank you again. Thank you for the support. We appreciate that. We appreciate that very much, man. Love seeing it. Love seeing you guys come together like that. Great. Thank you.
Short version for all you whiners.
Don't forget about the merch store, ladies and gentlemen. Now open. Real as Fuck TV merch. Check it out. Links in the description. We out of here. We'll see you next week. Unless we do a pop-up stream. You never know.
True.